Congratulations.
Goku is still here after 18 months, and has just resubscribed. Stop undermining my productivity.
Hello, sir. I am C-3PO Human Cyborg Relations.
Hello.
Dissection time.
Pleased to see you.
You've come to the right place, brother. The axe be bloody ready.
Hello everybody, wait, what day is it? Happy Wednesday. Welcome Multi, Bogu, Jerry, Veru, QP, Parrot, and any and all lurkers. Thanks for joining me. It's good to see you all. I hope you're having a fine Wednesday. We are starting after quite a while.
Are now open to me.
It's been a while since Edna and Harvey, and today we are starting our new full series challenge with The Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes. Of course, this is not a full series challenge of Sherlock Holmes games, which I believe there are tens of, if not closer to 100. I don't actually know, but there are too many. This is just a series of The Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes, which is two games.
Critical hits must. Multi-Dark Samus is just musted. I'm still sick.
Ah, so to hear that.
But maybe I'm starting to feel better. Here's hoping. That nighttime medicine was absolutely horrid. Anyway, must for Rogue Trader.
Hopefully the horrid medicine helps you, Multi.
Veru Mamo just boosted Watcher. New critical hits boost. Veru Mamo just boosted Darklands. New critical hits must. Multi-Dark Samus is just musted, and we can't forget to must Andromeda.
Of course
because
not.
it's probably maybe possibly a good game.
Possibly,
New
we'll see.
critical hits boost. Veru Mamo just boosted Gothic 2.
Thank you for the boost, Multi and Veru. So this full series is the Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes, which could be
New
somewhat...
critical hits boost.
Hey Draven,
Quiescent
welcome.
Pandemonium
Good to see
just
you.
boosted BG. New critical hits boost.
How are you doing,
Quiescent
Draven?
Pandemonium just boosted Arcs. New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Tactics.
Thank you for the boost, QP. Which could be somehow likened in a way to Gabriel Knights. The first game is 1992. It is a classic verb-based point-and-click adventure from 19... I think I just said it's from 1992.
Draven just boosted MM8. New critical hits boost. Draven just boosted Anachronox. New critical hits boost. Draven just boosted Legend of Grimrock.
Thank you for the boost, Rayon. Much appreciated. And the second game is an FMV adventure. Not FMV like Gabriel Knight 2 is. It is from 1996. It's FMV, but it is...
Critical hits must. Bogle underscore Bogle
What
just
the heck
boosted
is that?
R290 AGLJIDI equals.
Okay. What does equal though? What does equal? I believe it equals Gothic 2. That's what my guess would be. So I just boosted Gothic 2 for you. Thank you, Bogle. It's like... It plays like a, you know, a point-and-click adventure that you control the character from across, like the classic point-and-click adventures of Sierra. But the characters are video recordings, like the character movements, animation is full motion video. It's not a cinematic adventure like Gabriel Knight 2. But still, it's just base 64 Gothic. Oh, okay. Alright. It equals dot. Great. But still, I think there is enough similarity in between the two games. Both are detective adventures of sorts. Of course, there is nothing supernatural in the Sherlock Holmes, or to the best of my knowledge, there is not. And we are going to play the first game today. I did play both of the games in the past. Probably in 1994 or 1995, something like that. I played the first game, and the second game probably when it came out in 1997 or so. I never finished either of them. These two were the kinds of games that felt extremely difficult to me when I played them as a kid. I was never able to finish them. But you know, there are those games when you play them as a kid, you cannot solve them, then years later you replay them and realize that they are actually not that bad, right? That happened to me with Beneath a Still Sky, that happened to me with Simon the Sorcerer 2. So I am thinking we may not have such a bad time with this game. You're pretty confident you won't find the game quite as difficult now. Hey Marto, welcome. Marto, good to see you. How are you doing? It's not trivial. No, I wouldn't expect it to be trivial. If it was, we would have finished it years and years ago, like 30 years ago. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you doing, Marzo? How is your Wednesday? So we are going to start with the first game today, of course, and the game, according to how long to beat.
Varna just boosted Mass Effect 2. New critical hits boost. Marto_Varna just boosted Mass Effect 3. New critical hits boost. Marto_Varna just boosted Anachronox.
Thank you for the boost, Marto. I appreciate it. Still working? Good luck with your work. I appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate all of you stopping by. Thank you, everyone. I know half of you are probably working. According to how long to beat this game is as long as it is about 6 to 10 hours long, according to the stats there. But you know, how long to beat is never accurate for streaming, I find. So I am positive that we won't finish it today. We will have to leave some for next week. There is a chance that we may finish it next Tuesday, or maybe the next Wednesday. We shall see. It is not such a long game that it will take weeks, unless we get stuck, and then we will see. Has anyone played this game? I'd like to ask. Marto, maybe you have played this game. We'll probably play some more Lust or later on. Oh, nice, nice. Have you played Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes? It's not a schlong game. No, it's not a schlong game. And yeah, I don't think I have anything else to say. So, let's stop the music and wait. Let me jump into the game first. So, for those who might be interested, both of these games are abandonware. I found these games on the internet. I don't really remember where, but there was one particular package of the two games that allowed it to run properly. All the other downloads, like the original files, they weren't running properly. I always had a lot of trouble. But this particular package, running through Scum, they are working properly. If anyone's interested, I can find that again, give you the link. But I don't remember them right now. You don't plan on playing it, you're curious to see it here. Okay. So, we are going to, of course, start with the first one. London, England, November 1888. It was via DOSBox. I had quite a bit of problems trying other, DOSBox, other installations. This is the solution that I found for a proper run. Found an online calculator that uses base 37 to encrypt strings of letters, numbers, and spaces into base 10 numbers. Interesting. Where are you going to use that? In the alley behind the Regency Theatre. How is the volume? I feel like it's a bit low. Thank you, Vero. That is very useful information. No, not the Scalpel. Vero, why did you have to spoil the Scalpel? You ruined the game for me.
Sniveling maggots!
Hey Pi, welcome, welcome. Another Sendai? Didn't you also roll Sendai yesterday? Or was it someone else? Good to see you, Pi. How are you doing? 22-1 Baker Street. The Ripper strikes again. That must be Watson.
Yes?
Begging your pardon, ma'am.
No, it's not Watson.
This is a note from Mr. Holmes from Inspector Lestrade of Scotland Yard.
It's a police, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, very well. I'll see that he gets it. Thank you, Constable.
I think the voice volume is a bit too low.
Have you been sufficiently fortified by Mrs. Hudson's murderous copy, Watson, to put your mind to this mystery?
Thankfully, we have those huge subtitles. Are they even subtitles at this point?
Mrs. Hudson has just delivered a very intriguing note.
Constable Guybrush.
Peruse it.
By all means.
Mr. Holmes, a young woman has been brut-
A young woman has been
Oh.
brutally murdered outside the
Can you hear it?
in Oxford Street.
It's so low.
Evidence here suggests that Jack the Ripper has emerged from under his rock in Whitechapel and struck savagely in Mayfair. Despite your contention that the Ripper's work is without motive and not suited for your methods, I believe you would find this case of interest.
I completely forgot to start the timer. I'm going to have to add this timer
Opinions.
afterwards.
I will not deny his request. Watson, if you would accompany me, I should be glad to have you at my side.
With pleasure, Holmes. Lestrade seems finally to have
Run invalid.
recognized the value of your
Want me to restart?
techniques.
From my blushes, Watson, your compliment will turn my head. Let us see if I am truly worthy.
New critical hits boost. Hi Lorzian just boosted Sherlock Holmes. Here's a mystery for ya. Why do you think Diablo 3 never received recognition?
It's unfair to say that it never received recognition. It certainly did. If you can fix the voice volume, a restart wouldn't be so bad. Yeah, I will restart. I will try. Let's see. Let's skip this. I will actually restart. If I can fix it. I may be able to. How do you go to the... Wait. Five so far, nice. Game options, let's see. Oh, I will also boost Diablo. Thank you for the boost.
Ooh!
So, volume. Unfortunately, I cannot set the speech volume separately. Let me try to lower the music volume. If it works. Where can I hear some voice? Let's see. Oh, there's no voice here? There was voice only on the cutscene. Let's a little bit. You will have to wait a bit. Oh, maybe I start the timer. Oh, come on. When I started the timer, it skipped the cutscene. Okay, we are having a great start. Let's see. Let's go again. Before we go again, let's do something like this. Start timer here and go. Remember the times when Electronic Arts was still a cool company? Alright, the sound effects are at least higher compared to the music. Thanks for the sound effects, Parrot. What's that weapon called again? A blackjack? But it's not black. A baton?
Yes?
Police baton?
Begging your pardon, ma'am. This is a note from
Crunchy.
Mr. Holmes from Inspector Lestrade of Scotland Yard.
Oh, very well.
Oh, I
Thank you
just
for the
noticed
protection.
Holmes
Thank you,
looking through the
Constable.
window. Stick. Okay.
Have you been sufficiently fortified by Mrs. Hudson's murderous...
How is the
pocket,
balance
Watson,
now?
to put
Voice
your mind
versus
to
the
this
music.
mystery?
Is music still too high?
Whatever are you on about, Holmes, so early in the morning?
I'm sorry to interrupt your reading, old man. Mrs. Hudson has just delivered a very intriguing
Music still too
letter.
high? That's what I
Would you care
thought.
to peruse it?
By all means.
Thank you for the alert, Burger. Good luck
Mr.
with your work.
Holmes, a young woman has been brutally murdered outside the Regency Theatre in Oxford Street. The evidence here suggests
What
that
was the
Jack
button to go to the
Ripper
options in a
emerged
Scum
from
VM
under his
game?
rock in Whitechapel and struck savagely in
Does anyone
Mayfair.
remember?
Despite your contention that the Ripper's work is without motive and therefore not suited for your methods, I believe you would find this case of interest, and the Yard would be most grateful to hear your opinions. G. Lestrade.
I will not deny his request, Watson.
No.
Accompany me. I shall be glad to have you at my side.
With pleasure, Holmes. Lestrade seems finally to have recognized the value of your investigative technique.
Control of 5. Okay.
My blushes, Watson. Your compliment will turn my head. Let us see if I am truly worthy.
Mythos software. I don't know if this company has made other games. They are probably part of Electronic Arts, but I'm not so sure. When do we get to the cocaine snorting minigame? I don't think it's included in this version. We made 3 games. This one, Rose Tattoo, and another. Wait, were they involved in making of Rose Tattoo? I'm not sure. Unrelated game between the two, okay. Hero and a heroine. Bodyworks, Voyager, Mission and Anatomy. Interesting. I guess they work on commission or something like that. Okay, let's go to 44. Alright, we can go. So, do we have shortcuts? L is Luke, P is pickup, I is inventory. We have number of business cards, message requesting help. J is journal. At Baker Street. Though he was loath to show it, I do believe Holmes was truly gratified by Inspector Lestrade's note and the request for his assistance which it contained. I'm sure I can't recall seeing him more excited at the outset of an investigation. He knows that Scotland Yard only calls him on its most challenging cases. Oh, we can search for it. Up, down. I don't know. Exit. So M is move, but we shouldn't have to press that. O is open. U is use. F is file. Oh, files. Okay, it goes to the scum menu. So it replaces the in-game menu. Is it still too high? Let's go to 30. 28. Wait, I don't think it's changing anything. P is talk, C is close, G is gear. Maybe if we can change from outside the game. $30. Let's go to 25. 24. Timer, that's fine. When I press the time, that's okay. It's like a few seconds. That's weird. I thought I could... Well, I can turn it down through the Windows mixer, that's fine. Alright. So, Luke. Violin. One of the 205 violins made in Cremona, Italy by the master Antonio Stradivari between 1700 and 1737. Despite its value, the instrument lays within easy reach, unprotected from Watson's uncertain coordination and the fluctuating humidity caused by the capricious London. Poor violin. London climate. Sheet music. We picked up the sheet music. Can we pick up the violin? Nothing of interest here. Bullet holes. Over 70 bullet holes compose a script rendition of the sovereign's initials VR for Victoria Regina. This redecoration of the South Wall was recently performed with a pistol as a singular demonstration of patriotism for the beloved Queen's Golden Jubilee on 21st of June 1887. Watson's desk. A commonplace oak desk with drawers, a stethoscope and some letters are scattered around the top. Where's the stethoscope? Let's open the drawer. Done. Look. Contents of drawer. A small quantity of expensive stationery, beautifully embossed and watermarked, is neatly stacked in the left corner. It also contains a few pens, pencils, a pipe tool, and some pipe cleaners. Pick up everything. Look at the sheet music. An original composition, though one scarcely worthy of note. It was only put to paper at Watson's insistence. Okay. Close drawer. Can we close the drawer? We cannot close the drawer anymore. Drawer is not an object anymore. Book. JPVD, Ralston's classic Griffin Rampant, an exhaustive survey of the subtle influence which Anglo-Saxon coats of arms exerted on moribund Norman heraldic traditions in the reign of William Rufus. Hey Andlog, welcome. How are you doing, Andlog? Okay, I'm not going to examine everything. Let's open the desk. Hey Mithril, how are you doing? How is your Wednesday, Andlog, Mithril? Good to see you both. The desk contains a small daily diary and a checkbook. You loved this game as a kid? I loved it as a kid as well, but I was never able to finish it. So I'm picking it back up after... I don't know how many years. More than 25. We'll see if it's as difficult as I remember. You even finished it, which was surprising because you remember it being hard. Yeah, I never finished it. I remember it being very hard. Your roll for initiative reflects your feelings for this morning. Oh no, not very good.
Such lovely material!
An unframed picture of the recently deceased Henry Ward Beecher, 1813-1887. The American preacher and orator. A progressive and persuasive lecturer, Beecher was a leader of the anti-slavery movement, a proponent of the female suffrage, and an advocate of the theory of evolution. Okay. Gazogene. Gazogene. An apparatus commonly used for manufacturing soda water on a small scale. A siphon is attached to the double beakers so water can be drawn off into an occasional whiskey and soda. Because these devices have a tendency to explode unexpectedly, it's always kept away from the sitting room's lounging area near the fire. Yeah, a -1. Hurling sticks. Can we pick up a hurling stick? A set of 3 hurling sticks used in a mysterious Afghan game in which large groups of men ride donkeys over a great distance for the purpose of capturing the stuffed head on an albino goat. Chart. The periodic table of elements, edition 1886, is affixed to the wall with brass carpet tacks. Immediately below it are hung measuring paraphernalia and a small ball-peen hammer. Can we pick up the hammer? No. Lab table. So I think there are some chemistry experiments that we will have to complete in this game. And I don't know, but maybe it's also some sort of copy protection as well. I'm not sure how it all works. I remember hearing something like that at some point. Or maybe I misremember. Done. What did I pick up? Did I pick up something? No. Despite its name, Cole has never marred the inside of this box. Instead, a sizable quantity of Havana cigars and a stash of unread medical periodicals comprise its contents. Can we pick up a cigar? No. Picture. A framed reproduction of Clifford's portrait of General Charles George Chinese Gordon, 1833-1885, the hero of the Chinese War of 1860. He was killed by the Mahdi's forces in the Battle of Khartoum. Stash. Oh, there's a jackknife. How is jackknife not interesting? A common 6-blade utility knife of the type used by Swiss infantrymen. Versatile in emergencies and dire straits. The primary blade of this one fixes unanswered correspondence and a few unwelcome bills to the wooden mantle like butterflies to a specimen box. Stash. A collection of odd bits and bottles, all of which bespeak the vices Watson so tirelessly condemns, plus today's cigar ends and cigarette butts. I guess this is where he keeps the cocaine. Persian slipper. Persian slipper. What is Persian slipper? A single soft leather slipper suitable for either foot hangs attached to a leather thong. It has no heel and painted toe curls slightly upward. Quantity of rough-cut shag tobacco is stuffed far into the toe of this unlikely humidor. This has a humidor. Okay. Interesting. Clock. Someone from Persia who sleeps. A well-tended regulator clock which keeps perfect time. The chimes have been violently disengaged so the clock will not sound the quarter hour. Are there clocks which sound the quarter hour? Lab table. This pine-topped acid-stained table holds a variety of laboratory apparatus ready to perform chemical analyses and experiments. A vast collection of chemicals, test tubes, pipettes, retorts, litmus paper, and glass-stoppered bottles are scattered around an oil wick, burner, and a high-powered microscope. A more than slightly noxious odor pervades the whole area. This doesn't look like a very nice to live in room. 22-1 Baker B is unfamiliar with the joys and curses of central heating. For almost 10 months a year, a coal fire burns between 8 and 16 hours a day. During the winter months, no indoor life goes on, far from it. Okay. Book, what is this book? Oh, I already looked at it. Let's talk to Watson. Have you decided to wear your bowler hat for this investigation, Watson? As always, Holmes, I feel positively undressed without it. Have you already begun your journal entries, Doctor? Of course, Holmes. Any case in which you take an interest will certainly interest the world. Okay, let's leave. Come along, Watson. Game's afoot. Quite so, Holmes. Gyroscope. Give me that. Give me that gyroscope. I want it. It's so shiny. An exact though inexpensive replica of Maxwell's dynamic spinning top. This condition states clearly that it's a well-loved and much-used toy. Are the rest of your lads available, Wiggins? They are at the ready, sir. Tell me what you need and I'll pass it on. There's 8 who is willing to work, so it'll cost 8 bob a day plus the usual reward. What exactly do they do? I guess spy for us? Jonas, the newsstand operator. Let's look at the better London papers, several illustrated weeklies, and a handful of the most scurrilous scandal sheets and magazines, and a small selection of chocolate confections are available at the stall. Unique among the newsstands, the proprietor keeps unsold daily papers for a week or so before sending them back to Fleet Street. To the Demon Barber. My compliments, Mr. Rigby. The day finds you well, I trust. Indeed, Mr. Holmes, business has been brisk. The great British public devours anything to do with Ripper. While Jack's at work, my family is eating steak and kidney pud. Wow. Hello again, Mr. Rigby. Still well, I trust. Can't complain, Mr. Holmes, and if I did, who would listen? Too true. There is so little kindness in the world. Good day to you. I will be requiring your assistance, Wiggins. At your service, Mr. Holmes. You got a job for the irregulars? Well, no, Wiggins, just not at the moment. Not just at the moment. Very good, sir. Let me know when there's anything we can do for you. We can all use the brass. I guess they carry messages, maybe spy for us, watch the streets, something like that. You know, assault people, steal their wallets. Probably not the last one. A challenging case, is it not, Watson? Quite enough to tangle my senses, Holmes. I hardly know which way to turn. That's why you don't turn. You look that way. These hideous Ripper crimes have exhausted the resources and the imagination of Scotland Yard, Watson. Can we do better with our case? With you in the lead, Holmes? I'm sure we shall. Aww. Thank you, old buddy. It was in the last unpublished novel that Sherlock's network of child assassins was finally described. I love this screen, I love. Look at how big the map is. It's huge. It has four quadrants. And it will be pretty full. He sometimes turns the other way. I have yet to see proof of that. Mr. Holmes, Dr. Watson, very good of you to come so quickly. After all, you thoroughly examined the scene and the corpus delicti. Please share your observations with me. What is corpus delicti? Delicious corpse? Probably not. That would be very distasteful. Cigarette butts. Behind one corner of the crate are a half-dozen cigarette ends recently crashed into the dirt. The brand is common and smoked by thousands of Londoners. The smoker was a man wearing heavy shoes or brogue boots. Given the length of the butts, his fingers are most certainly stained by nicotine. A corpse that has been licked. Probably not. Several crushed cigarette butts, they are a common variety available anywhere in London.
I too love butts.
Corpses are very delicious, at least the various corpses you brought from the
I
supermarket.
too love butts.
I mean, it depends on corpse of what you are eating. A human? I wouldn't think so. It appears to be a common theatre playbill. The playbill is dated for 2 nights ago. On the back is a message which appears to have been hastily scrawled. S. Meet me outside the stage door after the show. I have important news. B. No, thank you. No, thank you. Probably depends on the human and whether or not you know it's a human. Okay, let's move on. This is a 2-foot section of the iron pipe. Both ends are corroded by rust. There isn't a trace of red paint on one end. This is a 2-foot section of the iron pipe. Okay, it's the same message. Handbag. It's a simple silk-lined handbag, sometimes called a reticule. The contents: a pocket mirror, a tin of facial powder, a large metal key, a kerchief, and some cacos have been dumped out and apparently subjected to a hasty search. Please examine anything you like, but I shall need that handbag and its contents as evidence. Lestrade? You are becoming a hindrance. I need that handbag. I'm going to have to arrest you for obstruction of justice. A lady is very stylish hat fashioned in fine crimson silk. Please look at anything you like, but I shall need. Okay. Why is he so threatening? Is everything here exactly as you found it? Nothing's been moved since I arrived, Mr. Holmes. I rang up the inspector and he was most particular in his instructions. Touch nothing, he says. So I've been standing here like a lump. Do you have any information that would assist our investigation, Constable? No, Mr. Holmes, I'm sorry, but what with fending off the newspaper gents and half the nosy buggers in London, I've been preoccupied, as you might say. Inspector Lestrade records his observations. He peers carefully at the victim between scribblings, so his nose might be expected to describe the state in which she was discovered. Do you see anything of significance, Watson? I'm not sure, Holmes. What I see disgusts me so that I can barely think. I believe I have seen no clues that reveal the truth of this horrible matter to me. If I have seen any, I have not been able to understand them. I'm sorry. You are useless, Watson. I don't know why I keep you with me. This is a storage area for damaged or discarded stage props from this season's plays. These items are waiting for the dustbin. The entire area appears undisturbed. Okay, time to talk to Lestrade. What can you tell me that isn't obvious from the scene, Inspector? The deceased was on actress here at the theater, name of Sarah Caraway. She lit by herself out in Bayswater. According to our only witness, there is a sister, whereabouts presently unknown. The witness found the body but remembers nothing of the person she saw fleeing the scene. You may speak to her if you like, though she is incoherent. She's in the victim's dressing room, through that door and up the stairs. But before you go to her, I'd like you to confirm some theories of my own. After you've thoroughly examined the body, of course. I think you'll find that the number and character of the wounds tell the whole story. A woman approximately 25 years old has had her jugular vein viciously slashed. This was certainly the cause of death. There are several non-fatal gashes on her abdomen, abrasions on the back of her neck, and scratches on her left ring finger. The distinct odor of a particularly cloying and inexpensive brand of perfume pervades the body. Abrasions. The abrasions on her neck imply that her attacker forcibly removed some sort of heavy chain or necklace. There are 3 separate lines where a chain scraped her neck, all of which are deep and vivid. The wounds were clearly made with a short blade, perhaps the size and shape of a scalpel. Close observation reveals that the blade was serrated. There is a trace of a white, powdery residue of unknown nature on the victim's coat immediately beside what appears to be first of the abdominal wounds. The substance was most probably on the murder weapon at the time of the attack. A thorough chemical analysis would most likely reveal its composition, so can we pick that up somehow? How? Can I just pick it up? Picked up white powder residue. The specimen was extracted from the wool of Sarah Caraway's dress. The sample was located at the point where the murderer first inserted the fatal blade. There is not enough of the substance to identify it unequivocally by eye, but it smells distinctively of camphor. An envelope is sufficient to hold a small amount. What about the jugular vein cut? Can we not examine it closely? There's abrasions, knife wounds, scratches. A slight skin discoloration encircles the ring finger of her left hand and suggests that the victim wore a ring. The scratches result from said ring being wrenched from her finger by the murderer. Okay. So as you see, this game suffers a bit from pixel hunts. Parrot, is it possible to miss stuff in this game and be soft locked? Do you know? Like, could we have missed the white powder, for example? Let's get a save here. You don't remember exactly, but you don't think you can get soft locked. Okay, that's good to know. Have you decided on an explanation for the crime, Inspector? There's no doubt that this is Ripper's awful work. The fact that we are miles away from his habitual haunts in Whitechapel is of absolutely no significance. This gruesome business has his signature written all over it. Okay. I'm afraid I cannot give myself the pleasure of agreeing with you, Inspector, and being a man of scientific temperament, I doubt whether Dr. Watson would concur with your theory. Oh, no, I wanted to... You seem very sure of your facts, Lestrade, but I believe there is evidence that contradicts your interpretation. Not soft like... Okay, Marshall, thank you for telling me. That's good to know, actually. And relieving. I assure you that I have examined everything in great detail, Mr. Holmes. I seriously doubt that I have missed a significant clue. What have you seen that goes against my theory? I suspect you noticed that the victim's jewelry is missing. What do you make of that? I presume you are referring to the abrasions on her neck and hands. As you well know, the Ripper takes selected items of jewelry from his victims. This further supports my case, Holmes. I believe that if my theory were flawed, you would be the man to set me straight. But it looks like you have nothing material to add. The killer's choice of weapon is most telling, don't you think? Indeed, my professional eye tells me that this woman was killed with a surgeon's scalpel, and we know the Ripper used a scalpel with the skill of a medical man. Isn't that so, Dr. Watson? From what I have read, Inspector, the answer is yes, but I would not presume to commit myself before the autopsy is completed. I must say that if a scalpel was used, it was a dull one. The wounds appear a bit ragged. Well, that's as may be. I'm certain that the medical examiner will confirm my observation that the surgeon's scalpel was the instrument of death. Mr. Holmes, do you have any credible reason to believe that the weapon was not scalpel? The absence of a perfume bottle in her purse is a vital clue, wouldn't you agree, Inspector? A large bottle of scent she is wearing sits on the vanity in the victim's dressing room. Powerful smell, isn't it? But the absence of the bottle is no mystery. If you look closely at the victim's coat and at the wounds, you may notice that the fatal blade had a serrated edge. Dr. Watson, can one find the serrated scalpel in a physician's black bag? I regret, Inspector, that I know of no such instrument in the hands of any medical man. That is unusual, but I suspect that it is insignificant. I never said the Ripper was a doctor. Perhaps his other scalpel lost its razor edge. He's done enough foul work with it, heaven knows. Let's not confuse the investigation with trivialities, gentlemen.
New critical
Hey,
hits
Blackbird,
boost.
welcome.
Blackbird 7 Twitch just boosted Dink Smallwood.
How are you, Blackbird? Perhaps the murderer was imitating the style of Jack the Ripper. The gutter press has been filled with lurid accounts of the fiend's disgusting exploits.
Damnation with thee would be sweet as
Aneska,
salvation.
perhaps won't fiend the bulldog, Doctor. I need facts. Mr. Holmes, my hypothesis is that the Ripper is responsible for this brutal murder. Perhaps there may be a bit of confusion surrounding the serrated blade. I will concentrate my efforts on the question of the murder weapon, but I would not be adverse to you and Dr. Watson looking further into this entire matter. If you wish, you may speak with the witness in the victim's dressing room, and you may want to examine the victim's flat at 21 Trade Street. Is there anything more you can tell me, Inspector? I have said all I have to say. I can only hope that my inquiries into the source of this murder weapon will reveal some new link that will lead me to this foul criminal and help me send him to the gallows. I hope you have seen something that I have overlooked, though I suspect the chance is remote. It appears I have little choice to save the report to the yard, and Jack the Ripper is no longer satisfied with hunting in Whitechapel. A statewide alert must be posted. This one requires no rush. Can you check your task manager? Tell me how much memory is being used by your mission board server app. Sure. I can do it right now. It is 1.1 megabytes. You bar. No, I mean megabytes. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean gigabytes, no. Let me send you a screenshot. I sent you a screenshot. Right. Hey Tazen, welcome. How are you doing? Good to see you. So we cannot show the powder. Okay, let me try something. Let me get another save here in case we are missing something. Let me see if I can go and examine this powder. Just waiting for Moncon. What's that? I'm going to do a small experiment. If I leave the area and come back, they are still here. Okay, that is good. Waiting to munch on some dinner. Okay, munch on. My lack of pronunciation ability defeated me yet again, Tazen. Hey, Woozy! 15 stream streak! It's good to see you. How are you doing, Woozy? How's your Wednesday? So I have no idea what to do here. Is this on the manual or something? Is there documentation for this? Oh no, wait, it's doing it. Added the sulfuric acid to the test tube. Pocket of Swan Westas to save the match of choice in HM the Queen. Your day is good so far. You hope Sherlock Holmes is treating me well? We just started, but this is one of the games that I played as a kid, so I'm enjoying it quite a bit so far. I'm glad your day is good. Test tube. A simple but effective source of immediate heat for laboratory work. It's fueled by whale oil, which has been highly refined so that it burns at a high heat and does not smell fishy. You're welcome, Woozy. Of course, absolutely welcome. Use nitric acid. Use zinc. Use silver nitrate. Use hydrochloric acid. Use sulfuric acid. Use calcium carbonate. Use sulfur. No.
I am not so easily betrayed.
What am I doing? Pick up test tube. Look at test tube. Pick up oil wick burner. What happens if I exit?
critical hits boost, Fazan just boosted Undertale. New critical hits boost, Fazan just boosted S Effect 2. New critical hits boost, Fazan just boosted Shadowrun returns for one more boost.
Be right back.
Oh. See you in a bit, Parrot. Thank you for the boosts, Faison. What's next? I don't know. Am I supposed to add more? I feel like this has been simplified from the original version. Didn't you have to choose these in the original version? Like, maybe I'm imagining things, but I feel like these were indicated in the manual what you needed to do, and you had to choose from these, but now they are automatically chosen. I'm not so sure. So there was arsenic in the on the scalpel. Going to have to lurk? No worries, Dazen. Thank you so much for the lurk. Good luck with your class. Can we pick up the smoke? Probably not. The chemical reaction has caused a dark mirrored film to form on the cooler upper portion of the tube. This reaction is indicative of arsenic. Did your study of the morning's newspaper provide anything that might be helpful to us, Watson? There was nothing relevant in that scandalous rag, Holmes. The case begins to look more complicated than it first appeared. Those are discouraging words indeed, Holmes. I thought you might have solved the case in a trice, but you seem as confused as myself. Well, let's not go that far. I'm never as confused as you, Watson, okay? Never. Can I leave through this end of the street? Oh yeah. So we found arsenic. We cannot tell him that we found arsenic though. Oh, maybe I should have examined the cigarette butts as well. Let's give it a try. Okay. What about the red paint on the iron bar? No? What about the theater playbill? No, not on chemicals. Oh, was I making a mistake? Interesting.
I too love butts.
Cigarette butts? Okay. Time to go in. You must be Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson. I'm Henry Carruthers, the stage manager. Inspector Lestrade told me you might want to look about the place. Feel free. I'm afraid we can't be of much help. Poor Sarah. It's the girl who witnessed the incidents? Yes, her name is Sheila Parker. She was in a dreadful state earlier, fainted dead away. As you can see, she's still very upset. I doubt she'll be able to answer any questions just yet. What's the problem with that door, Mr. Carruthers? Which is to say, what are you doing? The plate is broken. I'm attempting to repair it, but I'm afraid it's quite beyond me. I'll probably have to hire a locksmith to do the work. Who forced the door? Inspector Lestrade thinks it was the Ripper. He says that the Ripper broke in here and dragged Sarah out into the alley to murder her. Do you think that's what happened, Mr. Holmes? The inspector has many fine qualities, but he's overly fond of theatrics. It's clear that the murderer did not attack Miss Caraway here in this room. What is your evidence for that, Mr. Holmes? The location of the woman's hat. Exactly what I thought, Mr. Holmes. She wouldn't have had her hat on unless she was going out the back door. That Mr. Ripper must have broken in during the performance and then went back outside to wait for her. I can't find anything is missing though. Do you know of anyone who might have harbored a grudge towards Miss Caraway, a rival or jilted lover, or perhaps an obsessive admirer? Certainly not. I can't imagine why anyone would want to harm her. She wasn't the greatest actress, but she was popular in a way and sweet. Though now that you mention it, there was a young fellow who was asking about her a short time back. He seemed rather suspicious. What was suspicious about him? I found him hanging about in the alley. He asked if Sarah works here. I offered to take a message, but he refused to leave his name or his reason for calling. He was just a lad, no more than 17, but bright-eyed and very single-minded. He didn't want to see Sarah so much as he wanted her address. Did you give it to him? What do you take me for, sir? I don't go handing my girls over to any dimwit who just happens by, thank you. My refusal didn't seem to bother him at all, though. He just smiled and thanked me for my time. Ready as you please. Then he said if I changed my mind, he'd make it worth my while, and that I could leave a message for him at the Moon Gate, whatever that means. Have you recalled any details that might assist my investigation? I think I told you everything I know. So, what is the Moon Gate? This woman's distress appears to be genuine, Watson. As a professional observer, would you say her behavior is that of a person who has suffered a terrible shock? She's certainly within what I would call the credible emotional range of such a person. I believe her response to be authentic, though the woman is not an actress. And you is an actress. And you yourself, Holmes, have fooled me countless times with your own sham performances. Who are you calling sham? What does this room tell you of the victim? The portraits of actors from the past suggest that she was comfortable and happy in her profession. Judging by the flowers and perfume, I'd say she was more liked than despised. Watson, have you espied a new detail? Has a blinding revelation struck your brain? I regret to admit, Holmes, that I am more confused now than when we arrived. Well, wonders never cease to amaze. Watson, do you have anything that might calm Mr. Parker? We might as well have the benefit of her testimony, meager though Lestrade claims it to be. Yes, Holmes, I'm carrying a potent sedative. A small dose should do the trick. Give her this. Thank you, sir. I feel better, much like I'm swimming underwater. I think I can answer your questions now if my tongue will obey my brain. Miss Parker, do you now think you might tell us what you saw of this terrible murder? I saw Sarah lying there dead. Blood was everywhere, but especially by her head. I could see her her insides. I'm losing my words. A man in a cloak was running off into the street, but I didn't get no good look at him. I didn't see no more than that, sir, honest. I just ran in and fainted. I guess next thing I know, Mr. Carruthers is waving his coat in my face. Do you know any of her friends or relatives? No, sir, not personally. I didn't even know Sarah very well. But about a week ago, Sarah got this pendant. Big ugly thing it was too. She said it was from her sister. I believe her name is Anna or Hannah, but I don't know where she lives. I found this playbill in the alleyway. Does this note written on the back mean anything to you? Let me see it. I wondered where that had got to. My fiancé came in all the way from Golders Green that night. He couldn't wait to tell me he had found a flat for us. We are to be married early in the new year. I'll be leaving the theater, and none too soon by the looks of it. Do you know anyone who could be responsible for this brutal attack? I didn't know anyone on earth could do such a thing as what was done to her. Now I know, there are monsters in the world for certain, but I can't believe they are friends of mine, or Sarah's for that matter. What was your relationship with Miss Caraway? I was her understudy. We were performing the play The Loves of Hetty Hill, and Sarah was the lead. I played Beth the servant girl, but I understudied the lead in case, oh, I can't bear to think about it. Can you direct me to anyone who might help me learn more about Miss Caraway? No, sir, I'm sorry. Like I said, I didn't know her very well. She was very protective of her personal life. So, did we lose the playbill? So we believe she is telling the truth? Ah, okay. Pictures. Boxcard portraits of several notable London stage actors of the previous generation are glued securely to the wall. Mirror and filigree work in mirror frame. The mirror is one solid piece of glass with no removable back. The nooks and crannies of the carved mirror frame, which is poorly painted in a dingy yellow to look like gold, reveal nothing out of the ordinary. What is that? It's a steel spring attached to a small square mass of solid brass. I believe this spring may be helpful in repairing the lock. Why, yes, thank you. I believe that is just the piece I need. I'll have this finished in a moment if my fingers don't fail me. No, don't close it. The shells have been ripped out and it contains costumes used by the theater company. The sleeves and pockets of several garments are turned inside out, and the overall condition of the clothing suggests that it is poorly maintained or that it has been ransacked. The chest is closed and locked. There are scratches in the wood around the lock deep enough to suggest that it has been forced open more than once. The note reads, "Dear Sarah, what's in a name? A rose by any other name would smell as sweet. A secret admirer. This misquote from Romeo and Juliet is strangely the product of a feminine right hand, with the unusual habit of dotting eyes with tiny hearts." These are pink carnations with dark red veins in the petals. This startling but common effect is probably achieved by standing the flowers in some kind of dye or stained fluid. Analysis of one of these blooms might prove useful. It is locked. Can we not force it open? So to show an item to somebody, do I need to try to give it or use it? I guess I will keep trying both. Do you have the key to that chest of drawers? No, my master key only opens the doors. Sarah is the only one who had the key to that chest. I think she had a spare, but I don't know where she kept it. Well, there was one in her bag, right? Do you know this secret admirer, the person who gave her these flowers? No, and neither did Sarah. She never was one to appreciate gifts from strangers, but she saw like these, she decided to keep them. Just tonight she told me I could throw them out if I had a mind to. Now the inspector has told me to touch nothing until he completes his investigation. How am I supposed to get trust? The perfume is called Eau de Seine. The label lists the address of the perfumery as Bell's Perfumery in Westminster. There is a ribbon around the bottle as if it were a gift. This perfume was a gift, wasn't it? Do you know who gave it to her? She said it was from her special friend, but I know nothing about him. He called for her here from time to time, but she was very secretive, always making sure everyone was away before she brought him up. As far as I know, he is the only man to see the inside of this room other than Mr. Carruthers. I have no idea why she didn't want to show him off. Maybe the special friend was a woman and she didn't want anyone to know that she was into women or something like that. Lestrade, I need that key from the handbag. Can I take it? There's a large metal key. No, I need that key. Look behind you, a threaded monkey. It didn't work.
Look behind you! A three-headed monkey!
Maybe that's not the key we want. The ragged edges of these shallow wounds suggest a knife shaped like a surgeon's scalpel but with a serrated blade. Are you familiar with such an instrument, Watson? I've never seen a tool like that in a surgeon or anywhere else. I can't imagine a medical use for such a knife. Is it your professional opinion that these wounds match those described in the official reports of the Whitechapel murders? I'm sure you are much more intimate with the gory details of those cases than I, Holmes. You seem to have the stomach for it. The only thing that is clear to me is that this unfortunate woman is the victim of something more good than human. Don't be so certain, my friend. The mysterious and the monstrous are rarely the same thing. I don't think I have spoken to Watson inside after everything. Okay. Well, there may still be things that I'm missing, but I will go and make some more experiments. It's time to conduct more experiments. Let's get a save. Hey, Righteous Boner, too bad you're going to actually spill the whole game. Sherlock Holmes did it. No! How are you, Righteous Boner? Good to see you. Determining cause of petal discoloration. The petal is artificially dyed. A high-quality compound double-lens microscope based on Galileo's design and manufactured in Amsterdam, 1878. This instrument is the type of commonly used by medical students and experimental scientists. This experiment requires a warm water bath for the chemicals to react properly. Warm water bath. Adding nitric acid to warm water bath. Adding silver nitrate. Adding ground flower petal to solution. Flower petal to solution. Yellow precipitate indicates iodine. The dye must have an iodine base. What else? Is this all? The petal is artificially dyed by a dye with an iodine base. That's all we learned. You've been trying out these new timers in progress while you watch. It's been 1 hour 15 minutes so far with the live timer with no issues. Keep it up for a while longer. Do you think that's good to start testing with OBS next? I mean, yeah, we should start testing with OBS. As long as it's working fine on your end. So did I do this correctly? Did I miss anything? Oh, I cannot do that again. Analysis results. Oh. In addition to common soap, salt of tartar, and camphor, analysis reveals trace amounts of powdered, highly toxic arsenic. The combination suggests Bockeur's arsenical soap, a common preservative compound. Analysis of the flower petal has determined that the substance used to color the petals is an industrial cleaning agent with an iodine base. So the items have been replaced. Wait, can I use this still? I can. But we already did it. Room temperature is not sufficient for this test to react properly. Oh. I mean, I probably don't need to do this again. So let's see. Can I show these to Watson? Or give those to Watson? What about Lestrade? Oh, let's talk to the kid. Maybe we have a job for him. I require your assistance. Yes, Wiggins, I have a certain flower I'd like you to trace for me. Very good, sir. Let's have a look at it then. Oh, a flower, go? Ah, very kind, I'm sure. Don't be impertinent, Wiggins. You know it's not a gift. Now, remark those dark lettered lines running through the petals. They were caused by the application of an iodine solution. Find a vendor that sells flowers colored in this manner. You might want to begin your search around the Regency Theatre on Oxford Street. The Regency, is it, Mr. Holmes? If you're right, it shouldn't take us long to find the seller. I'll come back here as soon as I have any news. No, thank you. Sometimes the clicks are not registering. I sometimes have to click even 3 times for it to work. Okay, so we should be able to go to the perfumery. The woman's house. Right, those 2 locations. Let's start with the woman's house. Sarah Caraway's flat. Well, that's probably... You have to optimize DOM calls. Because for some reason doing it too often triggered a memory leak in Chrome, your tab crashed. Although it's probably a problem with your Chrome application, would likely not have caused any issues as a browser source. I mean, OBS browser source is basically a browser, an OBS built-in browser. So unless it's a Chrome specific issue, it may still cause an issue. But you know, we will figure it out when we test. The simple wooden shelf holds half a dozen assorted two penny novels and the Holy Bible. The shelf area is messy, books are open, spines on one or two titles are broken. The standard 2-drawer dresser filled with cheap cotton underclothes, stockings and jumpers. Can we open? Laundry baskets. A capacious wicker basket of the type manufactured in Singapore and sold in nearly every street market in the metropolis. This one contains a conventional assortment of dirty laundry. Among the sheets, towels and female undergarments is a man's orange-colored rugby sweater. It doesn't have the bells and whistles or browser, plugins, tabs. Well, true. A man's rugby sweater with the colors and insignia of the Kensington Rugby Club. The back of the collar is heavily stained with macassar oil and a few black hairs are embedded in the fibers of the wool. Did I pick up hair samples or something? We cannot pick up hair samples. I guess DNA analysis wasn't a thing in 1888. A cheap reproduction of Gainsborough's stunning portrait of the Duchess of Devonshire, nicknamed the Stolen Duchess, since the daring theft of the original from a Bond Saint gallery in 1876. This is an old and shapeless classic brolly, which has clearly survived a number of seasons. The blue muslin fabric is faded and it is dry despite for... What's happening? A key, amazing Holmes, I misclicked. Only you could draw good luck from an action that's supposed to yield its opposite. Thank heaven you are not superstitious. I was trying to... The blue muslin fabric is faded and it's dry despite the wet weather outside. A tiny brass key, it's too small for most door locks. It's most likely to open something smaller like a drawer or a jewelry box. A serviceable typical China teapot, 100 just like it, are sold every day in the Wapping. Done. The color of smell of contents suggests the Darjeeling family of teas brewed in the last 24 hours. A rather humble room, Watson. What does it suggest to you? It suggests that acting is not a lucrative profession, Holmes. If you wanted to conceal something of value or importance in this room, Watson, where would you put it? If there's anything of import in this room, it is beyond my feeble powers to detect. Do you believe Miss Carraway to have been an indifferent housekeeper? It appears that the house cleaning was not one of her strengths. Still, this appears to be more than casual messiness. Excellent, Watson. What do you conclude from the condition of this room? That the police made a dog's breakfast of searching through her effects. Not necessarily, old friend. It's indeed clear that the room has been rather hastily searched. However, there is no indication by whom the search was done. Let us remember that there may be someone else investigating Miss Carraway's affairs. Watson, has anything new occurred to you? This room has much in it, but little of significance, yet you often see where I am blind. Very good, Watson. At least you know you are terrible at this. The crossbar is sturdy and topped with enough coal dust to indicate that it has not been removed anytime recently. Can we open it? Scotland Yard has been uncharacteristically efficient, Holmes. It appears that they've already moved the body to the morgue. I hope I haven't missed anything. Chalk outline. A rough outline of the murder victim drawn in chalk by Scotland Yard for reference in its investigation of the murder site. The body itself and any personal effects have presumably been sent to the morgue. Since you told me there is no soft locking, I'm inclined to believe that I cannot have missed anything. But I want... oh no! But I wanted to open that chest. Weather beats and crates. This is a well-traveled but sturdy crate with a detachable cover. The name of the theater, stenciled on the cover, is almost worn away. Footprints in the dirt nearby indicate someone standing here recently. Oh? Oh? Let's go here first. I can miss stuff, but doing so never locks me out. Do you know if I missed anything already, Parrot? Do you happen to know? Good day, gentlemen. My name is Val. If you require any assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. I'm looking for a certain young man who purchased perfume from this shop recently. Possible? Possibly. Do you know or not? I'm looking for a certain young man who purchased perfume from this shop recently. Beg pardon, sir. My mistress doesn't permit me to converse with my clients. If she sees me talking to you, I'm sacked for certain. Hey, Melandil. Welcome, welcome. How is your Wednesday? Would you recommend a perfume for me? Beg pardon, okay. So maybe I need her to go.
Ben, I'm not the leader of the polecats anymore.
I'm looking for a young man who purchased some perfume from you recently. I may be able to help you. What scent did you purchase? Just saying. Ah, there's a very popular scent. Of the quality perfumes, it has the most modest price. What does this young man look like? He wears heavy wool sweaters. I don't recall a man of that description buying Godasan recently. I'm sorry, I cannot help you. He wears copious amounts of macassar oil in his hair. Is he tall or short? I am as yet unsure of his height. I'm sorry, but your meager description is insufficient for me to assist you. Blender is nice. Did you make that image you shared through Blender? I would like to purchase some perfume. Very good, sir. Do you have a scent in mind? Yes, I know the name. And what is the name? Poi de vie. That will be £2, 3 shillings. Please come again. Oh, we need the one that's not here. La Côte d'Azur. I don't have any La Côte de Jour here in the front. Let me go to the back and get some for my stock. I'll be back in a moment. So when she's away... You started practicing making 2D models again. Very good. What is that supposed to be, by the way? Is it supposed to be a part of something bigger, or is it like a standalone weapon? Like a turret? I'm looking for a certain... I'm looking for a certain young man. I've got eyes in my head, sir. I'm watching the clients is one of my few joys. I might be able to help you. Wait, here she comes. Please don't let her see me talking to you, or I'll get the stuff on you gun. Here it is. I really must speak to my assistants about keeping these something.
Recognize me?
Pensive!
Yes.
A recent by Pensive Elephant. Did you know it has been 24 months? Wow.
Pensive, thank you so
has
much.
Has it really been 2 years?
It's good to see you. It has been... It's almost 2 years. In 3 days... No, 4 days... Wait, in a few days... Next Saturday, this Saturday, we are going to have our second affiliate verse history. How are you doing? It's great to see you. Let's exit. I'll get... Okay.
This is your final warning.
Shaper.
Leave
Nice one.
or perish.
How are you doing, Pencil? How is life? A wide variety of scents designed to confound the senses in the pursuit of love. I don't know what we can do here. I guess we need to figure out the build of the rugby player. Let's go to the morgue first. Life is still chaos. We are slowly sorting it out. That's good to hear. As long as it's getting better, even if slowly. Good day, Mr. Holmes. Dr. Watson. You'd like to look at the body, I expect. I'll be with you in a moment. Please look around if you wish. Dead body number 2. It's this woman. The shallow but little incisions across the female victim's throat appear to have been made with a surgeon's scalpel or straight razor. This unfortunate young woman bled to death from deep stab wounds inflicted in her throat and the upper chest. The fatal blade may have resembled the one reputed to be wielded by Jack the Ripper. A tray of the medical examiner's tools, scalpels, clamps, needles, and sutures. Jack and Joy still don't like each other. Oh no. Oh, you named the cat though. Glad you decided to keep the cat. Do they fight a lot? Has Miss Sarah Caraway's body arrived here yet? Yes, I was just filling out some of the paperwork. May I see the personal items that Inspector Lestrade sent with the body? That's not standard procedure, Mr. Holmes, but I suppose there'd be no harm in showing them to you. Wait a moment, won't you? I'll retrieve them from the evidence cabinet in my office. Can I do something while he's away? Even concealed by a sheet, poor Sarah's body is in shambles. Jack wants to do something to Joy. We are not letting him close enough to find out what. Oh. Interesting. But luckily they don't hurt each other too bad. A small compact tin of Marley No. 8 facial talc with a cotton wool applicator. Large iron key of the type usually associated with the locks of iron gates or sturdy external doors. A delicate gold chain to which is attached a semi-precious violet stone. It appears to be an amethyst and perhaps indicates that the victim was born between January 20th and February 18th. A handsome crimson handkerchief made of Japanese silk. Chicken legs? I'm sorry, Mr. Holmes, but I can't allow you to take anything without proper authorization. Can I switch the keys? What? I don't know what we can do here. I need to run a few tests on these items while I have them here, Mr. Holmes. You are welcome to view them again whenever you like. Have you learned anything more of the circumstances surrounding Mr. Carraway's death? Not really, Mr. Holmes. I did discover a trace quantity of a curious powdery substance on her coat. It doesn't look like cosmetic powder. My laboratory assistant won't be in until tomorrow, so it hasn't been analyzed. Would you like to see a sample of it? Indeed, I would. Ah yes, this looks to be just like the specimen I removed from the body at the murder scene. My analysis showed it to be some sort of arsenic compound mixed with soap. That's a peculiar combination. I can tell you that arsenic had nothing to do with the cause of death. Thank you, Doctor. Gampla? Is that a model? Wait. Get a factory sealed copy of this once, never got a chance to play it. Hey Enlightened, good to see you, welcome in. How is your Wednesday, Enlightened? I'm enjoying it. I played this as a kid, never finished it. You know, over 20 years ago. I remember a little bit. You know, the nice feeling of nostalgia is also hitting. The game itself is also so far so good. Let's talk to Inspector Gregson. Oh, it's you, Holmes. Hello, Inspector. Inspector, could you authorize the release of some of the items from Sarah Carraway's case? The Carraway case? Who is investigating that one, Holmes? Inspector Lestrade was doing some of the preliminary work. Oh, you mean the new Ripper case? Lestrade always gets the glamour assignments. I get what falls off his plate. I'm here on a simple suicide. 3 witnesses saw this woman leap off London Bridge a week ago. Clearly suicide. I'm just tying up the loose ends. Excuse me, Inspector, concerning those Carraway items. Oh yes, sorry. I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Mr. Holmes, only Lestrade can release that evidence. I left him an hour ago at the yard. You might still find him there. I must warn you though that security procedures have tightened up some. Tell them I sent you and you should have no trouble. Hello, Inspector. Yes, Holmes, what can I do for you? May I view Sarah's personal effects again? Of course, Mr. Holmes. What a remarkable odor, Watson. Some professional guidance, please. Can the stink of carbolic acid be harmful to oneself? Not really, Holmes. This area must be disinfected regularly. Someone sloshes it everywhere several times a day. You'll become accustomed to the smell in a moment or two. So we cannot further examine these or Sarah's body. So we need to go to the Scotland Yard. There it is. But I think I will go here first. Excuse me, young man. And talk, it hurts, it's off on you. Here's a hotch, sim. What? What seemed at first glance to be an enormous anemic pig's bladder turns out to be a slightly deflated rugby ball. Save game, sure. Sure, we can do that. Rugby. Do you know anything about this sport, Watson? In my younger days, I had modest success and a wonderful time playing with Blackheath Football Club. It's difficult to tell whether or not these lads are actually enjoying themselves. It's the only thing you can afford. What? You mean you don't have millions of points? Do you see anything of import, Watson? Not a thing, though my powers of detection are pathetically meager when compared to yours. Well, that's true.
All lies.
Jenkins, watch what you're about, man. Your tackling technique betrays no knowledge of the sport. Though it's been years since I stepped onto a rugby pitch, Holmes, that group looks a sorry lot to me. Excuse me again, young man. Oh, it is off. See ya, Hoach. What's he saying? I don't understand what he's saying. Here, boy, have you seen a young woman named Sarah Caraway watching the practices? I don't think I've ever heard the name, but then my duties keep me very busy, and the players don't talk to me much. I suppose the coach doesn't pay you very well for all your work. Here's an extra shilling for taking the time to talk with us. I don't want no wages, go. I like helping the team. I'm going to be a three-quarter when I grow up. A handsome young couple evaluates the talents of these year's crop and hopeful ruggers trying to make the Kensington Club. Sir? Coach? They are not playing rugby. Are they playing rugby? No, okay, they are. I don't know. Coach. What a talented group of muscular lads, the makings of a fine team, if I may the judge. If you knew anything about Rugger Gov, you'd know that the size don't signify. Give me midgets with heart and a knowledge of the game, and we'd hold our own. I've got over 30 shirkers scattered over this field. With you pestering me, I'll never beat them into shape. Rude. Your current club appears to have an excellent athletic skills. I suspect that your guidance will shape them up sharply into a good team. Not with you hanging over my shoulder, I've got 15 blokes. What don't know their left foot from their right. I need to speak with one of your players. One day of left of practicing, you can speak with any of them as long as you like. If you want to watch, stand with those people over there and stay out of the way. Word midgets in a game wouldn't fly in game design. No, it wouldn't. No. It's 1992. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I'm assisting the police in investigation of a serious crime. I must speak with a member of your team. Assisting, eh? I didn't know that coppers needed any assistance. You're meddling more like. Now stop meddling with me and my team. We've got work to do. This is Mr. Sherlock Holmes, the world's greatest consulting detective working with Inspector Lestrade of Scotland Yard. Enough! I can see you will not leave me alone until I've satisfied you. Name your man and I'll call him out. I don't know the man's name. Don't know his name? Off with you both. If you can give me a name, I'll deliver your man, but until then, stop wasting my time. Lalafell? I've got an idea. Let me put this theory to test. Hello again. If you need help deciding what you want, I would be most happy to assist you. Purchase some perfume. I know the name. It is the one that you don't have. Goodbye, lady. Let's try giving this to... No, thank you. No? Would you recommend a perfume for me? I'm sure my mistress would be more help to you, sir. Here she's coming back. Please don't let her see us looking, or I'll get back of her hand when you've gone. I need to... I don't know, somehow delay her coming back? Do you perceive any detail in this room that might lead us to a new direction? I regret that I have no views that deserve consideration, Holmes. What about our journal? Holmes asked me, have you decided to wear your bowler hat for this investigation, Watson? I replied, as always, Holmes. I feel positively undressed without it. Oh wow, this journal is... everything. It's everything. It's every dialogue. This is crazy! He has already written 87 pages. Caesar. Holmes asked me, do you perceive any detail in this room that might lead us in a new direction? I replied, I regret that I have no views that deserve consideration, Holmes. Search. Sarah. I was hoping you would make a recommendation. For you, sir, I recommend Poi de Vie. It's subtle and elegant, and any woman of sophistication would be most appreciative of the investment, if I may be so bold. Would you like to purchase a bottle? Yes, please. Very good, sir. That will be £2, 3 shillings. True. Watson, come on. Attack her while she's back. Delay her. How do I delay her even further? Is it possible? I have bought 10 bottles of perfume trying to talk to this woman. Well, let's go to Scotland Yard. I don't think I am, actually. Now that you mention it. And apparently blind vendor. Hello, Oogie. Is in the pink and so on? Indeed, Mr. Holmes, lovely spot of autumn weather we are having. Does it not seem to you, Watson, that English municipal architecture is one of the most depressing art forms known to man? Judging from this building, Holmes, I would say you have a case. Shall we try to raise this rod, Watson? Carry on, Holmes. Good day, Constable. I must speak with Inspector Lestrade. Sorry, sir. What with all the recent troubles, we've had to restrict access to the building. Authorized personnel only, I'm afraid. But this is Mr. Sherlock Holmes, the famous consulting detective. That's nothing to me, sir. No exceptions. Please move on. Ah, yes. Inspector Gregson informed us of recent changes in the security procedures, but I assure you, Constable, he has given us permission to enter. That's as may be, sir, but I takes my orders from Chief Inspector Palmer himself, and they are that no one is to pass without proper authorization. You understand, sir? Dude. Oh, it's you, Holmes. I regret to inform you, Inspector, that your name alone is insufficient for purpose of circumventing the yard security procedures. What? Well, of all the incompetent... Come along, Holmes, we'll get this sorted immediately. You don't seem to be coming along. Well, come along, Mr. Holmes. You too, Dr. Watson. I need some papers from the yard anyway. We'll get you into see Lestrade, and then I will return here. This should only take a moment, Holmes. What seems to be the problem here, Constable? No problem, sir. Truth is, it's been pretty quiet. Quiet, eh? If you'd like to keep it that way, Constable, then I suggest you allow Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson to enter immediately. But, sir, my orders are... I'm well aware of your orders, Constable. Allow them entrance on my authority. I'll assume responsibility for Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson. Very well, sir. Mr. Holmes, Dr. Watson, you may consider yourselves authorized personnel. You may enter whenever you wish. Much obliged, Constable, and thank you, Inspector. Think nothing of it, Holmes. We live to serve. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some matters to attend to. Thank you, Gregson. Bye. Good day, Constable. It's indeed Mr. Holmes.
Bye!
Desk. A huge oak wood desk. From here, the duty officer assigns cases to constables and inspectors alike. The duty officer is not unlike a king of police precinct, and this desk is his throne. Good day, Sergeant Duncan. I wish to speak with Inspector Lestrade. So, with half the lads in Dartmoor prison, Mr. Holmes, he's terribly busy at the moment, what with all the Reaper business. He left word not to be disturbed. Perhaps I can take a message? I need to speak to him myself. I dare not disturb him, Mr. Holmes. He left orders special like. Well, you leave me no choice. The inspector is hip-deep in paperwork, the never-ending scourge of a policeman's duty. He is oblivious to everything else around him. Lestrade. Can we throw something at him? The iron bar. Come, the greatest day of your life.
Has just resubscribed for a total of 19 months. The greatest day of my life.
Good to see you. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. How are you doing? How is your Wednesday? Hope you are having a great Wednesday. In your greatest day of your life. There are certain crimes which are better left to established police procedure, Watson. I assume you are referring to the mountain of paperwork these men are generating, Holmes. I'm doing well, thank you. I am indeed. I'm enjoying this game. Although it feels to me that the music keeps getting louder and louder somehow. Well, Watson, we could stand here waiting for our hair to turn grey before the inspector gets a free moment. Do you have a suggestion? It was a good day. Then you had this moment here, it became the greatest day. Wow. Very cool, very cool. Didn't I notice your friend the apple seller just outside? He knows the Byzantine workings of the yard like the back of his hand. Or so you told me. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I played this game as a kid, never finished it. I didn't speak English back then, and I couldn't solve... Like, I don't know, I may have played through half of it by simply brute forcing everything, without understanding, but I never finished it, so after so many years, going back to this, it feels nice. Enjoying the game. Hello, Ogie. I need your advice on a matter concerning Scotland Yard. That's how you play most games. There you go. Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson, what can I do for you? I can get Sergeant Duncan to fetch Lestrade for me. Do you have a suggestion? I just might be able to help, if the price were right. I'm not in the habit of paying your exorbitant prices, Ogie. Well, we seem to be at an impasse. What do you say, Watson? Shall I grass on Ogie? Why not, Holmes? Augie, tell me about Sergeant Duncan or I'll expose your little game to the police. Whatever are you on about, Mr. Holmes? You're not blind, Augie. You are shamming for sympathy. Does marvels for your business if I shouldn't wonder. I've seen the way your eyes move behind your glasses, and the way you arrange your apples on the cart. Unblemished side out requires sight. You never feel for the size of a coin or bite it to test its metal. You hawk your wares more loudly when a well-dressed couple pokes past, and not at all when a beggar rambles by. Oh, no. I accidentally passed. Enough, Mr. Holmes. Let's just keep this amongst ourselves, shall we? Live and let live, eh? I'll tell you this about Duncan. The way that the brute's heart is through a compliment. The man is a fool for flattery, susceptible as a child to a kind word he is. Thank you, Augie. Well. And not at all when a beggar rambles by. I've seen you accurately box the ears of a stealthy street urchin trying to steal an apple. And just a moment ago you addressed a greeting to Dr. Watson. There's no way you could have known he was here. Wow. My dearest Duncan, how beautiful you look today. Good day, Sergeant Duncan. Is the inspector available? He's still drowning in paperwork, Mr. Holmes. You could leave a message if you wish. Thank you. I'm sure an officer as distinguished as yourself and a winner of the VC on top of it knows when to supersede such an order on his own authority. Perhaps I could get him down here for just a moment. Inspector Lestrade, please report to duty officer's desk immediately. Hello, Nix. How are you doing? How is your Wednesday? What is it, Duncan? This had better be important. It is, Inspector. Here's Mr. Holmes to see you. You are good? That is great. Hello, Inspector. I'm glad we found you in. I would like you to release some items from the Caraway murder investigation. What do you mean by some items? I would like to examine some of Sarah Caraway's personal effects which you sent me to the morgue. If you don't mind, I'll take some of them to further my own investigation. Sarah Caraway? Oh, you mean the Ripper's latest victim? That's an open and shut case as far as I'm concerned. But I know your methods by now and I'm sure you won't be satisfied till you've beaten this case. Into the ground. Sergeant Duncan will write you a pass that you can give to the medical examiner at the morgue. If he's finished with the woman's effects, they are yours. Thank you, Inspector. Boost time. Inspector Lestrade has authorized my request to examine the Caraway woman's effects at the morgue. May I have a pass, please? I heard of Mr. Holmes. I have it right here. Good day, Sergeant. Good day, Mr. Holmes. Receive some good news today. Your knee is 80% healed. That is awesome. I'm happy for you, Nix. Can you walk easier? Can you drive easier now? Do you feel that it has healed 80%? Does it feel different? I mean, I'm sure it does. Use the coroner. Use and abuse him, then throw him out the trash. You can't do that, gear. Here is the authorization from Inspector Lestrade allowing me to use some of the items from the Caraway investigation. Very good, Mr. Holmes. Ooh, an arena boost from parrots. That's very rare. A collectible,
New critical hits boost.
The camel can drive better. Physical
just
therapy really
betrayal in Anthra.
Is it Grimdown? Is it Sacred? Is it Silver? Is it Titan Quest?
New critical hits boost.
You are changing your game.
Pillars of Eternity 2, Dead Fire.
Bad news is you need to return to office work on Monday. Oh no! Has it been 3 months already? Thank you for the boost, Bart. Oh, I'm sure you were getting very comfortable working from home. Picked up large key. I need to keep that item for further examination, Mr. Holmes. You're welcome to it when I have finished. Okay. I mean, I knew we needed the key. I wasn't sure about the others, but we cannot pick them up anyway. You were loving it, of course you would. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? I mean, don't give up hope. You may yet fall down again and break your other knee. Get three more months off working from home. It might happen. I don't know if that's a good thing, but you know. Thank you for the luck, QP. No. Ah, what? Who is there? Oh, it's you, Mr. Holmes. What can I do for you? What are you doing here? Henry? Henry, do you play rugby? Contents of the bottom drawer. There's little of interest here, some writing paraphernalia and some yellowing miscellaneous pages from long, mercifully forgotten scripts. The contents are mostly uninteresting: facial makeup, tins, and some old theatre playbills. Of special interest are a pair of opera tickets. Can I... Look, Watson, a pair of season tickets to the opera. It would seem that Miss Carraway's interest in the arts extend beyond the confines of theatre. Very commendable. I say, Holmes, even though opera tickets are almost impossible to obtain at any price, I shouldn't like... something. Quite right, I'll put them back where I found them. No, I understand your reluctance, Watson, but these tickets might very well provide the lead we need to further our investigation. Excuse me, Mr. Carruthers, do you know anything about these opera tickets? Unless I miss my guess, Mr. Holmes, those are tickets to the Chancery Opera House. Sarah never missed an opportunity to hear her sister sing. You mean Miss Carraway's sister is here in London? Just so, Doctor. She sings all the leading female roles. Very good, I'm told. I would have thought that you knew about her. It's sufficient that we know now. Thank you, Mr. Carruthers. May we take these tickets? Of course, Mr. Holmes. I shouldn't think Inspector Lestrade has any use for them. He never even asked me about Anna. Okay. Stain. What is the stain? The stain has the look and smell of Macassar hair oil. There's spattering around the stain indicative of a mild impact. A single black hair 2 inches long is caught in the oil. Can we look at this guy? The stage manager catches 40 winks. It's not clear if he sleeps in a chair because of exhaustion, excitement, or by habit. So Opera House should have opened to us now. I beg your pardon, what show is playing this evening? It's called From On High. Mr. Epstein says it is the most popular show of the season. All the critics love it. We'd like to buy some tickets if we may. Sorry sir, but the show is fully subscribed. The theatre is completely sold out for the next 3 weeks. Even standing room is gone. Good evening sir, my name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting Scotland Yard in a sensitive investigation. May I have a moment of your time? Certainly, Mr. Holmes. I'm Frederick Epstein. Epstein? General Manager of the Chancery Opera House. Have you ever met Miss Sarah Carraway? She is the sister of Anna Carraway. Yes, I met her once about a year ago, and I've seen her here a few times since then. We are not well acquainted. I believe Anna gave her a season's pass to one of our best box seats, but I haven't seen her today. Where might I find Miss Anna Carraway? Regrettably, she is bedridden with a sore throat this evening. Her understudy will perform competently enough, but I'll be happier when the divine Anna returns. Do you know where Miss Anna lives? Actually, I don't yet. She has recently moved, and I have not given myself the pleasure of leaving my card at her new home. She informed me of her illness by telegram. It will be difficult to visit her at home, I think, if you don't know her address. Indeed, I'm sure she will offer that information at her earliest convenience. Speaking of cards, we have business cards that we have given no one. I think we should make it a habit. Maybe see her dressing room. I'm afraid that's out of question. Visitors and guests are not permitted access to the performer's private rooms. No, thank you. Would you like to see my music? I'm a bit of a musician myself. Sir, it's important that I be allowed to see Anna's dressing room. I regret to inform you that Sarah Caraway was murdered last night. Anna's effects may contain some clue for us. I'm sorry to hear of Miss Sarah's demise. This confirms the gossip I heard this morning. Nevertheless, I think it should be quite clear that an expedition to Anna's private rooms for you for any reason is quite out of the question. What if I beat you with this iron bar? No, okay. Violence is out of the question, I think. Would you like some perfume? What about a handwritten card? Well, I've got these fine tickets. Box seats, very good, sirs. Please show them to the balcony usher and he'll direct you to your places. Ah, your seats are right up these stairs. You can't miss them. Aren't you paid to show me to my spots? How do I climb these stairs? Hello? Are you familiar with all the people who hold season tickets for this theater? Many of our patrons reserve seats for the entire season. Have we missed much of the show? It's just about to start now. If you hurry, you'll see the opening flourish. I'm trying, okay? Oh. Excuse me, gentlemen, but you must have the wrong box. These seats are occupied. The usher downstairs can direct you to your places. Shut up, woman. Here are my tickets, okay? These are Sarah Caraway's tickets. How did you come by them, if I may ask? You knew Miss Caraway then? Knew her? I'm Mrs. Worthington, and I own the Chancery Opera House. As I share this box with Sarah, I know her, of course. And who might you be? This is Mr. Sherlock Holmes, and I'm Dr. John Watson. Mrs. Worthington, I'm sorry to inform you that the Sarah Caraway is dead. We are assisting the police in an official investigation. We can't tell a lie. We got these tickets from Sarah, who was elsewhere engaged. We have come to hear Anna sing. No, I think I will tell the truth. Mrs. Worthington, I'm sorry to inform you that Sarah Caraway is dead. We are assisting the police in an official investigation. Oh, how dreadful! Such a lovely girl. Was there an accident? Please compose yourself, madame. There was no accident. Investigating her death? You don't mean to say that she was murdered? I'm afraid that is true. Is there anything you can tell me about Sarah? She was a pleasant young woman, though we only shared small talk. It is sad how little any of us knows about those around us, and now she's gone. She liked nothing better than to see her sister sing. They were very close. In fact, Anna recently gave her a pendant, and Sarah cherished it so. She told me that she never took it off. What did this pendant look like? It was a large ivory oval attached to a heavy chain. A bird of some sort had been etched in the ivory. Distinctly oriental it was, very lovely but perhaps a bit grand for every day. She wore it under her blouse, I believe. She told me that James, her young man, despised it. But she was very proud of it. We need to speak with Anna Caraway. Do you know where she lives? What is the game so far? You purchased a bundle of newer Sherlock Holmes games recently. This is very, very different from the newer Sherlock Holmes games. This is a classic point-and-click adventure, verb-based. And so far, so good. I don't have any complaints about it. But I remember this game fondly from my childhood, so there is the nostalgia factor. So far, it has been a lot of dialogue, some clue finding, no difficult puzzles. Just tracing these steps, basically. But I'm having a good time. This is a sequel, 4 years later in 1996, an FMV adventure, which I'm going to play after this. I don't remember that one as much as I remember this one. I mean, I don't remember this much, but I don't remember that one at all. So it's going to be interesting. No, I love her voice, but I know nothing of her personal life. Perhaps Mr. Epstein, our manager, can help you. Is there anything you can think of that might help us in our investigation? I can't think of anything, but if I do, I will inform the police. I hope you find whoever did this awful thing and bring them to justice. Now, please excuse me, life goes on and the show is starting. Yeah. Welcome to our presentation of From On High. Regrettably, our female lead, the divine Miss Anna Caraway, is ill. Miss Angela Ferrati will be singing in her stead. Boo! Please join me in wishing Miss Caraway a speedy recovery. We hope that you will enjoy the show. I want my money back. Oh, how unfortunate that for Anna, Miss Ferrati, however, is a fine singer in her own right. I hired her myself. That's how you conduct an orchestra. What a touching scene. Why did they make this? Like, at least there's nothing to read, let alone listen. We are just looking at some weird animation for an extended period of time. I don't think we can even skip this. Oh! What? We could actually skip it. I just had to move the mouse. And it turned from the hourglass to the hand icon. Is there anything you can think of that would help me in my inquiries? I thought we had to watch it until the end. And it felt so meaningless. Please, Mr. Holmes, wait until the show is over. We need to see inside Anna Caraway's dressing room. Would you be so kind as to secure Mr. Epstein's consent to inspect these premises? Of course, here, I'll write you a note to give... Okay. Oh. Goodbye, ma'am. I see, you succeeded with Mrs. Worthington where you failed with me. Very well, you may view Anna's dressing room, but I insist that you disturb nothing. Her personal property and that belonging to the opera company are off limits to you, understood? I remind you once again that you are to touch nothing. I'll be watching you closely. I will touch everything. Watson, can you keep him busy for me while I'll touch everything? Do you see anything of interest to this case, Watson? Nothing I consider relevant, Holmes. Mr. Epstein, it's essential that I be allowed to thoroughly inspect Miss Caraway's effects, if necessary. I may need to take certain of her things away with me. I repeat, Mr. Holmes, that you may examine Anna's dressing room with your eyes only. You have neither the right nor the authority to touch anything belonging to her or the opera company. If you disturb anything, I will have to escort you from the building. Don't you find it strange that Miss Caraway informed you by telegram that she was sick without telling you her new address? Or are you expected to reach her if necessary? I hardly see that Anna's, Miss Caraway's address is any of your concern. Please confine yourself to the dressing room so I can be done with it. I am ignoring my important duties for the sake of this foolish errand. Excuse me, who are you calling a fool, sir? Huh? Likeness in cameo silhouette and oil of the great operatic composers line the walls. Mozart, Verdi, and Puccini are all represented. There are no personal photographs or pictures in evidence. A common iron coat rack holds an elegant and stylish silk hat and a pink feather boa made of dyed ostrich plumes. Just like my hat. I have the same. Likeness in cameos. Okay, it's the same thing. Jewelry box. An inexpensive Florentine style red leather chest with a hinged lid. Mr. Epstein is watching your examination very closely. The vanity is covered with various bottles and small opaque jars of theatrical rouges, powders, paints, unguents, and beauty aids. What's a beauty aid? A nickel-plated hand mirror decorated with metal wreaths and baby's breath. Its poor condition suggests that it is not someone's personal property. It's a charming cherrywood music box made by Herman Bennett of Salzburg. It's cleverly constructed out of a single piece of wood. The top announces that it plays eine kleine Nachtmusik. Likenesses... Okay. Cloaks, coats, formal gowns, day dresses, chambermaid costumes, and a host of evening apparel are crammed randomly into this capacious closet. Women's shoes of every size, color, and description are piled to overflowing on this wooden rack. The excess pairs spill into a neighboring paper box and onto the closet floor. If I try to open this, let's try the... You may look, fill your eyes, or take a photograph if you like, but you may not touch anything. Wait, how do I take a photograph? Where's my phone? How do I keep him busy? Watson, come on, help me out here. Why are you so useless? All he does is write everything down. Drawers. Can I open the drawers? is going to be angry with that. The vanity has 3 drawers. Mr. Epstein is watching your examination of them very closely. What about this? Hey Epstein, do you think you can analyze this for me? Real quick. Can I do something here? Steal some shoes? Oh. Moo. Can I moo? Move the car track. Would you like some perfume, sir? I don't know what we need to do here to examine this further. Let's leave for now. You won't be able to examine that room properly with the manager inspecting your every move. I can distract him if you wish. Next time we go in there, just give me some kind of sign and I'll take it from here. Wow, Watson took offense to what I said and decided to make himself useful. Maybe visit Anna Caraway's dressing room again. Alright, if you must, please follow me. Watson. Come on, Watson, now. Can you determine whether the dresses in that closet are Miss Anna's personal property or do they belong to the opera company? What's all this then? I shall do so now, Holmes, if Mr. Epstein will assist me. The box is filled with all manner of inexpensive jewelry. Look, I want to look, not open. Pick up? Close. Oh, it's the name of the item. Open jewelry box. Pick up, open. Can I open jewelry box? It's already open. Close it. Done these drawers.
Great to see you again.
Hey, buddy. It's good to see you.
You have now been subscribed for 20 months. Hey, everyone.
Hey, Gigi. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. 20 months. Long time. How are you, buddy? A supply of clean white soft flannel clothes are folded neatly in one corner. These are useful for removing grease paint and theatrical makeup, a large quantity of cotton wool, several colored pencils, a small pot of glue, and a modest collection of what appear to be sets of eyelashes occupy the remaining space.
Excellent.
Ale!
Ailmancer has just resubscribed for a total of 7 months.
7 months, Ale. Thank you so much for the resub.
Go.
Thank you, thank you. How are you, Ale? How's your Wednesday? The drawer contains only a small ring of keys. Yeah, pick it up. A large assortment of silk stockings and linen undergarments that would seem absolutely necessary for the comfort of a professional singer of modest means nearly overflow the drawer. Okay, let's close now. It's good to see you both. Hopefully you are having a great Wednesday, Ale and GG. I'm doing very well, thank you. I'm having a good time in this game. Definitely. Several keys of various sizes adorn this ring. I cannot close the drawers, interestingly enough. Oh, I can. So where would we use that key? Oh, let's check the music box. It's a charming cherrywood music box made by Herman Bennett Salzburg. We read that. Open it. This cannot be opened. Use ring of keys. Music box. Can I steal the hand mirror? Dr. Watson and Mr. Epstein are returning. It appears that the opera company owns them all, Holmes. No luck, I'm afraid. Can I send them back? Watson, it's vital that we know if she keeps a pair of red sequin slippers with yellow roses on the toes. I've never seen her wearing any slippers of that description. They would likely be somewhere in this cavernous closet. Perhaps you would assist me, Mr. Epstein. Very well, anything to conclude this business more quickly. These are making terrible life choices. What terrible life choices did you make today, Ale? Nice roll, Kafka. Okay, so we cannot pick anything up. So what are those keys for? Let's go somewhere else. Let's see if the kid returned. You signed a 5-kilometer race. Apparently your body decided you are not touching enough grass. When is it? Rugby sweater. So what might I be missing? I need to... I have learned the guy's name. It's James. Right. I have a name now. That is what I was missing. 6 in the morning. Oof. This Saturday. Well, you better you better practice exercise. Stanton, you off. Can you not even run down the field without falling on your face? Stay on your feet, lad. Do you know a woman by the name of Sarah Carway? Never heard the name. This investigation involves a female, does it? I might have known. Well, none of my boys can know all about it then. The man I need to speak is named James. His family name man, not his first name. You don't know it, do you? I've got at least a dozen lads named James. It's the most common name in England. For all I know, your friend there with the derby is named James. Alright, what does he look like? Maybe we can figure out who you want. He is tall with black hair. Tall! And he wears a substantial quantity of macassar oil in his hands. So I didn't... When did we learn he was tall? That barely narrows it down. My boys are all good-sized lads, mostly dark, and they all wear gallons of that blasted oil. It's vanity, you know. Can't you tell me something more specific? If you could tell me how he dresses, the color of his eyes, or brands he smokes, then I might be able to help him. He smokes Gollises. If anyone on my team smoked that foul French tobacco, I'd know about it. You can smell that stuff for miles. I'm thinking the man you're looking for is on a different team. Perhaps you should look elsewhere. Okay. I know where to go next, at least. You've been going for walks for a while. We have like 4 hours to finish, so you think you'll be okay. 4 hours? I mean... 4 hours for 5 kilometers? You can walk. You should easily be able to walk 8 to 10 kilometers in 4 hours. You know, walk with tempo. Am I crazy? They are exceptionally generous, yeah. Okay. Copious amounts of Macassar oil. Is he tall or short? He is very tall, taller than myself. Is he thin or stout? He is fairly obese. I don't recall a man of that description. Okay, let's try thin. He is thin as a rail. I don't recall. Maybe it's not James who bought it. I mean, I guess it's not James who bought it. I'm still looking for a certain young man who purchased perfume from this shop recently. Okay. You're not even aiming for podium, you just want the badge that says you did it. I'm sure you'll do it. I'm sure you'll be fine. Wow, we don't have any time. I don't get this. Delican. I mean, I guess I can brute force the options. We don't know James bought this, right? But maybe we do. We are supposed to know some details about James, so we need to learn those details from this woman, I think. Copious amounts of Macassar oil. Tall. Let's say unsure. Can you tell me the color of his hair? He has black hair. I do recall a young man like the one you described. He wore a striped jersey with a number on it. I remember because I remarked on it and he said he played rugby at a field near here. I'm afraid I don't recall the number. Well, she will. Alright, we got it. So we needed to say we are not sure about the build. It was a trick question by the game. I remember the man you spoke to my mistress about. It's like my mistress said, he was a rugby player. I don't remember his number either, but I can tell you he smokes senior service cigarettes. I know because he dropped an empty packet on the floor right in front of me as I was sweeping. She's coming, please don't let her see me talking to you, or I'll get the back of her hand. Okay. Just a moment, Holmes. The woman is turning back. Here it is. Okay. I didn't care. I didn't care to really take my 17th bottle of that particular perfume. May I question older man named James who fit the description? We need to ask about the woman one of them was courting. No. The James I need to speak with smokes senior service cigarettes. Ah, that would be Sanders, I believe. Very good sort, Sanders. Always at practice on time. Let me call him out. So, Sanders, come out and talk to this man and make it quick. Watson, I think the indirect approach would be best. Don't mention Sarah's murder. As you say, Holmes. Sanders. Yes, sir? These men want a word with you. We need to ask you some questions about your lady friend, Sarah Caraway. I don't have a lady friend. It's against the rules. No women during the season, right, Coach? That's right, Sanders. And I better not find out you've been stepping out with women and breaking curfew. This is a matter far more important than team rules. A crime has been committed. Watson! Prove I've been keeping company with a lady or take back your accusation. I won't have you casting aspersions without proof. What do you say to these, to this perfume bottle, son? Where did you get that? From Sarah Caraway's dressing room at the Regency Theatre, and we have witnesses who state that you brought it for her. Is that true, Sanders? Well, no. I know Miss Caraway, but we are only friends. It's my roommate who is courting her. I bought this perfume for him and give to her because he had to study for an exam. Ask him yourself. You can talk to him later at our room. You live at the Eton dormitory on Grosvenor Place. You got your man, Mr. Holmes? Now please leave me alone. Get back in the scrum, Sanders. We'll talk about this later. Okay. Let's meet the guy at his home. When did you get here? What the heck? Oh, it's you again. Turned up like a bad penny. You've done your damage. Clear off now and maybe no one will get hurt. Whatever are you on about? Don't play the outrage innocent with me. I'm not a complete fool. You knew that spreading tales about me and Sarah would get me suspended from the team. But if you thought you'd make a killing at the bookmarkers by getting me sacked, you're as stupid as you are malicious. Everyone knows the team doesn't stand a chance without me. No one will take your bets. Now get out before I lose my temper. You have this in collection somewhere, you haven't played it yet. I've been having a good time. I think you might enjoy it as well, Ale. So far it's a very good detective adventure. I assume that it's our melancholy duty, Mr. Sanders, to be the bearers of bad news about Sarah. Would thou asked us before you heard it? I assure you, you have misinterpreted the facts. We are working with the police on a criminal case. Your own trouble, while regrettable, is merely coincidental on this matter. Mr. Sanders, your lady friend, Sarah Caraway, is dead. Let's go with the second one. Indirect approach, right? I may have broken the rules of the team, but I've broken no law. You won't get me with that. Now get out. Excuse me. Okay, I assume that it's some melancholy duty. I've had enough trouble today, and you are the cause of it. I have no use for anything you have to say to me. Now get out. Okay, screw indirect approach. We are going fully direct. Mr. Sanders, your lady friend Sarah Caraway is dead. And you're daft as well as malicious, I see. Get out before I throw you out. What the heck, dude? We are working with Scotland Yard investigating Sarah's death. You must believe that so that you can help us find her murderer. I don't believe you. Why should I? You've only done me harm. Sarah's not dead. She can't be dead. You can't convince me that she is. It happened early yesterday, Mr. Sanders. I'm sorry. Perhaps, if I had proof, an official death certificate. But no, I saw her 2 days ago. So she can't have possibly died earlier today. I don't know what your game is, but I want you out of here now. Death certificate. Let's steal the death certificate. That's an official document to which the seal of City of London has been affixed. I'm sorry, Mr. Holmes, but I cannot allow you to take it. What about the math magician? Welcome, Tyson. Enjoy your food. I would like to look at Sarah Caraway's death certificate. Is it available? Yes, Mr. Holmes, I just finished filling it out. It's there on the body. May I take it or a copy of it with me? Certainly not, Mr. Holmes. That's an official document, to which the seal of the City of London has been affixed. As for a copy, that would be highly irregular. I don't believe I could sign such a document in any official capacity. In any case, there are no government copies employed here. Personal effects. Okay, Watson, we need to steal that document. How do I... Maybe I should go to Scotland Yard. Calculus Mansard doesn't have a good ring to it. Sergeant Duncan, would you please call Inspector Lestrade up again? Of course, Mr. Holmes. Inspector Lestrade, please report to duty officer's desk. Yes, Holmes, what more can I do for you? Hello again, Inspector. Hello, Holmes. That's all I wanted to say. You can go back. Thank you. Can we find some sort of camera? To take a picture of the death certificates. %, sure Where would love playing a character that casts magic by imbuing formulas with magic, then applying them to a situation at hand. Oh, the guy is here. Have you located the source of the flowers, Wiggins? Yes, sir. It's a girl named of Leslie. She sells flowers just like the one you give me. She has a nice cart set up in the Covent Garden just outside the pub. Well done, my boy. Here's your payments. Here is your payments, and the bonus for the lad who tracked her down. Jonas, I need a back issue of the Times, yesterday's early edition. It was the one which named the young woman who was murdered behind the Regency Theatre. My apologies, Mr. Holmes, I'm afraid that edition sold out completely. And later editions as well. I've no leftovers lately. Most folks are following the police investigation into this Ripper business. And then yesterday, the sporting fancy was in a frenzy for any news from the cricket matches in Melbourne. Spofford was balding, you know. They'll have some issues at the office in Fleet Street, I'll wager. Thank you, Jonas. I'll take your advice. I have an errand for you, Wiggins. At your service, Mr. Holmes. Go to the Fleet Street offices of London Times, find a copy of yesterday's paper, the early edition, mind, and bring it back here. ½ crown ought to cover your trouble. ½ crown will do just fine, sir, but Fleet Street is a long way to get for something I've got right here. You see, this jacket of mine is wearing a bit thin, and the Times is just the thing to fill the lining and keep a body warm, sir. Mr. Jonas is always kind enough to spare a page or two if he has any left at the end of the day. Would this be one you are looking for? Yes, my boy, there's just the one, and let's make that a crown, shall we? That should be enough to fetch you a new jacket. Now, can I buy your gyroscope? I remember there was a kaleidoscope object in this game at some point. Either this one or the rose tattoo, but I think it was this one. We haven't come across it. I'm pretty sure we will. but not sure when. Done. You've done it, says the game. You loot when Sherlock is portrayed as taking care of children. It can't be true. She's dead? Who is responsible? I'll pull his arms out. This is Mr. Sherlock Holmes, consulting detective for Scotland Yard, and I am Dr. Watson, the useless assistant. We are trying to find your murderer. We require your assistance. What more can you possibly want of me? Had you seen Miss Caraway recently? Scalpel. Not these past few nights. We thought the coach might be getting wise to us, so we decided to steer clear of each other for a while. She was killed late in the evening behind the Regency Theatre. Do you recall where you were at the time? I was here by myself, studying for my chemistry exams like always. Was your roommate here to watch for you? No, he's almost never here. He's always in the lab, but you can't think I had anything to do with it. No, more witnesses just make the events easier to sort out. Well, he knows nothing of it, that's for sure. I kept her even a secret from him. Do you know anyone who had a quarrel with Sarah? No, I'm sure that I don't. We knew each other quite well, but out of necessity we knew little of each other's friends. You could ask her sister Anna, or maybe Antonia Caruso, Anna's fiancée. They might be able to tell you something. Where can we find them? I've never been to either of their flats, so I don't know their addresses, but I can tell you that Anna sings at the Chancery Opera House, and I've heard Antonio say a number of times that he spends his free time at St. Bernard's Snooker Academy. Where did you meet with this couple if you never visited either of their homes? We would often picnic together. There was a certain spot near a priory school that Anna always wanted to go to. I gather she goes there frequently. She loves children and likes to watch them play. She seems really especially interested in one lad. Curious little chap, never joins in with the other boys' games. Anna would talk to him from time to time. Where exactly is this picnic spot? It's just west of here, where Earl's Court runs into the Brompton Road. We would always picnic by the wrought iron fence behind the school. I think that's there where the kaleidoscope is, because I remember it was I think a green area, and there was a kid in the back who was playing with it, and the kaleidoscope was really shining. It's just a little bit of memory stuck in my head of this game. You heard the name Caruso before. Is there anything you can tell me? You are not confusing with Robinson Crusoe, are you? You can tell me what you think that might help our investigation. Is there anything you can tell me? All I can tell you is that if you find the one who killed my Sarah, you'd better keep him away from me, or I'll be the one who gets the rope for murder, because I'll swear I'll kill him. Robinson Crusoe. G.L. Fodringave Phipps recently published a definitive 4-volume study of alkaloids entitled An Inquiry into Strychnus toxifera and curare. You heard someone called Caruso. You have a feminine voice in your brain saying something about that. No. I can tell you is that they don't really care about it. Okay. Cricket bat. This antique and splintered specimen appears to have some value to the person who hung it in his place of honor. The inscription, 132 not out, 16 May 72, has been etched into the business end of the bat with what looks like to have been a white hot fireplace poker. Scarves, there's a book here. A well-thumbed, leather-bound copy of Lewis Carroll's The Hunting of the Shark. An uncommonly clean and versatile group of implements suitable for performing a variety of chemical experiments. Amidst the assortment of lab equipment are flasks containing numerous toxic substances such as prussic acid, arsenic, a number of vegetable alkaloids, bisulfate, and an oil of vitriol. Arsenic, you say? David Caruso played Horatio Kane on CSI Miami. Sunglasses, beam cup. Might be attacking a hitman. Handlers. Enjoy your food, Raven. Thank you so much for the lurk. I guess we are done. So this is the picnic spot and playground. Covent Garden. This is where the flowers are sold. This is where Anna's fiancé might be. So 3 new locations. Let's start with here. Solitary boy. Hey, kid. Come here. The boy appears to be under 10 years of age and has a small frame. He is dressed expensively, though he has treated his clothes and the cap with more than casual neglect. There is no kaleidoscope here. What am I remembering? Maybe we get a kaleidoscope and give it to the kid, you know, to get his attention. Maybe that's what I'm remembering. Spinning boy. Acting from sheer youthful exuberance, or perhaps as a result of a bad or dare, the boy twirls and giggles simultaneously, drunk with business and breathless with excitement. A group of younger boys play Ring Around the Rosie. They shout the words, ashes, ashes, all fall down, little realizing or caring about the macabre origin of their childish game. 2 older boys toss a battered cricket ball back and forth. It's likely that cricket bats are not allowed on school grounds. Many headmasters regard the game as common and therefore unsuitable for their young charges. Why is it getting more louder and louder? The spinning boy is like anti-you. You're right, he doesn't fly. Let's go to other places. Athletic, smart, incredibly charismatic lady. Let's go to the flower lady. Oh, wire basket with flowers. A young flower girl. Hello, good sir. Buy some flowers from Leslie. Tuppence for a bunch of violets. Do you know a woman named Sarah Caraway? No, sir, I don't. Would you like to buy some daisies for her? Or maybe your friend here would? I'm looking for a man who bought some pink carnations from you in the past 2 or 3 days. I'd like to help you, sir, but I need to sell these daisies more than anything or there'll be no supper for me. If you want to buy daisies, then I'm your girl. A very lovely array of blossoms you have here, young lady. Why, thank you, sir. Might you be interested in a bouquet or 2 for someone special? Watson, isn't Mrs. Hudson rather fond of violets? Well, yes, she is, Holmes. Young lady, here is half a crown for a dozen of those lovely violets. That's most irregular, sir. They are but tuppence. I would be pleased if you would keep the difference in exchange for your time in the answering of a few simple questions. My pleasure, kind sir. I'm looking for a man who bought some pink carnations from you in the past 2 or 3 days. I don't have many carnations now, sir, but a couple of days ago I had plenty. What did this man look like? I'm seeking a more complete description of the man myself. It's possible he had you inscribe a card for him to go with his flowers. Many customers like to add a personal touch to their flowers, especially if they are a gift. My mom says I have a lovely way about my writing, and if a customer asks, I don't mind adding a word or 2 for them. If you could show me the card, it might help me remember him. Is this the card you wrote for a man who bought flowers here recently? Why, yes sir, it is. I remember the man now. He seemed nice enough, so when he asked me to write a special note to his lady friend, I was glad to help. But no sooner had I finished and handed it back to him, than he started in asking me to come have a drink with him in the pub there. I told him no at least a dozen times. When he finally gave up, he told me to come around and see him when I changed my mind. Like I ever would. Where did he say you could find them? You know, that's a funny thing. It seemed like he was about to, and then he thought better of it. He just looked disgusted and turned to leave. Then, to make things worse, he tossed his cigarette into my barrel. The one I use for my flowers. Did he say anything else? Nothing a respectable girl would repeat, sir. After he tossed the cigarette into my water barrel, he looked at his sleeve and cursed something terrible. I never heard such words before. He looked around my barrel, and again, then he stomped off down the street. If you have any business with this man, you are welcome to it, but please don't say anything to him to make him come back here. The contents of the barrel is obscured by flowers, which are sitting in a wire basket. The basket is affixed to one side of the barrel. The barrel is full of colored water. The water is deep red, as if a dye or stain has been added to it. Peering deeply into the fluid, you can just make out a shiny object at the bottom. Pick up? Bang. What? I need that water for my flowers, sir. Please don't empty it out. Hello, Leslie. How is business? Well enough, sir. Please come back if you ever want flowers. So this is like a cork, right? We take it out, water empties. Discard the flowers lay piled on the corner of this crate. Oh, that wasn't what I had in mind, but fine. Cufflink. A shiny brass cufflink with the initials GB inscribed upon it. Cufflink. GB. The sun says, Psychic Readings by Madame Rosa. Wait. It seems like he was about to, then he thought better of it. He just looked disgusted, turned to leave. Then, to make things worse, he tossed his cigarette into my barrel, the one I used for flowers. After he tossed his cigarette into my water barrel, he looked at the sleeve and cursed something terrible. Oh, okay, so he dropped the cufflink. The guy dropped his cufflink. I wasn't able to read this during the dialogue. So, GB could be the initials of the killer. Feathered darts. I'll just take one, thank you. The killer is Great Britain, yes. Or Gordon Bremen. Feathered darts attest to the amateur status of the patrons. More punctures adorn the wall, and the support beam than the board. Perhaps this is a testament to the stoutness of the ale rather than the abilities of the players. A picture with black bunting. The landlord is a younger man, stands next to a sweet-faced woman as of advancing years in the midst of Queen Victoria's 30th anniversary celebration in 1867. She is dressed in a simple black dress, and he in the grandiose and now obsolete garb of a ticket taker on the London Underground transit system. Good evening, might I have a private word? It's your shilling. I'm looking for someone, a young man, who may come here often. You got the wrong block, mate. The only thing I look at when I come in here is the bottom of this here glass, and the landlord's ugly puss when I have to. You wouldn't want to stun me to another run, would you? Or maybe your friend here would be so kind. Not tonight, I'm afraid. Excuse me, sir, might I interest you in a game of darts? You might indeed, Governor, but at the moment I'm busy with this fine mug. Talk to me again when I'm not quite so preoccupied. Excuse me, my good man, what is it you're drinking? I'm drinking whatever is in my cup at the moment, Gov. Wow. Pardon me, but perhaps you might help me. Me? You looking for me? Is that it? What's my name? They don't come any matter than that, I'm afraid, poor wretch. Sir, the board is empty and I require a worthy opponent. Do you perhaps play darts? What's that? Darts? Darts? Of course I play. I'm the champion of Basil Street. If you are looking for a challenge, then I'm your man. Which way is the board? Right this way, my good man. Shall we begin? By all means, and you, sir, may throw first. What? Okay. Oh, he is throwing. I have to beat the guy? Oh, come on. What? How is this guy drunk? Hey, Ash. Welcome. How are you, Ash? It's good to see you. Ah. Are we doing better than him? Yes. Bullseye. Oh, it wasn't bullseye. It was almost a bullseye. I think we are doing better. Clearly, opposite of a parrot is a rabbit. You want to play some Sherlock Holmes games? You should play this one, Analog. Okay. We are losing now. Oh. Come on, we can win this. FMV Sherlock Holmes games on Sega CD. I know just one. It is the sequel to this one, Case of the Rose Tattoo. I don't know, there are lots of Sherlock Holmes games. Ah, nice. Wait, busted. What? Oh, I'm supposed to go down to 0? Oh. I don't know how to play. Apparently, I don't know how to play darts. Now I have to... Okay, let's see. Oh. Busted. They're on Steam now. Okay, let's see. This shouldn't be too difficult, right? No, come on, just a little bit higher, and we would have won. Game over, Holmes wins. What are their names, Handlog? And what did we gain by that? Feather? Did he drop the feather? Is that what happened? The distinctive curved head feather of a white cockatoo. A well-balanced feathered dart, the tip is slightly dulled with use. It is, however, still sharp enough to play with. I cannot use items together in this game, okay. Sherlock Holmes Consulting Detective, okay. I'll take a look. Can you help me? I'm looking for someone. The Lord helps those what helps themselves. And who is there? What? What? Yes, my ma'am, bless her heart, always said I shouldn't have gone to sea. Blast with the prize. What? The man's drunk beyond all sense, Holmes. I'm looking for some challenging play at the dartboard. Would you care to join me? I watch you trounce the other chap, but these fingers have been blessed by Simon and all the saints, and I will not be so easily defeated. I hope this is actually serving the plot of the game, and we are not just simply playing darts for the sake of darts. Confusing the fact too? Okay. This guy is good. Nice. Oh, another. The guy's hitting bullseyes. Stop. What? Stop. Why are you hitting bullseyes? Only I am allowed to hit bullseyes. Hmm. Come on. He is good. Oh!
Ta-da!
$33. That was way too high. Another way too high. 1 point. Perfect. Ah, you lost. The dart that reduces your score to 0 must be a double. What does it mean? 00? Welcome back, QP. Let's try again. I'd like to challenge you to another game of darts, my good man. Do you mean double is in these small cells? The inner circle. These are double, these are triple, right? How is this guy so drunk that he cannot speak, but throws perfect bullseyes? I don't think I won with a double last turn though. I won with a 9 here. Yeah, go 20. That was terrible. Oh, come on. Sir, could I have a moment of your time? A moment? What's a moment but an eternity in God's eye? Would you ask for more than mortal man can give? My mom always gave me a warm scarf to keep out the chill. Have you seen my mom? That one is deep in his cups, Holmes. So it would seem, Watson, perhaps another time we'll find him a bit more coherent. I am not sure why we are doing this, but I hope it is for the story. Wow. It needs to be slightly higher on the vertical line to hit the bullseye. Exactly in the middle for the horizontal line. Slightly higher in the vertical line. No, this was too high, I think. $40. So if we hit this, that was terrible. Busted. Oh. We will do it, chat. We will win this. Great start. Amazing. 5 points that turn. And the guy gets 100. Oh, I hit the 54. So the inner circle is triple. The outer circle is double. I think. Yeah, he just hit double 8. The outer circle is double. Okay. Those were just a warm-up. Now we are warmed up. Apparently not warmed up enough. Okay. Alright, that's a bullseye. That's a bit too high. That's a bullseye. BRB, okay. Another bullseye. Another bullseye. And the 54! Look at me! Now I just need to get a 15. Where's the 15? There's a 15 here. I need to get a 5. Where's the 5? Here. What? Oh, I need to get a 2. No. Come on. It didn't correspond to these lines at all. Okay, 15. We are getting this. No, 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 no. 12. Where's the 12 here? 7. Where is the 7? Here. What? Doesn't make sense. Come on, 15. Yes.
What?
We won. Good evening, my man. Perhaps you could render some assistance. I'm looking for a young man whom I have reason to believe frequents this establishment. You what? I'm seeking vitally important information. Can you help me? Sorry, Gao, we got no Lou here. Holmes, I believe you exhausted this chap's vocabulary, if not his knowledge. Good evening, sir. Have you seen anything unusual lately? I seen Bill Talbot sober and taking a beer with his wife. Maybe we can play with this guy next. We have beaten these. So if you could part from your drink for a few moments, I would welcome your participation at the dartboard. Bidding against those two dilapidated rummies is no great feat. I suppose it's up to me to take you down a peg or two. Prepare yourself, sir. Okay. I'm ready. Maybe I'm not. I thought I was. Oh. Oh, that was way too high. No dart music now. Unfortunately. I could play the... Oh! Yeah, maybe. Oh, what was that? That was a 54. Can I get some more of that? Another 54. With the science team. Yeah, we can make our own music. We don't need the game's music. Oh no! I got distracted by Polka. I got distracted by Polka. How did you do that? Okay, 42. How do we get 42? 17, we needed 25. Yes. Wow, look at me. Ah, okay. So, what happened now that we have beaten all three? What did that help? Let's talk to Publican. Look at this feather. It's from the crest of a cockatoo, a bird native to Australia. How did it end up beneath the food trail of your pub? I'm sure I don't know. One of my customers has a shop that deals with exotic animals. He might have brought it here. Do you recognize this cuffling? Yes, sir. I've seen that fancy link more than once. Belongs to a chap named Blackwood. And just who is Mr. Blackwood? He's a big blowhard, that's who. He's almost as stuffed as those specimens of his. See that tiger over the door there? I brought that one down myself during my tour in India. Blackwood can't spend 5 minutes in here without telling me about the ratty job that was done mounting it. He claims to be the best taxidermist in London. Do you know where we might find this fellow? Well, now that I do not. But if you must see some of his work, you can. There's a specimen at Bradley's tobacco shop just west of here. The proprietor is a friend of mine. He had Blackwood stuff a moose he bagged on holiday. I've seen it myself, and I don't know what is better that Blackwood goes on about. My tiger is easily better. Good evening, landlord. I need some information. And who might you be? This is Mr. Sherlock Holmes, and I'm Dr. Watson. We are assisting Scotland Yard in a murder investigation. My name is Taggart, but I'm no information bureau. I've got customers to serve. In any case, I see very little, hear even less, and generally talk about it not at all. I'd like a pint of your best bitter and something for yourself. Very kind of you, sir. I'll have a lemon squash. Hello again, landlord. I really think that it is in your best interest to cooperate with us. Stress will only get you a broken jaw. You'd be well advised to clear off, or you'll be worse for it. Do you think the police would like to know that you are trafficking in wild animals out of India without a license? What a queer thing to accuse a man of. You are barking up the wrong tree, mate. I don't know what you're talking about. Except the tiger's head on the wall is a damning bit of evidence. Evidence of my being an expert marksman, more like. Now be off with you both before I lose big time on you. I need this information, sir. If you're a sporting man, I just may get it yet. And just what do you mean by that? I'll play you at darts, and if I win, you tell me what I need to know. Well, I'm a sporting man, as you say, but I don't play with just anyone. Prove to me you are worth my while, and I'll consider your proposal. If you can beat the house, I'll play you. I already did, good sir. I'm ready for that game now, if you please. And so you are, shall we begin? Okay, so it was actually for the story, which I'm happy about. Not a waste of time. Time to take a sledgehammer to his house. What is this, house flipper? Do you want to flip his house? Okay, Tom is good. Oh no.
Hello, Dave.
Hey Thor.
Nothing
We are playing
has
darts in a bar
changed.
instead of solving the mysteries. The Shenmue. No, we are playing darts because we need to get information from someone, and he only agrees to help us, give us what we need if we win against him in darts, at darts. How are you, Thor? It's good to see you. Welcome. I wonder if you might play again. You are really only wasting your time, but if you must. Oh, I must.
I'm gonna get Rip Burger even if I die trying.
Maureen, we saw Father Torque today as well. Oh. Oh, another. What? Another bullseye? Guy's Robin Hood at darts. Darts version. No way, no way. Okay. Missed the double 11. 75, we can get this. We can get this. Now I just need a bullseye. Easy, right? I did it! I did it! We won. He's Robin the Hood. And now, Mr. Taggart, as you promised, I'm looking for a young man about 17, well-built and quick-witted. I'm told he has frequented this establishment. You play a fine game, sir, and as promised, I believe the fellow you are looking for works for a chemist in Huntington Street. You'd do well to direct a few questions his way. Thank you, sir, for the information on the game. Bullseye is a double. But I did win other rounds, not landing on a double. Not a particularly savory spot, is it, Watson? Poverty and drink are a discouraging mix, Holmes. I don't think we can learn much from this crowd. I think we are done here. You don't remember Holmes indulging in drink too much in the books. Opium the other. Yeah, he doesn't. I don't think he drinks alcohol. Let's try the snooker. Hey, not Chris. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Welcome. Nobby Charlton. I'm told that when a man named Antonio Caruso plays here, he dominates the tables. Is that true? If you want to know about the man, say so. I'll tell you all I know for a price. Say a sovereign. I'll find someone else willing to give me the same for nothing. Beggars can't afford to be choosy. I'll be here if you change your mind. Bugger off, mate. I'm trying to concentrate. I'm looking to have a discreet word with a man named Caruso. Antonio Caruso. For a price, I can furnish some useful information. A guinea and I'll set you to rights. I'll find someone else who doesn't hold the information so dear. Suit yourself, I'll be here. This is not how you play snooker. Barman, do you know your clientele? Who can afford to come in here and while away at the day? Just challenging him to shoot a 147 break. And then make me do that 147. You know, we'll be here for like 2 years before I manage that. Besides, it's pretty difficult to do a 147 when this is not even a snooker table. I don't know what this is. I'm looking for a man named Caruso who frequents these premises. Do you know him? Perhaps, but names and faces are not my strong suit. If Prince Albert himself was to rise from his grave and walk through that door, I regret to say that I wouldn't recognize him. My glasses and bottles require most of my attention. Give me a pint of bitter, please. Very good, sir. Interesting. Well, the balls are all wrong. Where are the colored balls? Even if we assume this is white. Schnookum stables. Turkey carpets. Sure, the deep velvety pile of this once sumptuous floor covering has been worn to a knob, and its rich glowing colors have been dimmed by age and the mud from a million pairs of boots. It gives the room a small, faded claim of gentility. I have it on good authority that any chap with an hour to kill can master this game. Is that true? Go ahead and try. If you've got 10 pounds you're dying to lose, take joke on. Look here, mate, if you are going to have to wait till I'm done. We are, apparently we are. That's quite a remarkable hat you're wearing. Does it help your game? Not so you'd notice if it was any of your business. What's your business anyway? Will you tell me if you know the whereabouts of Antonio Caruso? A sovereign will get you what you... I'm willing to pay a shilling, no more. This ain't Chelsea Market, I don't bargain. You want goods, you pay the sovereign. That's a bit strong, but I'm in a hurry. Here you are. Right then, you get what you pay for. Ask that chap standing by the billiard table, he can help you find Antonio. Are you kidding me? American colonization reference. Have you decided to tell me the whereabouts? You drive a hard bargain, sir. I hope you're in for a half a crown is all I'm prepared to pay. The price is a guinea and I'll hear no haggling. You drive a hard bargain, sir. I hope your information has value. You're a smart chap. What I know is that you should talk to Nobby, the bloke who's wearing the billycock on his head. He'd be the one to tell you what you want to know. That gentleman just told us you know the whereabouts of Antonio Caruso. Since he never talks without brass crossing his palm, I suspect you paid for his information. Well, you might as well throw your money down a rat hole. I don't know Antonio's address. Now you paid us both, and what you got? I know where Antonio lives, but I'm not going to tell you. I don't grass on my friends, especially to coppers and toffee nose gits like you. Not even for money? Money can't buy everything. We'll have to try a different tack, but... Have you changed your mind about speaking with me? No, I haven't. But I may change my mind about throwing you out myself. Now leave us be. So maybe we need to go to Scotland Yard. Get the guy arrested. Look, chum, you'll have to wait your turn like everyone else. Bugger off, mate, I'm trying to concentrate. Look here, mate, if you're going to have to... Just give me a minute to line up my next shot. Go pocket someone for a while. Go bother someone else. Have you changed your mind? I suspect that those two men have more than a casual familiarity with Newgate Prison. Can you tell me about them? Some of the Academy's noblemen, sir, Jack Mahoney in yellow and Noble Charlton in the hat. Some of the earth they are. Salt of the earth they are. I allow no rough trade in my establishment. I have difficulty believing that. Perhaps Inspector Lestrade should be informed. By all means, I have a pitiful memory for paces, but if he's a snooker player, he's welcome. The man in the yellow coat seems a remarkable character. Is he married? Indeed, sir. To Peg O'Shea. A real beauty around these parts, dark hair and violet eyes. The whole family is black Irish, as they say, with the temperaments to match. Jokes out of the house quite a bit on account of them. Sir, I require a moment of your time now. I thought I told you. Perhaps your wife or her brothers should be informed that you are keeping company with a tall, red-headed stage actress who wears Eau de Vie perfume. For the love of Mike, keep quiet, you've been spying on me. Not at all, the evidence is all over your person. A strand of long red hair on your jacket, a particular brand of powder on your collar, the unmistakable scent of Eau de Vie. Alright, enough, can we keep this between ourselves? Indeed. I have no wish to discombobulate your domestic arrangements. I simply must know where Antonio Caruso lives. I bear him no ill will. Antonio keeps his room over at the Kingsway, just below the Holborn Viaduct. Number 86 it is, very cozy little spot. Thank you, I trust this information will prove accurate. The O'Sheas sound like a contentious and vengeful lot. You don't know the half of it. Okay. I think we got what we need. Street chemists, tobacco shop, lots of places opening up. Then there's Antonio's flat also. Let's go to the flat first. Ah, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, I presume. Your likeness in Beaton's annual does you justice. Then I shall send my compliments to Mr. Charles Doyle, the artist. Mr. Caruso, we've heard about your picnics near the Priory School. Can you tell us anything about the boy in whom Anna showed a special interest? Not really. He's a strange lad, always standing alone, watching. I believe she felt sorry for him, poor little rich boy and all that. The last time we were there, she said she wanted a gyroscope, and that she was going to get him one. Imagine buying a gift for a child who has everything. Maybe it wasn't a kaleidoscope, maybe it was a gyroscope. Maybe I'm misremembering, and we need to get the gyroscope from the kid. And did she give him a gyroscope? I don't think so. Mr. Caruso, we are investigating the murder. Of course, you are investigating Sarah's death. Tragic event, but I must tell you that I'm having trouble enough with her sister Anna. I'm sorry for your troubles, but we're investigating a murder. Yes, that was selfish of me, but you see when I'm worried, I'm very sick about Anna. I haven't seen nor spoken with her since I read of Sarah's death. You been to Anna's home today, then? Yes, but the housekeeper wouldn't let me in. I believed the old crone when she said she hadn't even seen Anna. I left my card and came back here. I played the piano to distract myself. Would you be so kind as to tell us the address of Miss Caraway's current residence? It's on the good side of Bun Hill Row, number 25, just off Chiswell Street. Not the best part of town, but Anna wanted a house in the grand style, and she got one. Do you have a key? No. But the housekeeper will most certainly be there. She's always there, cleaning and polishing and sweeping and generally making a nuisance of herself. I warn you, however, that the woman is as deaf as a post. Not loudly and long. Thank you for that advice. Charles Altamont Doyle was Arthur Conan Doyle's father. I assumed that he would be a relative. If you see Anna, tell her I'm nearly prostrate with worry. Do you mind if you look around? I do mind, but I won't stop you. I really don't see how that will help Anna, or Sarah's killer for that matter. Trophy. A silver-plated loving cup, an inscription rendered in a flowery script reads, First Place, St. Bernard's Snooker Academy, 1887. A conventional brass mantel clock. This one is badly tarnished, suggesting that it's either old or poorly maintained. An impressive collection of European literature, complete editions of Balzac's Cervantes. I'm sure this is pronounced differently. Flaubert and Goethe compete for space with leather-bound classics like the Iliad and Dante. Close examination of several titles reveals that they have never been opened. Wow, the guy is just like me. A young woman in a bathing costume tests the waters of Blackpool. She is turned toward the shore and appears to be having second thoughts. Her face bears a striking resemblance to the murder victim Sarah Caraway. Spanish origin, yeah, I know that. I don't know how to pronounce the name though. Yes, that's Anna. Lovely, isn't she? A plush cushion. A plush velvet cushion has been casually tossed into this chair. Can we take it? The chair looks extremely comfortable, though the cloth is a bit threadbare. A large cushion rests on this chair. Cervantes? Cervantes? Cervantes. 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 I don't know if I'm doing it right. Thank you, you two. What appears to be an instrument case is in fact a snooker cue case. The lavishly decorated, ivory inlaid orange wood cue is divided into two pieces which screw together. Conventional brass mantle clock, this one is badly turned. I read that. I don't know if there's something I'm missing here. Probably not. A lovely set of blue satin curtains. Oh, maybe we can give the guy our score. Our sheet music. Maybe he will play it. Even though I'm pretty sure it's for violin. We cannot even target the guy. Handsome flat, is it not, Watson? Beautifully appointed, Holmes. My compliments to Mr. Caruso's decorator. Do you see anything that might assist us in our inquiries? Nothing that appears to be immediately relevant, Holmes, but I have on other occasions mistaken the critical for insignificance and vice versa. Anna Caraway's flats. Let's go there. Let's finish off this quadrant. This case has more unexpected turns than the Cretan Labyrinth. Ah, Watson, the marvels of East London. An elegant townhouse not 5 minutes from the Bank of England and Threadneedle Street. The city never ceases to amaze. This is what I believe the Americans call a serendipity, Holmes. That's their way of describing an unexpected pleasure. I am indeed surprised to see such a lovely home in Shoreditch. How shall we approach Miss Caraway's serving woman, Watson? If Mr. Caruso may be believed, we may not have to deal with her after all. A beautifully designed rosewood door. Its top 2 panels are done in elegant leaded glass. The Italian influence patterns continues the theme established in the windows which surround the door. Do we have a knocker here? Yeah. Is she going to hear? What about these? I believe the demands of good manners have been satisfied, Watson. If there is anyone inside, they are either incapacitated or they don't wish to see us. In either case, we must enter. Indeed, let us proceed. Watson, what do your powers of deduction tell you about this house? Is it occupied or are we alone? I know that guessing is anathema to you, Holmes, so if you don't mind, I will reserve my opinion until I have some facts. Despite our unconventional entry, you certainly must have noticed that Miss Caraway's home is beautifully furnished. Indeed, and beautifully maintained. It is immaculate, everything appears as if it was scrubbed with soap and polish, and then buffed for hours. Miss Caraway's housekeeper must be a treasure. So, what do you say about the house, Watson? Is it occupied or not? Occupied, Holmes. The lamp on the staircase is lit. There is a glow coming from the parlor which suggests a fire, and I believe I heard a broom being used upstairs. Excellent deduction, old friend. Your powers of observation are admirable. Perhaps you should take up detecting, and I medicine. What do you say? You'll turn my head, Holmes. I say let's examine this house while we can. Shall we peruse the parlor, Watson? By all means, Holmes. A large mauve turkey carpet beautifully made and decorated with an interesting geometric pattern. It serves as the focal point for the living space. Calling card. A lavishly engraved silver plate rendered in Louis XIV style. Who is that? Anna uses it to hold the calling cards of prominent visitors. What is the turkey carpet? I have no idea. The card bears the name Antonio Caruso printed in an almost illegible Florentine script. It makes less sense since the game takes place in 1888. This card presents the name and office address of a certain Jacob Fortington, barrister of Gray's Inn, London. Maybe they are talking about Persian carpets and they are just clueless. Although they also don't look like Persian carpets. J.K. Fordington, Barrister of Grays in London. 14th. 14th. Louis the 14th. King of France. Score. A leather-bound, well-thumbed musical score of libretto of Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart's Magic Flute. The parts sung by this delightful character, Papagena, are underlined in pencil. Silver Salver. Looked at Cat Arts. Okay. I won't remember it, unfortunately. You think the UK has referred to Turkish things even while they didn't exit the state of Turkey? I don't know how it worked. One of the two dragon trees, Dracena Draco, that grace the spacious foyer. They are particularly lush specimens, but appear to have gone without water for longer than a caring horticulturist would allow or recommend. The plant sits in a well-turned ceramic pot, glazed in a royal blue enamel, referencing the idea of made by Turks. Sherlock wouldn't say Louis XIV, he would use the French word. Possibly, I don't know. An interesting, though poorly executed, still life of a vase filled with flowers. Perhaps the artist suffered from cataracts. Though the colors are stunningly lovely, the subject appears blurred and the forms are not properly delineated. It's signed simply, C. Monet. A beautiful piece of cream-colored linen is stretched and set in a handsome, though plain oak frame. The domestic homily, "Bless this home," is embroidered on it in small grey letters. Can we go upstairs? Yes. Ah, the housekeeper. Good day, madam. No response. Caruso did not exaggerate the woman's condition, Watson. She seems to be extraordinarily hard on hearing. You must speak to her immediately, but I don't want to frighten her. Oh my, don't startle me so, young man. What are you doing here anyway? Are you a friend of Miss Anna's? Excuse us, madame. We are looking for Miss Carraway. You haven't brought in any dirt on your shoes, have you? I trust not. Pardon our intrusion. We wish to speak to Miss Carraway. Don't whisper, young man. How did you get in here anyway? We have a key from Miss Carraway. We are looking for her, actually. You are not the only ones. Her fancy man was here earlier, interrupting me, keeping me away from my cleaning. Like I told him, I haven't seen her all day. You can wait for her downstairs if you must. I have my cleaning to do. Might you have a look around this room? Certainly not. Miss Carraway barely allows me in here. I clean as best I can, but she has strict rules. I have orders to never ever touch that statue, for instance. Not that I'd want to mind. That shameless woman has no clothes on. Now go downstairs, please. Can we move the statue? Is it going to open some secret panel or something? A miniaturized version of the incomparable Venus de Milo. In this marble rendering, the lovely lady's arms have been restored. She stands on a polished granite pedestal, on top of which lays a thin layer of dust. A particularly lovely room, is it not, Watson? Do you see anything of interest? Only Miss Carraway's housekeeper. The woman applies the concentration of a diamond cutter to a job that any child can do. People are strange, Holmes. A brightly colored ceramic bowl filled with Spanish oranges. Their delightful aroma competes with the smell of cleaning carbolic and furniture polish and loses. So we need to somehow get this woman downstairs. A silver-plated Swiss music box designed like a carousel. The top of the carousel appears to be removable. How can we convince her to go downstairs? Maybe if we dirty the carpets. Oh. Interesting, eh, Holmes? This decor contradicts the taste indicated by the furnishings of the living room. Perhaps Miss Carraway is possessed of more than one personality. I doubt it, Watson. I suspect this decor reflects the judgment of the house's previous occupants. Remember, Miss Carraway only recently took up residence here. A collection of silk pillows and brightly colored afghans are neatly stacked inside. They are perhaps intended for the aid and comfort of the card players on wintry evenings. Is that all? I am trying to close it. Thank you, game. A large number of so-called ancestor portraits, hunting scenes, pictures of horses and dogs, and one study of a particularly large woman emerging from a bathtub. The pictures are conventional, inexpensive, and bear no discernible relation to one another. One of a matched pair of porcelain vases. They are poorly executed imitations of a type associated with the Tang dynasty. The vase is empty. Can we pick it up? Can we move it? A large clock decorated with crystal and false gold dominates the imitation marble mantle above the fireplace. It appears to always read 12 o'clock. A small latch on the right side presumably provides access to the works and winding mechanism. The mainspring and inner workings of the clock are badly tarnished and rusted. The machine has suffered from years, perhaps decades, of studious neglect. How does that help us? Can we move it? A fireside chair covered in the same unusual Chinese red damask that serves as a covering for the entire room. A most peculiar room, is it not, Watson? Yes, but clean, you must admit, Holmes. Very clean. The previous occupant must have been a dedicated card player. Why do you say so? Because the entire room is designed and decorated for the comfort of people sitting at the whist table. You are quite right, I'm sure. An orange wood whist table inlaid with cerulean blue marble serves as the decorative focus of the room. The wooden surface is scarred with more than one unsightly cigar burn. A cavernous Queen Anne-style easy chair covered in purple velvet. It has seen better days. So it is very clean. Am I supposed to make it dirty? Hey, Ray's here. How are you, board game Evan? It's good to see you. Let me make the room dirty. Not sure how we would do that. Shall we move on, Watson? At your pleasure, Holmes. Can you please go upstairs. Instead of telling me about the staircase, can you climb the staircase, please? Okay. Lady, you have been sweeping this spot for who knows how many hours. Can you go somewhere else?
New critical hits must. Board game heaven just musted done. Dungeon siege. Dungeon siege.
Oh, there's a drawer here. Wait,
New
can I
critical hits must. Board game heaven just musted Menzo Biranzan.
Dungeon siege. Menzo. Torchlight. Arena. Something else?
Torchlight. Board game heaven just musted Torchlight is best light.
Thank you for the boost, Ray. Much appreciated. Watson, we must find a way to make that woman leave the bedroom. What do you suggest? She seems fixated, as that Viennese doctor says, on her cleaning. Perhaps we could make a mess somewhere downstairs to distract her. Capital idea, old friend. Let's do it. I had that idea already. I don't know how to do it, though. Oh, I get it. We have to... Yes. Topple over these plants. Oh, just soil. Pick up soil. A small pile of potting soil.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! Is this the mess we made? It's just a little bit of soil. Madam, it's an emergency. You won't believe what's downstairs. 49 out of 50 viewers don't believe what they see. Excuse me, madam, I'm afraid we've knocked over a plant downstairs. What? Dirt on the floor? Out of my way, young man. She's a cliff. She is. That's exactly what she is. There's a book. A small leather-bound volume sits inside an indentation carved in the pedestal. Look at the game judging me. Did you see it? Once I picked up the book, it said, okay, ... It plays a tune. Small built-in tray holds the key to the music box and 2 pairs of earrings. Neither pair appears to be particularly valuable. Take the key. The top of the music box is hinged, allowing access to the winding mechanism. And... what's in the book? It appears to be Anna Caraway's diary. Her private thoughts, feelings, and movements are recorded in a neat, regular hand. The most recent entry is lengthy. In brief, it reveals that on learning of her sister's death, she hired some detectives, experts in the recovery of stolen property. She believed her sister's jewelry would be pawned by the killer. The jewelry itself was not particularly valuable, but a letter, whose value is beyond description, was concealed in the pendant. The entry ends with the chilling sentence, if they are not successful in recovering the pendants, I will be alone in the world. My poor sister dead and my child lost to me forever. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was guessing. That solitary kid is probably Anna's child, I would guess. That is why she takes special interest in that kid. 3 brands of indistinguished and expensive French eau de cologne sits on the bench at the foot of the bed. Oh, I thought we were going to eat it. A brightly colored ceramic bowl filled with Spanish orange, blah blah blah. Okay, let's close these. That's solving the puzzle hinge on this music box. It's possible. It might. So we have a personal diary. It might, but would it magic? Only if you try real hard. Maybe we can show the diary to Antonio. Hey Manaway, welcome. How are you doing? It's good to see you. I think I will take a look here if the kid is back. Maybe we can take the gyroscope from him. This is the way. This is the Manaway. Wiggins, my boy, I need to use your gyroscope for a short while. That can be arranged, Mr. Holmes, if the price is right. You're sharp, Wiggins. I've always said so, but I would merely like to borrow it. Rent it, you mean, for money? All right, you will be compensated, let's say a shilling. It's most precious to me, sir. Dr. Watson himself gave it to me last Christmas. Very well, I know when I'm bested, I'll buy it from you for half a crown. Sold. I hope you enjoy it as much as I've done, sir. Guarding okay? That's great to hear. Alright, let's go to the kid. There are still 2 locations that we haven't visited. It's really crazy. We have started this game 4 hours ago. And we have never gone without any leads. The game keeps throwing you leads by the kilo. By the pound? Well, no, the game takes place in England, right? Not America. You there, my boy. My favorite word with you. Hey, BG Nerd, welcome.
The age of the clerics is upon us.
How are you, BG Nerd? I'm under instructions not to speak to strangers, sir, but I do have good manners. Good day, gentlemen. What is your name, lad? The UK used Imperial units at this time? Fine, fine. By the pound, okay? Are you happy? What is your name, lad? My name is Paul, sir. Nice gyro. Hello, Paul. I'm Sherlock Holmes, and this is Dr. Watson. What is your family name?
Ooh,
my father has warned me never to reveal
here.
it to strangers. He's very important in the city and has quite a temper. Might I see the gyro? Paul, how well did you know Anna Caraway? Very well indeed. Are you chums of hers? She was my... Who are you calling a chum? She was my nanny when I was little. Could I look at the gyro? Do you know where Anna is now? Maybe. I think I have to go now. Is that an English gyro or is it foreign? Do you like gyroscopes then? Very much. I have one of my own at home, but father wouldn't allow me to bring it to school. Do you know how it works? It's all about the inertia and centrifugal force and whatnot. It's the motion, you see, that's what makes them beautiful. Quite so, Doctor. Now, Paul, would you like this gyroscope? To keep? Yes, please. And you, in return, might help us find Miss Anna? Is the bribe then? Not at all, my boy. We just need to find Miss Caraway. and you are the only person who might be able to help us. We are certain that you are our friends. We are working with Scotland Yard on a criminal investigation. We are trying to keep her from harm, but we haven't been able to find her. In that case, I'll help all I can. I wouldn't want Anna to come to harm. She has a new house in East London somewhere. Someday she's going to take me there. She sings in the opera, wherever that is. Her sister Sarah is a stage actress, and I think Anna has a boyfriend. Looks like a foreigner, who wears nice clothes. That's all. I hope you find Anna. I have to go now. Kid, you forgot your hat, and you told me the things I knew already. Why is he so interested in gyros? He's a kid, he likes toys. He particularly likes gyros. Look here, Watson, this hat is worn inside and out. The hatter's label is barely discernible. With the few letters that are still legible, I'll wager that it reads Eddington Equestrian. We're like the Holmes. Eddington's is a high-tone shop for the fox hunting and riding crowd and other people with more money than sense. It's down by the embankment, not too far from the Rotten Row. Okay. The gyro is not shining, so this kaleidoscope that I remember, it must be something else. Maybe it was the rose tattoo, I don't know. Am I making it up? I'm pretty sure I remember something, a shining kaleidoscope. In some scene, maybe it wasn't this game. We still have Bradley's tobacco shop, law office, street chemists, 3 locations there, and the equestrian shop here. Wow, we have 4 locations that we haven't visited at all. Gentlemen, you may review the premises at your leisure, but do not touch anything. Direct any questions or concerns to me. Do you recall something like that as well? Not sure what game that was. Is it not this game, Parrots? Maybe it was Rose Tattoo. You might as well try conversing with the furniture for all the attention these 2 twits will pay you. Here comes, and the kid with a gun? I don't think so. I found this cap, which I believe was purchased in your establishment. Perhaps you can tell me to whom you sold it so I could return it. I recognize the cap, though I can't approve of its condition. I would like to return the cap to the owner. May I have the name of the purchaser, please? No, you may not. My clients expect me to protect their privacy. They do not expect me to drag confidence tricksters or bounders to their homes, trying to collect rewards or favors to which they are not entitled. For all I know, you may have stolen that cap. You go too far, sir. You are insulting Sherlock Holmes, consultant to Scotland Yard. That is of no significance to me. I have my reputation to think of. Are the majority of your customers hunters or polo players? I'm sure I don't know how the answer to that question could possibly concern you. My customers are the most refined people in London. A stylized hip-length jacket traditionally worn by the British upper classes while riding to hounds. Among these aristocrats, the jacket is referred to as a pink, though anyone with eyes to see can discern that it is distinctly red. An antique gold loving cup of the type popular in the last century. This one is inscribed Viscount Riddlesdale, 3rd Earl of Waverley, Best Master of Hunt, Dorsey, 1776. Presumably his family has some relation to the shop, or perhaps the Riddlesdale clan came upon hard times and sold the trophy for cash at some North Country jumble. These highly polished brass horns are used by the Master of Hounds to summon dogs and men to so-called hunt. These framed emblems use many of the standard conventions of the European heraldry. but an expert eye can detect that these particular coats of arms are the invention of some manufacturer and not representative of any known heraldic tradition or family. Well, what have we here? It would seem that all of these so-called heraldic coats of arms are fraudulent. Now, wouldn't the local papers just love to know the true nature of the merchandise in these aristocratic neighborhoods? I suspect those customers won't be back. Now that they're gone, I feel an almost uncontrollable urge to test every polo mallet in the shop. Watson, bring down those mallets, will you? Now, sir, do you feel you could let the name of the cab's purchaser pass your lips? Or shall the doctor and I play a few chakas? This is extortion. But I will tell you. Lord Broomwell bought that cab for his son, Paul. Now please leave. Thank you, my man. Have a nice day. Doctor, let us not overstay our welcome. Does this gentleman seem to you to have taken on the haughty characteristics of the clientele he serves? Indeed, though perhaps he is disagreeable by nature rather than by training. Can you think of a way to overcome this gentleman's reluctance to assist us, Watson? Given his manner, there's very little that I would scruple at. Well, we just figured it out, but let's see what Watson says. Short of threatening grievously bodily harm, I can't imagine what would pry the information from him. All he seems to care about is the comfort of his customers and enhancing his own reputation. Brilliant, Watson, that's what we'll do. Disturb his customers and jeopardize his reputation. Let us make nuisances of ourselves. I've noticed one or two items with which we might discompose these tranquil surroundings. Perhaps we can use them to loosen this chap's tongue without having to tear it out. Surely you jest, Holmes. Still, I'll follow your lead. Why is the game getting more and more loud? Continuously. Every track seems louder. It's crazy. The Thames. The once noble river, now polluted by the impoverished effluvia of 4 million souls and fouled by the livings of 1,000 industries and workhouses, flows placidly by. Either that or you're getting less and less tolerant of the raw sounds. Maybe, but does it feel the same to you? There might be an issue where the game reapplies the volume upon replaying. No, I'm not turning down the volume of the game. I'm turning it down through Windows volume mixer. Trade deliveries are to use the rear entrance. We wish to see Lord Broomwell. Was his lordship expecting you? He is not. His lordship accepts no solicitations. Are you selling something? I'm selling these leather jackets. No, we found some property which belongs to his family and we wish to return it. You may give it to me, I'll see that he gets it. I'm sure you would, but I'd rather give it to him personally. Believe me, sir, his lordship is not in the habit of rewarding people for any reason whatsoever. You might save yourself any trouble by giving what you have to me. I'm afraid I must insist upon seeing Lord Broomwell. No, I don't think that's the case, Days. Very well, give me your card and I'll see if he's available. What a stubborn fellow. That's not it, because the other tracks, the earlier tracks, still play low. Like, some of these tracks are not really balanced, it seems. The mastering is what's failing in this game, I feel. Servants are often reflections of the people they serve, Watson. Indeed, I'm sure our own Mrs. Hudson will be pleased to hear that she may soon be matching wits with Scotland Yard and making unreasonable demands for tea and biscuits at 2 o'clock in the morning. Perhaps my point was overly general. I'm afraid his lordship isn't available. Lady Broomwell will see you. Please wait here, her ladyship will summon you. In fact, so the music volume, this slider I don't think changes anything. Even if we max it or minimize it, it doesn't change anything. Maybe this does. No, it doesn't either. Could be some sort of scum issue, I don't know. Cigarette butt. The type of cigarette is not immediately evident, even to the expert eye. It appears to be an exotic combination of the Turkish and Balkan tobacco. There is little doubt that it was custom made by a tobacconist. Enter. This red crystal ashtray holds some fresh ashes and a cigarette butt. The crash butt, not to put too fine a point on it, stinks to high heaven. A gleaming marble copy of Hellenistic masterpiece, The Death of Laocoon and His Sons. The original sits in the Vatican Museum and is a bit smaller than this one. What do you make of that distinctive odor, Watson? It smells like a mixture of Turkish tobacco and horse manure. I'm surprised the butler hasn't tried to ventilate the manor. This seems like a promising development, does it not, Watson? If the butler's manner is any indication of what we might expect to learn here, Holmes, I beg to differ with your assessment. Have the decorations of this foyer in any way altered your impression of the Broomwell's taste? Not in the slightest, Holmes. The idea of having a scale model of Laocoon is in one of one's personal entryway is pretentious and proud in the extreme. Mr. Holmes, what may I do for you? Permit me to introduce my colleague, Dr. John Watson. Thank you for seeing us. Not at all. My husband is otherwise engaged at the moment. Pettigrew said you had something that belongs to us. I have a cap, which I believe belongs to your son, Paul. If it's Paul's, I shall have to reprimand him for losing it. How do you come to have it? It's a rather long story. He is a very pleasant lad. While talking to him, we learned that Miss Anna Carraway was once in your employ. Do you know where she now lives? Silly and disobedient boy, Lord Broomwell would be most displeased were he to learn that Paul was sharing stories with total strangers. Lady Broomwell, let me assure you of our motives. The doctor and I are investigating the murder of Anna's sister, Sarah Carraway. We were hoping that you might know where Anna or any other Carraway family members might be found. I'm sure I do not. I never knew Anna to speak of any of her family. In the end, Anna became unsuitable as a house servant. We had to dismiss her. How was it that you came to retain her? Who referred her to you? I've long since forgotten that, Mr. Holmes. Now, gentlemen, if there's nothing else. Must be exhausting being Sherlock's friend. Like he bothers to ask questions all the time. Has to tell you that your answer is wrong nearly every time. Proceed to give you the answer. Like, what the fuck are you asking me if you already know? I mean, Dr. Watson is somewhat training under Sherlock Holmes, right? So, he is testing him. Watson, has any new revelation struck you that might help us in this affair? Not as yet, Holmes, but I will keep my wits about me. A 17th century French writing desk continues the French imperial theme of this sumptuously decorated drawing room. Look at the reflection. I like it. No, thank you. What? You don't want the cap? Has your butler been with you long? His entire life. He has grown old in this house like the rest of us, though I fail to see how that might concern you. If I may, Lady Broomwell, might I ask about the source of that unusual smell? Does Lord Broomwell smoke an exotic brand of tobacco? Indeed not. I suspect my husband's guest brought some noxious cigarette into the house. Now, was there something else in particular that you wanted? If it is convenient, please tell your husband that we may return to speak with him. Perhaps he knows something about Miss Carraway's people. Do not trouble yourselves, gentlemen. I'm sure he knows even less that I asked about the unhappy girl's friends and relations. That's as may be, my lady. I would still like to speak to him. Very well, I'll give him your card. Good day. Might we speak to your husband, Lady Broomwell? He is very busy at the moment, as I am. Good day, gentlemen. Maybe we can show the diary. I am sorry, but Lord Brunwell is very busy and I simply cannot allow you to disturb him. What are you going to do to stop me? Exactly. Bite me in the neck? The chair is an obvious companion to the sofa under the mirror. Its shiny upholstered finish is in remarkably good condition. Hey Sagnif, welcome, welcome. How was your Wednesday? A burgundy brocade sofa made in Paris during the early reckless days of Louis XVI's ill-fated reign. I don't know what we can do here, if anything. A golden crystal chandelier, music from the tinkling crystal periodically fills the room. Long? It was a long Wednesday. She's gonna solve her own point and click puzzle with her inventory item to the hotspot on your character. Nah. Okay, I guess we will start going to... This is a dead end. This seems like a dead end. For the time being, at least. See, this track is so much quieter compared to the other ones that we have been... Listen to this track, how quiet it is, compared to this one. See how louder this is? Or rather here. It's certainly a mastering problem. Have I been here? Oh, I have. You see how louder it is? I knew there were other people who saw sound waves like I did. Thank you, Sagnif. Okay, Tobacco Shop we have never been, Law Office we have never been, and Hattington Street Chemist we have never been. Let's go to Tobacco Shop. Hello, my good man. Do you have any tobacco that smells like Turkish tobacco combined with horse manure? Maybe speak with the proprietor, please. I'm sorry, sir. He's in Scotland shooting grouse. He won't be back for several days, I'm afraid. I'm told that he's rarely in, what with all his hunting trips. He's never even been to East Africa. Time for you to sleep. You've had more than 12 hours of cramming and a course today. Alright, have a good rest, have a good sleep. I hope you can get a good rest and wake up refreshed tomorrow. And I'll see you next time, Tazen. Thanks for being here. Good night. Perhaps you can tell us where that moose head comes from. From somewhere in North America, I believe. No, my boy. He means, do you know where the proprietor had that moose head preserved? Indeed, Watson, I should have been more precise. I don't know anything about that. I've heard them boasting about that moose, though. Very proud of it. He is. Says they are very dangerous. Doesn't look dangerous, does it? It's imperative that I find out where the moose head was stuffed. Can you think of anything that might help me? I'm sorry, sir. I don't have any idea, and I can't think of anyone else that might know. I'm just helping out here, temporary-like. This is a large stuffed moose head mounted on a mahogany board. The taxidermist appears to have been more than competent. Near the top of the board is a metal plaque with an inscription on it. It cannot be read by simply looking up. The head itself conceals it. Okay, we have to move the crates, right? The other crate is in the way. Are you going to give me the Sokoban puzzle now? Hold on there, I can't give you the run of the place. The other owner would be angry if he found out I had allowed anyone to mess about in his shop. Dude. It's of vital importance that I be allowed to continue my investigation without hindrance. I'm sorry, sir, but I don't know who you are, and I can't be letting just anyone come in and start moving things around. He's not just anyone, this is Sherlock Holmes. My dear boy, I assure you I will harm nothing. Your sense of responsibility does you proud, but your assistance would be most valuable. It may help apprehend the murderer. Well, I suppose it's alright if you look about the place as long as you are careful. Don't worry, my boy. Around my neighborhood, I'm known as the soccer band champion. This is a large stout moose head. The moose head is mounted on a large mahogany board. From this vantage point, you can make out the metal plaque, which reads, John Bradley, May 1885. You purchased cigars here before, have you not, Watson? Indeed, Holmes, they were allegedly rolled by the hands of Cuban maidens, but who can say, very expensive they were. That is certainly the head we heard of at the Moongate, Watson. A noble beast, Holmes. It seems a pity that it should have become a wall ornament in a public place. Very dubious taste, I should say. So we learned a name, we didn't necessarily learn the location. Did we? Did we get a new location? The chemist counts, pills and divides bulk powders into smaller batches on the impermeable and smooth surface of the slab and mottled red Carrara marble. A white powder residue on the surface suggests that the chemist was using it recently or that his housekeeping habits could stand improvement. Oh, is it the same white powder residue? Can we compare? Closer observation and a quick sniff indicate that the residue is common, both talc suffused with the essence of bay leaf. No, it's not arsenic. An engraved stamp on the base of the scale declares that this precision weighing instrument made of solid brass was manufactured in 1852 in Prague by a respected firm, Kafka und Sohn. Prescription book. A two-penny notebook with prescriptions written in a shaky hand across the top of each page. The same uncertain hand has recorded the medicines, sleeping potions, stomach powders, and other patent remedies requested by or prescribed for regular customers of the shop. My compliments, sir. What a quaint shop you have here. Everything in the traditional style, which your wares impressively displayed. Thank you. Very kind, I'm sure. It's as if it was in my father's time. Always our best, don't you agree? Nothing changes so much. People still need the same things. From arsenic to zinc oxide, I have it all. How may I help you? I have reason to believe that your stock boy can assist me in my investigation. That's as may be, but as you can see, he is working, and I don't pay him to gossip with customers, let alone people of the street. Good day. May I please speak with your stock boy, sir? It will only take a moment of his time. Time is money, as they say, sir. We are busy with our inventory at the moment. Another time would be more convenient for him. Good day. No, thank you. Might I have a small bottle of Professor Voigtgum's Qatar preparation, please? Of course, sir. I happen to have some right here under the counter. Is there anything else I can do for you? I would be grateful for just a moment of your assistance time. I'll ask him a question or two at most. Speak to him by all means if you must, but I'm sure I can't imagine how he can help you. He's reliable and trustworthy, unlike most young people these days. Richard, come down for a moment and speak to these gentlemen, will you? Richard, could you tell us of your interest in the actress Sarah Caraway? I'm sorry, sir, but I don't know what you're talking about. Do you know a publican by the name of Taggart? What's a publican? A publican, as if you didn't know, operates a public house. Don't play the fool, boy, it doesn't suit you. No, I know no one named Taggart, publican or not. Do you ever make deliveries near Covent Garden? Yes, sir. I'm in and about Covent Garden every day on my business. Then you know a pub called the Moongate? Yes, I mean no. Well, I know the names of the pubs around there. You've seen a girl named Leslie who sells flowers outside the Moongate. Yeah, oh. I skipped something. You are a fool, Richard, or you think I am. Tell me the truth and I may clear you of involvement in a most serious crime. I'm telling you the truth. I really don't know anything important about Miss Caraway. Don't mince words, Richard. Miss Caraway has been brutally murdered and you were recently asking about her. Tell us about your involvement with her. Honesty will serve you well. Murdered? She can't have been. I never even got to speak with her. I wanted to marry her. Ever since I saw Law's Labor Lost, I thought I was that smitten with her. I wanted to find out where she lived and everything about her. Now she's dead. I'll never love another. I'm sorry, Richard. I hadn't realized that Miss Caraway had such an ardent admirer. Is there anything you can tell us what might help us? Tickle him? No, just leave me alone if you would. Of course, come, Watson. Might you also have some Lansdowne's famous liver elixir? Very good, sir. Just the thing to pep up a tired liver. Is there anything else? My stomach's been a bit unsettled. Might I have a draught of Vernet's best paregoric mixture? Very good, sir. A sound choice for calming a nervous stomach. This weather has brought on a touch of ache and the vapors. Do you carry Beechman's tablets? Certainly, sir. I seldom buy the cartload during the rainy season. Hey, drummer.
New critical hits boost. Starving _ drummer just boosted Deus Ex 2. New critical hits boost. Starving _ drummer just boosted Fallout 3. New critical hits boost. Starving _ drummer just boosted Baldur's Gate 3.
Thank you for the boost, drummer. How are you doing? Have you played this game? Might I have another word or two with your assistant? Speak to him by all means if you must, but I can't imagine how he can help you. So I have... I now have a lot of medicine which I probably won't use. Do you see anything of significance, Watson? Is it any good? It is good. I'm enjoying it. It's a lovely old shop, Holmes. That camphor aroma reminds me of mentholated flannel cloth my mother put on my chest when I had a chill. Do you suppose that's the lad we are looking for? He looks more nervously intelligent to me. His connection to the case, if any, is more than a mystery to me. So this was one of the false leads. Like, this isn't our guy. At least we wrap the guy, the lead up. One place left. Good day, gentlemen. Forgive me for not rising. Please amuse yourselves while I complete this correspondence. There are one or two artifacts here that might capture your interest. The spherical map of the Earth is a 19th century reproduction of Leonardo da Vinci's classic globe, which the master built in 1515 shortly after the discovery of the Americas. Close examination reveals two sets of small brass hinges along the equator, so it is... Yeah, I imagined it was a bar. The two hemispheres separate along the equator to reveal a well-stocked spirit tantalus, 2 kinds of sherry, a collection of glasses, and an antique bottle of very fine port. A sheepskin document written in Latin, which states that the Magister et Amici, Master and Friends, of Balliol College, Oxford, award the baccalaureate degree of Jacobus Maximus Forthington. The barrister's robe and periwig are carelessly strewn on the rack. Both items are in extremely poor condition. A small quantity of surface dust suggests that neither has been recently moved, let alone worn. The rack itself is meant to look like it's carved from a single gigantic elephant tusk, but is in fact made of plaster of Paris. Should I check every book? Book. Probably not. A piece of cheap foolscap paper has been carefully preserved under glass and surrounded with a functional frame. A short cryptic note is written on it. It reads, "Jacob, I found some. See." It is dated 12th December 1886 and posted from Witwatersrand in the Transvaal. Snuff box. Oh, we picked it up. The box contains an uncommon assortment of gumdrops, horehound lozenges, peppermint and treacle buttons, and nibs of licorice. Can we open it? Can we use it? A freestanding marble ashtray on a chromium plate base. It's filled almost to overflowing with ashes, spent matches, and the ends of small Dutch-style cheroots. A rickety oak veneer credenza of modern manufacture serves as the barrister's desk. It seems poorly suited for the purpose. Farrington's jumble of papers, briefs, and letters are scattered about its surface, and a reasonably hefty volume would cause it to collapse. Mr. Farthington, what is your interest in Miss Anna Carraway? If you'll excuse me for saying so, sir, your manner is too blunt by half. In you come without so much as an introduction and begin interrogating me. No, sir, we shall not be able to deal on those terms. You can presumably find your own way out. No one wants my cards, and then they all complain that I'm not introducing myself. Forgive me, my name is Holmes, and this is Dr. Watson. We are investigating the murder of Sarah Carraway. At Anna Carraway's home, we found your calling card. Have you seen her? With the exception of one time last week, not since she was in nappies. I beg your pardon? Might I know the status of your inquiries? We have some suggestive leads. Though the murderer is still at large, we are now concerned with the whereabouts of Miss Anna Carraway. No one has seen her in more than 24 hours. Would you please describe your interest in Miss Carraway? At the risk of betraying the confidence of a client, I'll tell you a story that will, I trust, make my interest clear. When the Carraway sisters were just infants, their father and I were great friends. We had come down from Oxford together looking for adventure and ways to make our daily bread. After 5 years of serious application, we had found neither. I took a notion to dig for diamonds in Africa. Carraway, whose wife had died in childbirth, was determined to accompany me. He gave his daughters over to the keeping of a maiden sister, and off we went. Once there, it took barely 6 months, and the bout of malaria to convince me that the rigors of life on the veldt were more than my standards of comfort could accommodate. I booked a passage home. With luck, I was able to establish this slow practice, such as this. Caraway stayed on thinking his fortune was just around the corner. Over the years of Caraway's sisters remembered me with holiday greetings and such, but I never saw either of them until Anna called on me last week in my professional capacity. In brief, she retained me to research the legal procedures and evidence required to prove a claim of parentage. Though she was reluctant to provide me with any details, this much emerged. 10 years ago, Anna bore me a son out of wedlock, whom she was coerced into giving up to the boy's father, Lord Bromwell. Recently, she acquired some evidence that she believes would, in the hands of the proper authorities, legally reunite her with her son. She understood that she would certainly risk all Bromwell's ill will were she to expose this evidence, but she discounted the risk. She left promising to come again 2 days ago, but she never came. I called at her home to offer my condolences for the death of her sister, and she was mysteriously absent. I frankly wonder, gentlemen, if she underestimated her position. I fear her disappearance may have a sinister cause, and you have said nothing to allay my fear. Do you have anything more to tell us, sir? Regrettably, no, but I have an idea. Might I engage your considerable powers, Mr. Holmes, to assist me in finding Anna Caraway before any further misfortune transpires? When you have unraveled this tangled skein, bring Anna to me and we shall both have reason to be grateful. Very well, Mr. Fardington, I will do my best. From now on then, our business is concluded. If my office holds no more interest for you, please see yourselves out. But what about that other option that I didn't choose? It's gone. It disappeared. What if it was something important? I don't even know what it was saying. Do we have a... You imagine then, sir, that Anna's disappearance following Sarah's death is more than a wretched coincidence? I say it may be, gentlemen, nothing more. That would indeed complicate matters to an extraordinary degree. Your reputation is known to me, Mr. Holmes. Might I engage your services to assist me in finding Anna Caraway? When you have to unravel this tangle... Okay, this is the same thing. I am confident that our goals are the same. For now, our business is concluded. Okay. Do you have anything more to tell us? Okay. Ah, Watson, the enormous variety of human predilections in matters of taste and decoration is a continual source of delight and curiosity to me. This certainly is an extraordinary room. I've never seen a barrister's chambers done up in this singular manner. Okay. So we are sort of at a dead end. Unless we can use the information we just acquired that we were already suspicious of, verified by the lawyer. If we can use that information to coerce Lord Bromwell to talk to us. No, no, invisible wall. Damn you. Enter. Okay, invisible wall removed. Holmes. Mr. Holmes, what may I do for you? Might we speak to your husband? Are you kidding me? We cannot even mention it. What we just learned. Well, then I don't know. I don't know what we can do. We have 2 pieces of information, half information. For some reason we cannot tell Lady Broomwell what we just learned and demand to speak to the husband. We also learned the name of the taxidermist but not the shop's location. So there are 2 leads that we cannot for some reason follow up on. And I may have missed other things, possibly. Sherlock had some nice moves. Let's go everywhere. All is lost in thought. The carefree days of childhood are never appreciated at the time and always missed afterwards, wouldn't you say? If every child could grow up in such comfort and security as the Holmes, what a different world this would be. Do you see any detail that might make this spot especially attractive to Miss Caraway? It's a charming picnic site, peaceful, lovely to look at, and bathed by the sound of children's laughter. I can see no other significance to this scene. The boy has left his cap, Watson. Perhaps we should return it.
Can I help you?
Permission to back seat?
Sure, Variax. Help me, please. I'm stuck. Your thoughtfulness does you credit, Holmes, but I suspect you'll want to subject that particular garment to your rigorous methods. You know me too well, Doctor. Beware dancing children, especially if they're laughing. You scare me. How are you, Variax? It's good to see you, as always. What are you doing, Sherlock? What are you doing? What did you just do? Maybe we can go to Scotland. Well, let's go everywhere. So try to talk to everyone. Don't look at the guy, talk to the guy. What? We cannot talk to him anymore. Beware. What? There. What more can you possibly want? They are not children, they are college kids. And they are not laughing, they are being tormented by their coach. They're crying out loud. I think we are done in these locations. 80% of the locations I think we are done. They have been in the most of scenes so far. They must be guilty. It's a conspiracy, just like Children of the Corn. British man crying in 1800s, you don't believe it. You better believe it, it's the truth. I keep forgetting to talk to Watson. Did I talk to anyone? Hey Mason, 1 minute on this VIP, we are confounded. When the children cry, let them know we try, I say. How are you, Mason? It's good to see you. Oh. Ah, the digs of youth. When you played rugby in your student days, Watson, did your dwelling resemble this one? I did not have the means to live this comfortably, Holmes, but my rooms were as happy and busy as they appear. Does anything here lead you to form any new opinions about this case, Watson? I know scarcely enough to formulate an initial opinion, Holmes, much less any new ones. I can only hope that you have observed and deduced much more than I have done. In here playing zombies. It has some bug where it would crash and freeze. Oh no, lost everything you had on me. Oh no, that's terrible. We had to get them back. You weren't too happy about it. Sorry to hear that, Mason. I hope you are having fun otherwise. What do you make of that group of toxic acids and alkaloids? What's... It's a formidable and lethal collection, Holmes. Nothing out of the ordinary for a chemistry student, I should think. Maybe there's some sort of... experiment that I missed. You weren't the only one. Ah, I see. So, hopefully they fixed the problem. Those triangular things on the back wall in the 1800s, those are mostly shirt the flags on some... They are scarves. At least the game labels them scarves. Can you call Lestrade for me? Okay, this was one of my better ideas, I guess. Asking for help in Scotland Yard didn't work. If this game took place in this day and age, they would most assuredly not be scarves. Okay. Oh, it's you, Holmes. Yes, it's me. Okay. Maybe we can ask the bartender. Not this one. The publican about the taxidermy, the moose head. Okay. Dude, make your shot already. It's not even your turn, it's the other guy's turn. Give me another pint of bitter, please. Very good, sir.
New critical hits boost. Thor Obliterator just boosted Torment.
Torment.
New critical hits boost. Thor Obliterator just boosted SR, returns. New critical hits boost, Thor Obliterator just boosted SR, Dragon Fall.
Thank you for the boost, Thor. Thank you, thank you. Maybe these two don't talk to me at all anymore.
Hits Must. Nix
Oh, Nix
242 just boosted Legend of Grimrock 2.
Grimrock 2? Did you mean Grimrock 2 or... Because Grimrock 2 is not nominated. Or did you mean Grimrock 1? But you can nominate Grimrock 2. You meant 1? That's okay. No worries at all. Thank you for the boost. You'll do more later, that's fine. I don't think these two talk to me anymore. I was looking at it behind the spreadsheet. What is this about? A woman has been killed and we are trying to find the killer. Also, the woman's sister is missing. We are also trying to find her. It's a detective story, basically. A murder investigation. That seems to... Oh, the moose thingy? So it is a way that viewers choose games for me to play. There's a list of games where everyone can boost, try to put games in the top 4. And when we are close to finishing an RPG, we make a poll of the top 4. And the one that gets the most votes wins, and I play that game next. It's actually boosts. Boost is the joke.
Moo!
I wonder if I missed something else here. Oh, where is the housekeeper? Housekeeper is gone. She quit. She has enough. She had enough of strangers dragging dirt into the house. Allowing access to the top of the music box is hinged, allowing access to the winding mechanism. Can we wind it? We can't do that. I don't know if I'm missing something else here, but probably not. I think the journal would be the only thing. Maybe I needed to show the journal to the lawyer. Maybe that's what I missed. But I don't think the journal contained anything that the lawyer didn't already know. No, not that. No. Did I talk to Watson in here? Well, there is nothing here. Well, I have to be sure. No, come on. I am clearly pointing at Watson. Now I'm pointing at the table and it says Dr. Watson. That's so weird. Pointing at Watson, it says door. Interesting. We cannot show the diary to fiancé either. Nothing suits the mind like good opera, don't you think, Watson? Under normal circumstances, I couldn't agree with you more, but tonight I would have difficulty concentrating on the performance. Have you missed much of the show? We asked about this before. The overture has just begun. You have no trouble picking up the story. You recognize this cufflink? Blackwood. This is what I need to find. This is what I'm missing. And I have found the moose head. I probably should focus on the moose head. Maybe I missed something there. It's entirely possible that I missed a hotspot on the moose head. That is like the moose head. Moose head? Moose head moo. John Bradley. Move? Oh, I could move it! On the back of the mahogany board, some text is engraved into wood. It reads Oxford Taxidermy, 188 Oxford Street, London. This is what I was missing. I have been revisiting all these locations.
Moo!
I'd like to move it. Okay, we got the... Oh, alright, I'm going to take a very short break, a few minutes. When I'm back, we are going to continue on to our new clue. I'm going to run some ads as usual. So thank you for your patience with those. And when I'm back, hopefully we will not get stuck again. So stay tuned. I shall be right back. What gallery was that? You know what I just did? I just closed the game window, thinking it's the computer in the game. But it was actually the actual game window that I closed. Wow. Wow, Mithril.
What's there to say? If this whole telos... Yeah, if we can integrate quite a few. On top of that, the Senate's easy to negotiate.
Anton, what are you doing?
They're liberal with the amounts of credits they throw
What's
around,
wrong?
even with the Republic being in the shape it's in.
Stop it.
And of course, new planets mean new markets.
Anton.
Good, Jim.
What is wrong with you? QP comes in behind the soldiers with nothing but jocks and sunglasses. That was amazing. Hey, PQC. Demo? No, I don't think you can spam them yet. We are not... we haven't progressed the game stage enough. Yes, exactly, that's what I was thinking about Game Out. QP is an absolute chat for sure. Look at him. Look at him. He saved the day. Alright, let it be known in all history books that we won because I was amazing and I played amazingly. I was a tactical genius, and Christoph is very strong because I built the character in an amazing way, because I'm amazing, and not because cheesing or due to the bugs at all. No, sir.
Come on,
Come here! Come here! You can't run away forever. I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get ya. Come here.
Put the weapon down. Put the weapon down.
Hey.
Same old story. Very clever.
What? What? No, I was looking at chat. I was looking at the chat. How are you alive?
He's had enough.
You're very probably
There you go. That's what you get.
There was a time when things would have gone very different.
Happy Independence Day. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue. Oxford Taxidermy. Thank you, Barrett. Thank you, Koopy. They stuffed the pelican. Lars. Excuse me, Mr. Blackwood? Ah, good day, gentlemen. You just missed Mr. Blackwood, I'm afraid. I'm Lars Sorensen, his assistant. Perhaps I can help you? I'm Sherlock Holmes, and this is my colleague, Dr. Watson. You're assisting the police in a murder investigation. Very thrilling work, I'll wager. We don't slaughter our corpses here. These victims are deceased when they arrive. Very droll, Mr. Sorensen. Perhaps that's what passes for professional humor here. What? Oh. Is that a serrated scalpel knife? This knife could easily be mistaken for a surgeon's scalpel were it not for the fact that the blade is slightly longer and cutting edge is serrated. We found a possible murder weapon. Presumably sold through an animal's hide. Oh no. Oh no. Wow. What was Mr. Blackwood's interest in the Miss Sarah Caraway? I'm sure I don't know. I've never heard of the woman. How did you know she was a woman, sir? Well, you said Miss... How does Mr. Blackwood spend his evenings? I have no idea. I'm his employee, not his guardian. Mind if you look around the shop? Help yourselves, but I warn you to exercise great care. Where is Mr. Blackwood now? Out, obviously. Wow, Sherlock. I am Sherlock. What is this knife used for? Well, it's not for slicing roast beef. Please be careful, it's extremely sharp. I use it for separating skin from soft tissue beneath it, among other things. I believe a knife like this was used to kill Miss Caraway, perhaps this very knife. Your situation is serious, Mr. Sorensen. I'll see you charged as an accessory to murder, if you don't assist me. It's urgent that I find Mr. Blackwood. No need to threaten me, Mr. Holmes. I'll tell you what I know. I overheard Blackwood making an appointment to meet someone at the Surrey commercial docks. That's a huge area, can't you be more specific? Sorry, that's all I know, except that knife there belongs to Blackwood. Here's a brief description of Blackwood, if you will. He's of medium build with grey hair. He wears a top hat and monocle. What? The Monopoly guy? Mr. Sorensen, could I ask you just one more thing? No, Mr. Holmes, I've told you everything I know. Now you must excuse me, I need to finish this gazelle before it rots. Can we steal something else from the shop? Please, sir, touch nothing. The specimens are very delicate and my chemicals and tools are very dangerous in the hands of a layman. Excuse me, who are you calling me a layman? Smock. A heavily soiled and smelly smock hangs on a brass hook. It appears to be too small to comfortably fit the man working at the table. Okay, we took it. I didn't even notice I was targeting this thing. A heavily soiled and smelly smock. This knife could easily... okay. The edge of the table is covered with many of the tools of the taxidermist's art, a small stock of saws, cutting pliers, needles of various sizes, thread, crooked awls, and a camel hair brush. Some of the taxidermist's chemical preparations are open and clearly contribute to the foul smell of the workshop. The jars are variously labeled: burnt alum, chlorine of lime, saltpeter, arsenic. He has arsenic. Camphor. He has camphor. Tincture of musk and salt of tartar. So these were used on the weapon. I guess, you know, they apply these chemicals to the carcasses and then cut them with the knife. He didn't necessarily apply those chemicals on the knife to kill the woman, but there were residual remaining chemicals on it when it was used. So I guess it adds to our certainty. It makes us certain that one of these weapons were used. Perhaps the one we have. Watson, would you not describe this knife as a serrated scalpel? I would indeed, Holmes. I've never seen an instrument like it. How can we efficiently scour the Surrey commercial docks for Blackwood? Perhaps the reductible canine Toby can help. Reductible canine Toby can help. Indeed, Watson, he just might be able to pick up Mr. Blackwood's scent. Watson, what do you make of animals here? Definitely the same workmanship as the moose we saw in the tobacco shop, Holmes. If nothing else, this Blackwood is an artist worthy of his craft. So, reductible canine Toby. How are we going to recruit the dog's help? Oh, there we go. Old Shermans. I don't think I have ever gotten this far in this game as a kid. I played it for years probably, and I haven't gotten this far. And I've been playing it for 5 hours. It's so funny. Playing it after 25 years. Knowing the language that the game is in. It makes a huge difference to actually understand what the game is saying, I guess. Understand makes all the difference, exactly. Greetings, Sherman. I trust I find you well. Oh, it's you, Sherlock. What a surprise. And you brought Dr. Watson. How nice. I hope you've paid your respects to the animals. They always like to see old friends. Regrettably, we are not on a social call. We have need of your treasures' extraordinary skill. Ah, he'll come for Toby then, and not a moment too soon. He's been moping around all morning. I believe he's pining for a feline friend that passed over into the great beyond. A good chase should be just the ticket for lifting his spirits. I should like to borrow him then. Thank you, old friend. Of course, Sherlock, and here, you'll need his leash. Aw, Badger. Though clearly a sort of pet, this badger is hardly tame. He continuously hisses, claws the floor, and bares his teeth when anyone, including old Sherman, comes within 10 feet of him. There's a macaw! This young long-tailed parrot from South America is caged. Given that Sherman's other birds roam freely through the shop, it may be assumed that this macaw is either living up to his species' reputation for viciousness, or that Sherman is concerned that the specimen carries psittacosis. Bad-tempered, though toothless Toad snaps, snarls, and yips from the inside of the cage. The door is unfastened, so she presumably has the run of the place and uses the cage as her bedroom. This dog is an ungainly brown and white, long-haired, full-of-eared mongrel, half spaniel, half greyhound, with a steady eye and waddling gait. He is known by a select few to be best striking dog in England and perhaps the whole of Europe. Come on, buddy. Come on, let's go. I forgot to talk to Watson. He isn't there, Watson. I'd stake my life on it. I've never known Toby to err. Blackwood most certainly entered the warehouse through this door. Draw your revolver, Watson. Let us seize this malefactor straight away. I'm unarmed, Holmes. You didn't tell me that firearms might be required here. Perhaps under the circumstances we should not be too hasty. Quite right, Doctor. I nearly lost my head. Caution is in order. Blackwood is unquestionably vicious and he may be armed. We know he's not alone. As always, Holmes, we have raised the most pertinent issues. Let us learn more before proceeding. Some sturdy rope. Oh, there's something there. Time for buffs.
Who's on Reveros?
A hammer. Thank you for the buffs. The ship is a clipper named Carthago. It appears deserted. There's a pail there.
They are coming.
Hey kids, welcome.
New critical hits must. I get one claw just musted Gorky 17. New critical hits must. I get one claw just musted return to Kronder.
How are you kids? How is your Wednesday? Close examination reveals that the side of the crate was recently opened and that it has been nailed tightly shut again. Can we open it? We can't do that. It is locked. Barrel. This unmarked oak cask has the standard 36 imperial gallon capacity. The bung of the barrel is missing. What am I supposed to do here? I'm not sure. It's too high, you can't reach it. Watson, come on, stand there. I need to stand on your shoulders. Doing a bit of work today? Hope you can get to rest soon. Can I move the barrels? Climb on them? Come on. Climb? How do I climb on it? Use? I can move it back. Cannot move this. Job isn't hard. You have part-time job to translate stuff for shipyard. Most of this is done by AI. You just correct that. Yeah. The translation jobs change quite a bit of form with the improvement of AI translation technology. Queen Victoria was still in nappies when this window was last cleaned. The urban soot and grime of the Industrial Revolution have rendered it virtually opaque. Can I open the barrel? I want to climb. Come on. Can I leave? We can't leave now, Holmes. Our man isn't there. We are fools if we don't nab him now. We may never get this chance again. The barrel is in the way of the door. Light fixture. An oil lamp burns steadily within this iron holder. Use the leash. Open this barrel. These barrels aren't designed to be opened except by removing the bung. And there is no bung extractor on the docks. Well, maybe we can use the hammer. Maybe we can make a hole. With the wire hook. With the darts. With the cufflink. With the iron bar. This iron bar. This unmarked oak cask has the standard 36 imperial gallon capacity. Use. Shed door. Manifest. According to the ship's manifest, the Carthago carried a load of olive oil from Cadiz, but a simple sniff of the offloaded cargo indicates something stronger than olive oil filled those barrels. Oh, another hammer! We have two hammers. We have found the magical shed of endless hammers. Oh, another hammer. We have 3 hammers now. The batter shed, probably used for storing tools and supplies required by the sailors who work the stock. It has a rickety unlock door. It's hammer time. Oak cask with the standard 36 imperial gallon capacity. One of them is leaking greasy, acrid ooze from its bung. It's obviously low-grade sherry wine, destined to be served at some London's less discriminating public houses. Close examination reveals that the side of the crate was recently opened and that it has been nailed tightly shut again. So, maybe I can use The knife? No. We can try the wire. The iron bar. Wire hook. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I feel like I have to empty this barrel so that I can move it and climb on, pick up this pail maybe. Oh, what? I tried so many times. Climbing, oh wait, I am trying to loop, not pick up. Climbing up on top of barrel, you see that this is a standard tin water bucket of the type used for swabbing decks. There's a thin rope attached to the handle. Are you serious? I tried climbing the barrel, didn't work. I tried picking up the pail from here, didn't work. What I had to do was look at the barrel after pushing, look at the pail after pushing the barrel so that he would climb. Standard tin water bucket of the type used for swabbing decks. There's a thin rope attached to the handle. What are we going to do with this now? Oh, there's something here. Rag. Small piece of calico cloth is dry and dirty. Holmes, it isn't like you to blunder into a situation. We have no idea who's waiting inside or if they're around. There must be a way to assure our element of surprise without jeopardizing our safety. So, we have to clean this window. Oh, I see. Okay, this is such a... Okay, use pail on the river. Get water, clean the rag, then clean the window. Okay. Such a simple thing. Stacked barrels conceal part of the room. A plank has been propped up against the inside of the door to keep it shut. Further into the warehouse, two men are conferring. One of the men is wearing a top hat and matches Blackwood's description. He looks furtively around the warehouse. The other man examines a large pendant. It is her pendant. Killers. There are two men in there, Watson. Neither seems to be armed. A frontal assault seems in order. Agreed? Wait. A plank is jammed against the inside of the door. I think we could force our way in if we had the right tool. Do you see anything we might use? Except these three hammers, of course. Shall I sacrifice my shoulder? Very game of you to offer, Watson. Very audacious, but no, that won't work. There must be something around here we can use. There are two men in there, Watson. Neither seems to be armed. A frontal assault seems in order. Agreed? I'm prepared to follow you anywhere, Holmes, but we'd better move quickly now or we'll lose our surprise. Which hammer should I choose? Let's use the third one. Watson, a crime is being perpetrated in our very midst. We must apprehend the criminals. I will need your assistance. Stand at the ready. Okay, I guess, says Watson, walking slowly. Wow, look at Sherlock flying. Did we miss them both? Did we lose them both? Did we catch them both? Lestrade is holding Blackwood at the Bow Street on the charge of selling stolen property. While he's interested in how Sarah Caraway's jewelry came into Blackwood's possession, he's not convinced that there are grounds to issue a formal charge of murder yet. The man's a stupid and lazy cur, Watson. I swear he will drive me to distraction. Does he expect I should do all his work for him? Perhaps your criticism of his handling of the Collins bungalow murder still rankles. The assertion that a reasonably intelligent child of 6 could have solved the case in half an hour did not sit well with him. Perhaps, though, it was true. His procedure was so sloppy it almost made me weep. So, Watson, it would seem a face-to-face with Mr. Blackwood is in order. What do you say? Lead on, Holmes, though I suspect Mr. Blackwood may have lost his tongue. Perhaps you can think of a way to make him talk. I'll need to smoke more than 2 pipefuls of my slow-burning shack to sort out this muddle. There's not enough tobacco in Virginia to fill the pipes I would need to solve it on my own. So Parrot, how much is left, do you think? Like how many hours of game? In your best approximation. Bow Street Police Court. Not very much. So do you think I should push forward today, try to finish it? Probably better idea than leaving... Yes, okay. Alright, we will do that. I'm Sherlock Holmes and this is my colleague Dr. Watson. Oh yeah, and please I am to make your acquaintance, your worship, but you'll have to push off, only official personnel is allowed down here. Inspector Lestrade has given us permission to speak with your prisoner. No offense, your honor, but I'll need more than your say-so and sharpish like mind. Otherwise my superior will have my hide. It's urgent that I speak with Inspector Gregson immediately. Then hike off to Scotland Yard urgently. I've never seen Gregson in Bow Street for all the 17 years I've worked here. What dismal accommodations the Crown provides for miscreants, Watson. Aye, but no worse than they deserve, Holmes, I'm sure. Is there anything else that occurs to you, Watson? No, I regret, Holmes. Well, I regret having you as my assistant, Watson. I tried to speak with one of the prisoners being held at Bow Street Police Court. And Hastings won't let you in. Say no more, Mr. Holmes. Then that one takes his duties a bit too serious, to my way of thinking. I believe he'd pull his cosh on the Queen herself if she came in without a pass. Here you are, this should satisfy him. They are great emotes. Very good, Mr. Holmes. You and Dr. Watson may enter. Have the prisoner said any visitors guard? Not during my watch, Mr. Holmes. Have your prisoner said anything, guard? Nothing I could report in polite society, Mr. Holmes. I have evidence that will put a rope around your neck before Christmas, Blackwood. Confess. Your reputation for subtlety is undeserved, Mr. Holmes, so you can hardly threaten a man who is about to die. Never mind, your threat is bogus in any case. I've only been charged with stolen property. The stolen property charges a temporary expedient, Mr. Blackwood. Soon you'll be indicted for murder in the first degree. Now, here's a friendly word. Once the English judicial system traps a capital criminal in its capacious maw, it chews on him like a piece of tough mutton, and after it breaks him down, it unceremoniously spits him out like a repulsive piece of gristle. Would you not wish to spare yourself that aggravation? Anything to say? Mr. Blackwood, your situation is precarious, to put it mildly. Do you have anything to say to mitigate your crime? Anything that might save you from the hangman? Mr. Holmes, it was an accident, I swear. I didn't mean to kill that girl. I was hired to find the letter that she was supposed to be holding. What was in this letter? Haven't the foggiest, I never found it. I searched her digs and her dressing room, and came up empty. So I held her outside the theater, figuring she had it on her. Blackwood, you murdered the woman. Why, if you merely wanted to rob her? Okay, I figured it out. Bromwell got wind of Anna wanting the child back, right? So
shut up!
The letter is kind of a confirmation that the kid is from Anna and Bromwell. I'm getting to that. She panicked, see? And I got overexcited. I sliced her to make her stop screaming. But it was my training, understand? I went for the carotid artery. She was dead in seconds. Then I tried to make it look like Ripper done it, cut her up, and took her jewelry. So that the job wasn't a total loss. What a sordid story. A simple robbery turns into heinous murder of a young woman. What could be worse? Since you ask, it turns out that Sarah Caraway was the wrong girl. She's a redhead, you see. I was supposed to be looking for her sister, Anna Caraway, who is a blonde. It's Anna who supposedly has the letter. How did you discover your error? Party that hired me, old gent, very high tone, if you know what I mean. He became very agitated when I described Sarah, and after I told him she didn't have the letter and that she was deceased, he yells, "Sarah!" says he. "You idiot! It's Miss Anna Caraway who has the letter." "I beg your pardon," says I, "but you never told me her Christian name. You just said her name was Caraway." The nerve of some people. I just left him standing there in St. James Park, fuming at the sky. "Who is this gentleman?" Said his name was Fitzroy, but I'm certain that's a lie. People lie to me when they need my services. It's a sad commentary on human nature, isn't it? Why did he hire you? I've got a tiny reputation among the upper classes. I've done happening strong-arm stuff, a touch of blackmail, and the odd bit of dealing goods without the benefit of a sales receipt. But I never killed, until now. It was an accident, I swear. Swear no more, Mr. Blackwood. Let the facts tell the tale. So, the letter is actually in that pendant that Anna gave to Sarah. So the guy accidentally killed the right person, but they couldn't find the letter. They didn't look inside the pendant. Halfpenny. Maybe it's halfpenny. It would seem, Mr. Blackwood, that you recovered the letter you were hired for after all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Holmes? And I had given the letter to Sarah for safekeeping. It was hidden in the pendant you took from her the night you murdered her. Now, if you expect any leniency at all, you will reveal the whereabouts of your fence. It's a shortening of halfpenny. Ah, okay. Ironic, isn't it, Holmes? I do my job and get the rope for it. Well, it won't do me any good where I'm going. Talk to a party name of Jameson. He has a pawn shop on the other side of the river, a perfect front for his line of work. He and I have had a few business dealings over the years. He's a clever brute and pretty well connected. Do you have anything more to tell us, Mr. Blackwood? I've coughed up everything I know. I hope you can save me from swinging. Truth to tell, Blackwood, and I doubt it. But you knew that, didn't you? You may feel better with a clear conscience. I, unfortunately, do not. What a hideous untangled web has been woven, Watson. It boggles the mind, Holmes. Mine is fairly reeling. What a horrible crime. So we have the pawn shop. What about the park that they met? Maybe that's not an important location. A doll. A charming papier-mâche figure fitted with a painted china head. The doll wears the traditional cap of a Dutch dairy maid. Same thing. Mache, right, mache. I knew that. Papier-mâche. Old phonograph. This is the Thomas A. Edison model, popular in the previous decade. This machine plays only tinfoil records, which have recently been eclipsed by Berliner groove discs. This large snare drum purports to be a replica of the type used by John Philip Sousa, U.S. Marine Band. We had this before? We had? A stunning green safety bicycle manufactured at this James Starley Works in Coventry. Smartly equipped with the revolutionary Dunlop pneumatic tires, it promises to make all the other types of velocipedes obsolete. You think so? I don't know. A small oil lamp suitable as a reading or night light. Its base is made of Delft china in the typical blue and white floral pattern. Okay, let's talk to the guy. The owner, Nigel Jameson. I have good reason to believe that you have recently come into illegal possession of an oval-shaped ivory pendant on a heavy gold chain. You may have reason to believe, sir, but do you have evidence? Indeed I do. I saw you at the Surrey commercial docks receiving the pendant from George Blackwood. I doubt that. If you have no business to conduct, don't let me detain you. I do indeed. George Blackwood himself gave me your name from his cozy cell in Bow Street. If you would believe the word of an incarcerated criminal, sir, you are a fool. Good day. I do not believe that I would have much difficulty in convincing the police that you were an accessory after the fact to the murder of a young woman whose pendant you received. Murder? Now, let's not be hasty. I recall the pendant. I didn't know it was stolen. I can't determine the true provenance of every item in the shop. I can't guarantee the legitimacy of every transaction. I'm a man of business. I rely on the good faith of my... Save it for the Inspector Lestrade, Mr. Jameson. Where is the pendant? I sold it. Almost right after I got hold of it. To a private inquiry agent named Moorhead. He knows me. Knows I deal with a certain class of goods, if you take my meaning. He keeps an office in the city. You could find him there, I suppose. That's all I know of him. Has anybody else approached you about the pendant? I remind you to be frank with me. Now that you mention it, yes, shortly after I sold the pendant to Moorhead, one of my regular clients came looking for a pendant. Though he used different means than you, he persuaded me to tell him to whom I had sold it. What is this so-called client's name? Hunt, Robert Hunt. What do you know of him? As little as possible. If you take my meaning, he's what's known in my business as rough trade. I would like to buy a few items and perhaps some information. All items are priced as marketed, though prices are negotiable. Information will certainly carry a slightly higher price tag, unless you simply require directions. See anything you like? Several things. That bicycle's a corker. Or the cello might be nice. I could learn to play and we could perform duets. Or perhaps 2 parts of Beethoven's Sublime Quartets. Spare us both, Doctor. Mrs. Hudson has opined that even one musician in a household may be superfluity. Well, we can buy a viola for Mrs. Hudson. Maybe she will be more willing then. Moorhead and Gardner Detective Agency. This scene looks too much like one other agency scene we had seen in one of the adventure game studio games we played. Which one was it? Was it Catarain? I am not sure which one it was, but it looks very similar to that thing. Which game was it? Okay, it was Lamplight City. It was Lamplight City. In one of the cases. My name is Sherlock Holmes and this is my colleague Dr. Watson. We wish to speak with one of the principals, preferably Mr. Moorhead. I'm Violet Granger, confidential assistant to the gentleman. Let me see if Mr. Moorhead is available. She looks like a zombie. Mr. Moorhead, there's a Mr. Sherlock Holmes here to see you. Mr. Moorhead, hello? Mr. Moorhead is dead. He must have stepped out while I was on my tea break. Ah yes, here's a note. Back in an hour or two, HM. You can leave your card if you like. Might we speak to Mr. Gardner then? No, Mr. Gardner hasn't been in today, which is most aggravating if you'd like to know. Why are you perturbed with Mr. Gardner, if I may ask? Because I'm bursting with curiosity, that's why. A client who must remain nameless, you understand, summoned him to a midnight rendezvous at the zoo in Regent's Park. I saw the telegram. There was some nonsense about bringing your jewelry, but I know what she was about and so did Mr. Gardner. He left here with a smile on his face. Mr. Moorhead and I had quite a laugh about it. Mr. Gardner's a bachelor, you know. He has... Was that client Miss Anna Carraway? However, did you know that? Miss Granger, we are assisting the police in an investigation of a criminal matter. May we examine Mr. Moorhead's office? Certainly not. Even if I could give you my permission, you couldn't get in. Mr. Moorhead always locks the doors when he leaves, and he says you couldn't break into that office with a hammer. But I have 3 hammers. I may be able to break in with 3 hammers. So, Anna hired 2 detectives. That's Moorhead and Gardner, right? So they got the pendants, so they went to meet with Anna, possibly to give the pendants. But there is another guy who has learned that these 2 have the pendants, right? Learned it from the pawn shop owner. Let's see if we can't indeed break into the office. Okay. Doesn't let us try. It's securely locked. This agency seems to be a peculiar enterprise, Watson. Do you think these so-called detectives detect anything besides their way to the nearest public house? Such sarcasm does not become you, Holmes. I'm sure there are a number of tasks for which these gentlemen's particular skills are more than adequate. Why so judgmental, Watson? I wonder, Watson, does it seem to you likely our Miss Carraway would choose such a remote spot as the zoological gardens for an evening assignation? This music... In all honesty, Holmes, there is not much about this entire affair that I would characterize as likely. Why not an appointment at the zoo? Why indeed? Point taken, Watson. Perhaps we should visit the Regent's Park ourselves. So it may not be Anna who sent the telegram. It may be that other guy going after the pendant, right? Do you have any ideas what will further our investigation, Watson? I'm sorry, Holmes, my imagination is as empty as my wallet. It's become wise to you turning the volume down further and further. Start like such as perpetuum mobile cluster chords. The problem is it's at the minimum right now, 1 above minimum. The London Zoological Gardens. Constable Dugan. Do you suppose one particular animal is responsible for that distinctive odor, or is it the cumulative effect of the whole menagerie? A child of 10 could tell you the source of that smell, Holmes. Honestly, sometimes your questions quite astound me. My worst fear has been realized, Watson. I believe that Constable's presence means we are too late. No need to think the worst, Holmes. Perhaps there's a less sinister reason for his presence. I loved animals as a child, Watson. Did your family enjoy excursions to the zoo? Not really, Holmes, but in Australia, wildlife was abundant. I knew 4 species of kangaroo by sight before I even went to school. Very impressive, Watson. Good morning, Constable. I've never known one of Inspector Gregson's men to draw zoo duty. It's you, Mr. Holmes. There's been a spot of trouble here, but we have it well in hand. We are limiting access to the zoo until we complete our investigation. What has happened? Well, confidential-like, a man has been killed under mysterious circumstances, if you take my meaning. Indeed I do. Perhaps Inspector Gregson could use some assistance. I'm sure he could, Mr. Holmes, though he's not likely to admit it. He's in a foul mood today, sir. Watch your step, won't you? You'll find him blustering beyond the elephant's cage. Mr. Holmes, Dr. Watson, go right in. Hello, sir. Mr. Holmes, come to put your tuppence in, have you? Very public-spirited, I'm sure. You might have as well take a look at this then. I'm sure you won't leave until you do. Slash wounds cut through the lapels. There are several wounds slashed across the lapels of his jacket. A good deal of tearing is evident. These tears appear in a pattern reminiscent of large glow marks. The leg seems to have been broken by a fall rather than any human assault. The body of a middle-aged man lies in the characteristic pose of death. The head is turned to the side and one knee is slightly drawn up. His black hair is matted by dried blood where his skull had been severely crushed. His clothes are very dirty, though they are of decent quality. The left trouser leg is ripped and frayed, exposing some deep lacerations and punctures. Oddly, there is very little blood surrounding any of the victim's wounds. Good morning, Inspector. What do we have here? This is John Doe. Well, it's the detective. Stiff as the proverbial upper lip, that 8 hours at least, from a crushing blow to the head. His pockets have been emptied. Robbery, I imagine. What can you tell me about how he was killed? I'm sure you'll have opinions of your own about that. You usually do. Have you discovered anything else, Inspector? Nothing I can tell an amateur. Excuse me? Where was he killed, Inspector? And why have you moved the body? Mr. Holmes, you always proceed immediately to the crux of the matter. I just told the last that this body has been moved. But how did you know? Given his head wounds, there ought to be more blood in the ground where he fell. What? Oh, yes, exactly my thought. He was certainly not done in here then. Correct. It was somewhere damp and dirty. He was moved by a small person. Oh yeah? Next you'll be telling me what he had for his last tea. Given time, perhaps. I can tell you now, he was an inquiry agent by profession, a dark-eyed, left-handed bachelor, an ex-policeman, and a very foolish fellow. He was murdered by a hired killer. Mr. Holmes, you exhaust my goodwill and try my patience when you talk like that. You surely do. Do I look like an idiot? You don't know all those things. You cannot. You're just trying to show me up. Perhaps you had better move along. Remember, interference in police matters is a criminal's offense. Looks like Matrix slow-mo scene gone wrong. You lately said that you never received interested cases, Gregson. I'm sure even you can see such a remark was at best premature. Too much pride is not a good thing, Inspector. Good day. Callahan. Constable, have you noticed anything that might help Inspector Gregson see this case more clearly? I ain't seen nothing interesting except that elephant when I came in here. Somehow that response does not surprise me. Okay. Can we climb to the roof? Have you noticed anything of significance here, Watson? Nothing you have not remarked yourself, Holmes, of course. You never notice anything. But he has a superpower. He has written 390 pages on food while we were walking around the city. But that's all he can do, you know, write amazingly well and quickly. Everything else, he's completely unable to do. What can I do for you, gentlemen? An open file cabinet. The open drawer here contains the files from M to O. They have been shuffled through recently. This expensive pair of powerful magnifying binoculars is of the type favored by ardent bird watchers, ship captains, and spies. This stuffed Snow White wandering albatross had a wingspan of over 8 feet. Mr. Hollingstone, I'm Sherlock Holmes, and this is my colleague, Dr. Watson. Could you tell us, please, who found the body? I almost tripped over it when I came to work this morning. Talk about starting the day on the wrong foot. When are the animal cages cleaned out? About 6 p.m. while the animals are being fed. Why do you ask? Could anyone on your staff have seen the murdered man? As I told the inspector, everyone except Simon Kingsley leaves the premises at 7 p.m. Simon doesn't have much to do with people, but has an unusual rapport with all the animals. Felix the lion is a special friend. Passing strange if you ask me. But there it is, to each his own. Since Simon didn't sound the alarm, I assume he saw nothing. Maybe you have Mr. Kingsley's address. There are 1 or 2 points I would like him to clear up for me. Of course, he lives alone in a flat in St. John's Wood. The address is 241 Grove End Road, just opposite of Lord's. I should say the Inspector Gregson seemed quite uninterested in Simon. Somehow that doesn't surprise me. Is there anything else you can tell us concerning this regrettable incident, Mr. Hollingston? No, I'm afraid you've exhausted my meager store of information. Does it seem to you appropriate, Watson, that the zoo's managing director, a man entrusted with the well-being of his charges, is so enamored of dead animals? Perhaps, Holmes, but you could not bear to part with them once they had passed on. A funeral would have been most inappropriate, and the alternative was to throw them in the trash. Very generous and probably true, Watson, thank you. Perhaps the lion cage deserves our scrutiny, Watson, what do you think? There must always be time to visit the king of the beasts, Holmes. I'm getting tired of reading. Not to mean I'm getting bored, I'm actually getting tired. To zoo administrative offices. To the main gates. To the lion's cage. Oh, shiny object. Hey Claiborne. Doing a lurk while off to dispensary as usual. Alright Claiborne? Thanks for stopping by, thanks for the lurk. Hope you are having a good day. You cannot do that. A small shiny object reflects the morning sunlight. It appears to be partially covered with mud. It's not possible from this distance to identify the object or to even speculate its actual size. So wire hook doesn't work? What about the leash? What about the rope? Felix, the famous lion of Regent's Park, captured as an infant in British East Africa, he has lived his entire adult life in London. His prolific offspring populate the zoos of Western Europe and the United States. The noble beast at rest, eh, Watson? This is okay. I'm told that such an animal is at rest no less than 22 hours of every day. Well, his present kingdom is pathetically small. There is not much in his surroundings to command his attention. And little to command ours, I should say. Don't be over hasty, Watson. Remember that careful observation is the foundation of good detective work. Do you see that glittering object, Watson? What do you suppose it is? A piece of quartzite? Or some foil? Even if it's a gold sovereign, Holmes, the lion is welcome to it. Dirt. The lion enjoys a small variety of terrain in his captive world. Since the heavy clay in the pit of the cage shows no footprints, food or body wastes, either he never ventures down there or the area has been very recently cleaned and raked. I don't think that would be a good idea, Holmes. That lion seems rather large and ferocious. I thought we were going to die for a moment there. So let's talk to the guy, get some tips about the lion, possibly. Or maybe get the guy, bring him here. Simon Kingsley's flat. Hello, gentlemen. What may I do for you? We would like to ask you a few questions regarding a murder that happened at the zoo last night while you were on duty. Please come in and make yourselves comfortable. A remarkably tidy and pleasant room, wouldn't you say, Doctor? I would indeed, Holmes. It would serve as an inspiration to a less fastidious lodger of my acquaintance. Excuse me? We are sorry to disturb you, Mr. Kingsley. A man was savagely murdered at the zoo last night. Did you observe anything unusual during your tour of the grounds? A murder? During my watch? You don't say. A man named Gardner was found outside the managing director's office, but he was not killed there. Where then? We were hoping you could tell us. No, I'm sorry. I don't know anything about it. You have a reputation for knowing a lot about animals. Could any of them be responsible for Mr. Gardner's death? Never, unless they were provoked. No, never. Wait, what about the lion? Huh? We cannot ask how to get that glinting object. Okay, let's move on. Well, not let's move on. I don't know what to do. Let's go back. Ask the manager, maybe. How can R2-D2 not be like number one in goodness? Why would he be number one? Can you tell me anything else about this affair, Constable? Any progress? No, sir. I'm just guarding the gate. I believe the inspector hasn't even identified the victim yet or determined the cause of death. Because he's programmed to be. I mean, doing something good as part of one's programming, does it make you good? It makes you neutral, at best. But it's, you know, still a low number, 80s. We couldn't ask anything to that guy. Is there something I'm missing to pick that thing up? We should be able to use this net. Come on. It would work so well. Why isn't it an object? The elephant is named Chloe. She is 32 years old and has resided in the region's park zoo since she was an adolescent. What? Do you notice anything of significance, Watson? No, Holmes, but I'll be sure to keep an eye out. So I thought maybe we would get this object with the help of that guy, but maybe we need to get this and then use it to talk to the guy. Water. Dirt, water. The water in the pit is collected rainwater, is murky and odd bits of debris float on it. Maybe we can lasso catch the lion. Oh, maybe we can medicate the lion with some, like, sleeping tablets or something. You don't give the lion anything. What about the snuff box? We need this. How do we get it? Am I missing a hotspot? I don't know what to do. Let's go back to the guy's house. Maybe I missed something. Wait, are there any other new locations? Hello, Mr. Holmes, Dr. Watson. What more can I do for you? Hello, Simon. We would like a few more moments of your time if you don't mind. Not at all. Please come in. A well-worn pair of Marks & Spencer Bergens, size 9. The edge of the soles and part of the uppers are encrusted with mud. Several coarse reddish-brown hairs are stuck in the mud. Oh, are these the boots that he uses when he goes down to the lion's cage? When did you last clean Felix's cage? Last
Your
night.
sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Last night about 6 or 6:30. Maybe the guy was killed, thrown into the cage for the lion to eat him. And Kingsley cleaned the cage, you know, removed the body from there. The mud bears an uncommon resemblance to a clay I saw in Lion's Pit. I wonder if there's a connection. If you say so, Holmes, the man is a zookeeper after all. Frank, I was more interested in the lion than I was in his terrain. Where do you imagine Mr. Kingsley acquired all of the mud on his boots, Watson? There's a lot of muddy ground at the zoo, I'm sure. We've got it! Why aren't we confronting him? We've got it. Do I pick up the boots? Do I move the boots? Photograph of Felix, the famous lion of Regent's Park Zoological Gardens. The photograph has been professionally tinted to replicate the beast's natural coloring. The artist possessed less than modest skills. A match set of plates commemorating the publication of J.J. Audubon's monumental Viviparous Quadrupeds of North America, 1854. Oh, you care for several species of animals, Mr. Kingsley? Surely you have a favorite. It's no secret that I have a special relation with Felix. That's no crime. And you'd try to protect him if you thought he was in trouble? I would try. What if I were to tell you that I have seen enough to assure me that Felix was not responsible for Gardner's death? He wasn't? I mean, of course he wasn't. Let us be frank, Mr. Kingsley. You moved Gardner's body from the Felix's cage, did you not? What happened? I assure you I bear no ill will, nor Felix either. For that matter. We can keep your story just between us. Please remember that another person's safety may depend on your veracity. I thought I had been clever. Now I know better. Here's what happens. I swear I heard Felix making a commotion about 10 o'clock. I went to calm him. I found him gnawing on a dead man's leg. This Gardner fellow had fallen or jumped into the cage and Felix had killed him. Lions are very territorial, you know. I dragged the corpse out of the pit and put him outside to the MD's office. I just couldn't carry him any further. Then I cleaned Felix's pit the best I could in the dark. I didn't want Felix to be put down for something that really wasn't his fault. Gardner was either drunk or he committed suicide. Actually, he was neither, Mr. Kingsley. He was, as I said, murdered, and his murderer wanted to make it look like Felix was the perpetrator. How insidious. People really are disgusting. Is there anything you can tell us, Simon? No, I think I've told it all. I'm so happy Felix won't be blamed. Simon, I need to examine something in Felix's cage. Would it be possible for you to occupy Felix so that I may go down into the pits? Of course, if you think it's important. It may be a matter of a young woman's life or death. I'll get dressed and meet you at the Felix's cage. Fine, we'll return there immediately, thank you. So chances are that that shining object is actually the pendant. You hear me now, Felix. I mean, we pretty much know who is behind all of this, right? It's Lord... What was it? Bloomberg? Broomwell. Lord Broomwell. It's Lord Broomwell, right? It has to be. Lord Willumber, I don't know. I'm tired, okay? I've been streaming for over 6 hours. I've been reading stuff for over 6 hours. I'm in the wrong place. Lord Burblerk. What? I'm in the wrong place again. Okay. Focus, Mitral. Focus. Why doesn't he just pick it up and give it to us? Why do we have to do it like this? It's so weird. It's a closed pocket watch. A gold-plated watch attached to a fine gold chain. The latch is encrusted with mud on and there's a small dent in the bottom edge. Otherwise, it's in good condition. Opening the watch reveals an inscription. A piece of the paper is attached to the inside of the lid just below the inscription. We remove the piece of paper for closer examination. A piece of paper with the numbers 11-17-86 neatly printed in a bold masculine hand. Is that like 17th of November 1886? 1786, maybe 102 years ago. What is that? Is that a year? The watch is well maintained and is keeping perfect time. The inner lid bears the inscription F. Gardner, 25 years of loyal service. Maybe it's just a safe opening code or something. Safe combination. Let's go back to the office. Well, first let's talk to these guys. Yes, Watson. Walk slowly. No, thank you. Fine. It's my fault to try to show some new evidence to the constable in charge, detective in charge. Maybe Moorhead is back by now. What do we know next then? Interesting error? What is the error? Is there a new place? From your research, when abbreviating dates, Brits have been using day, month, year format for longer than this game takes place. I mean, it may not be a date. We don't know it's a date. But I think the game is made by Americans, so if it's a date, then it's an error. I don't know what to do though. I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do with that combination. Am I supposed to talk to Watson about it? I cannot ask anyone about it. This is, this is the worst thing about this game. The lack of options when trying to solve the crime. Like, you get one object, there's only one thing you can do with it. You cannot ask anyone about it, except the correct person. There is no wrong things to do. You cannot do anything. Except the correct thing. We discovered all these, we cannot even talk to Gregson about it. Hey Timur, welcome, welcome. You love this game? I've enjoyed it quite a bit. I think I'm close to the end, but I'm stuck. I have no idea what to do right now. I want to finish this today, because I don't think there's much left. We can visit a couple of places before I ask for a hint. We could go to the Scotland Yard, maybe. Someone will help me there. We could talk to this guy. I mean, I am very surprised that we cannot talk to the secretary again. Level 1786. If it's a date, even with an error, then it is about 2 years ago. What could it point to? Let's go to this guy. We haven't found Anna yet. But maybe we can update him. Good day, gentlemen. Okay, same thing. I regret to inform you, sir, that Anna's disappearance is more than a wretched coincidence. I suspected as much. This is a serious and tragic muddle, if I may judge, and I am. Urgency must be our watchword, gentlemen. Urgency indeed, extreme urgency. I just don't know where to go. I have no idea. I don't know what to do with that paper. It doesn't lead to anywhere. It has to be something here, right? Maybe I have to break this. Maybe I have to somehow open this door. And there's a safe inside or something. A pneumatic tube. Philo Remington's name is written across the top of all typewriter. Securely locked. Maybe we actually have to break in. Not with the hammer. With the knife. With the wire hook. With these keys. With the iron bar. We cannot ask the secretary about these numbers. I think I may take a hint, just because it's getting late. The tube appears to penetrate the wall of the room behind the door. If it works properly, the tube serves as a convenient means of communication between offices and reduces the risk of strained vocal cords. Can we send something through the tube? So, does anyone know the next move? If I ask for a hint, could anyone be able to give me one?
Great to see you again!
Hey, Banana, almost a year.
Banana Hammock Republic, you have now been subscribed for 12 months.
Banana, thank you so much for
almost a year.
For the resub. I really appreciate it. It's good to see you. How are you doing? You don't remember? Maybe I'll check your... Wait, can I move? Maybe there's something behind now? Been very busy lately, a lot of lurking. Figured 12 months should be celebrated. Thank you, Banana, thank you. I hope you are having good days, busy but good, and you are doing fine. I haven't seen you stream either for a while. Hopefully you become less busy soon. Yeah, I am at least enjoying the game. And I'm very close to the end, I think, but I got stuck and I have no idea what to do. Okay, I guess I will check UHS. Let's see. Let's go, Universal in System. Sherlock Holmes and the case of the serrated scalpel. Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes. It must be this one. Yeah, I found it. Are you also looking parrots? How do I get the shining object from Lion's Cage? Wait, maybe... Okay. Wait, what? I don't even know where I am. Where is Moorhead's safe? See? There's supposed to be a safe, I'm guessing right. Where's the key to Jameson office? I think I'm missing a key to the office. Wait, what? Try searching Gardner's body to see... What? What do you mean? Did I miss a hotspot with the corpse? But I looked so closely. I didn't. Oh, maybe I have to search the dirt. Maybe I need to find where he was killed. We don't know where he was killed, right? It's just that the UHS isn't very clear about the step I missed. I don't want to read all of it. And get more spoilers than I want. I cannot go down anymore. I don't think I'm missing anything here. Okay, I guess we are looking at more hints. Let's see. Where's the key to Jameson office? Try searching Gardner's body to see if he has a key. Another hint. Wait, let me show you this also. Nope, no key. You'll have to find another way to get into that. Why are you telling me it's something that doesn't work? Are you trying to teach me how to play an adventure game? This is supposed to step by step lead me in the right direction. This is deliberately leading me in the wrong direction. What kind of a hint is this? You'll have to find another way to get into this office. You can probably break the window with something heavy enough. So how am I going to know if this is also a wrong lead? I don't think whoever wrote this hint understood what hint is. You don't agree? Why? The search space in this game is very large. At least it is confirmed that we have to answer. Pretty much confirmed that we have to answer here. The hint tells you to what to focus on and the wrong answer. Yeah. So you know what to search the right answer for. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with you. So which window? Is it talking about, is this a window that we have to break? Hammer was mentioned. As a kind of a joke, could still be the hint we need. Having just read the whole thing though, this seems a bit unusual. Okay, I will read more. No hammer, isn't it? The item unit is very nearby. Let's see if we can pick anything up here. I am not even sure if I'm in the right place. Jameson's office. Is this Jameson's office? Moorhead and Gardner. Who is Jameson? Who is Jameson? Isn't Jameson the lawyer? No. Jameson is an Irish whiskey. Not that. Am I even in the right place? Jameson's buying and selling. Wait, what? But why would we... Why would we need to go into his office? What? No, not that one either. Is the hint wrong? Why is it talking about Jameson? Jameson doesn't have an office. Is the hint trying to say Gardner instead of Jameson? Because that makes sense. I don't understand. Must be the case, right? Because we are done with the pawn shop owner. Move tube. Move typewriter. Move desk. Move these. You know what? I'm going to look at the last hint. Pick up the typewriter, throw it through the window. You can then open the door into the... I tried that though. I tried that. Pick up the typewriter. Nothing of interest here. It says nothing of interest here. I tried that before. Pick up the desk. How can I get Jameson to tell me about the pendants? Where is Moorhead's safe? I cannot go into the safe. How can I get into Lord Broomwell? Okay. So we haven't went in to see Lord Broomwell yet. Yeah, we figured this out. So maybe our next move is at Broomwell, not here. I guess so. I guess so. It's a bit confusing. We can try to do something at Brumel's though. If I can find the place. I guess I missed something earlier in the game. When I arrived at this place, I wasn't able to go into talk with Brumel, right? But what do we need to do? Do we need to smoke this kind of cigarettes? Get his attention with the smell. Majestic silver mirror, the antique frame days, is a product of the late 1700s. Maybe we can break the mirror.
Be right back.
See you in a bit, Parrot. Move the statue. Okay, we are getting more hints. Have you found Anna's diary? I have. It's located in her bedroom. I did it. I need to track down the pendant she mentioned. It will eventually turn up during your investigation. The detectives Murad and Gardner have watched. That's not it. That's not it. We have to find the pendant before we go in to see Broomwell. Pick up the typewriter, throw it through the window. You can then open the door into. Is this game bugged? Am I missing some other step? I don't. You know what? Let's find a serrated scalpel walkthrough. Finish the game? No, I didn't finish the game. Oh, you finished the game? Congratulations, Marto. I am stuck. I took a hint. It doesn't work what they tell me to do. I don't know what I'm missing. Okay, talk to receptionist, give her a business card, leave again. Constable Dugan, open the gates, elephant cage. Murder scene, we did all of that. Got muddy boots, picture of... okay, we did that. Cup shiny objects, open watch, discover a piece of data, read it, return to detective agency. Look at the right hand picture, talk to the secretary. What? I thought I looked at the pictures. Is that what I'm missing? Yeah, I got stuck and I wasn't even able to find what I need to do in the hints in UHS. The serrated scalpel hints on UHS are pretty bad, I noticed. With mistakes and missing stuff as well, apparently. So did I not look at this? I thought I did. A framed photo taken from Aberdeen Illustrated Gazette. The picture shows a stern-faced provincial constable and carries the caption, Officer Gardner foils burglary attempt. The man is of middle years and of otherwise indistinguished appearance. A conventional portrait of Queen Victoria enthroned and costumed in her imperial regalia. Such a picture is often thought to lend an aura of solidity. Okay, maybe we now know for sure what Gardner looks like, right? So putting 2 and 2 together, we can tell her that Gardner is dead. We had to find a picture of him. That was the missing piece. But you know, it made sense that it was Gardner. We pretty much knew it 100% with certainty, but we still had to take a look at the picture for the game to progress. I don't love it. I don't love it. At least we can move on. I'm sorry, you just missed him, Mr. Holmes. He was very upset when he left. Do you know where he was gone? No, a boy delivered a message which Mr. Moore had read privately. Then he asked me to shut the office door on the way out, which usually means he's opening the safe. A minute later, he left without saying a word. Do you have a key for the office door? No, Mr. Moorhead and Mr. Gardner have the only keys as far as I know. Perhaps we could get it from Gardner's body at the zoo. Inspector Gregson must still be there. Watson, I'm sorry to inform you, like this Miss Granger, Mr. Gardner was found dead at the zoo. In any case, Watson, there were no personal effects found with the body. Oh, that's dreadful. Who could have done such a thing? Okay, it's time to break the door. Wow, she couldn't care less about what's happening. Is it here? Is the safe here behind these? Here it is, Watson. A sinister message indeed. Listen, Watson. Be on platform number 2 at the St. Pancras station in 10 minutes if you want to see your partner or your client again. Bring the pendants. Come along. I'll be watching you. There is not a moment to lose, Watson. St. Pancras will be deserted this time of day. Wait!
It's in a very safe place, where you'll never find it. Never. What? Will you risk the lives of 2 others as well as your own for a cheap pendant? You're a bigger fool than I thought. You're right, I am a fool. To have come here alone and unarmed. You are a fiend hunt. My guess is that Frederick and Miss Carraway have already met their maker. You can join them! Stop right there, Hunt! You've been nicked by Sherlock Holmes!
Did Moorhead die? Hit by the train?
Ah, the famous Scotland Yard jacking office. Pretend copper. You're less than a
Suddenly
my backside
talky.
my way of thinking. We shall see, Mr. Hunt. We shall see. Where, incidentally, is Miss Carraway? Never heard. If she is alive and you tell us where she can be found, the law may go easier on her. Pull the other one, Holmes. The law's got nothing on me. Dr. Watson and I witnessed your execution of ex-Constable Moore. Nonsense. That lunatic attacked me. And in the struggle, he fell under the train. Scotland Yard, I'm sure, will have a different interpretation of the events. Let 'em. It's your word against mine. Besides, I'll make it my personal business to connect you with the disappearance and murders of Anna Carraway and Frederick Gardner. Don't make promises you can't keep, you silly sod. Gardner got eaten by lions is what I heard. You'll never place me at the scene, as the yard boys say. Now, since you're not a real copper, and a bit of a dimbulb in the bargain, I'll learn you one more thing. You'll never find the Carraway woman alive. And without her, you have no evidence. So, Mr. So-called detective, I might become better acquainted with the Old Bailey, but you'll tie nothing on me that will hold fast. Dartmoor prison will never see my face again. Quite right. You'll hang at Newgate, if I know anything of British justice. As for you, Holmes, I'll make you pay for sticking your nose in my affairs. I'll have my revenge. That's a promise. So many have said so, yet here I stand. You're going to the Bow Street Police Court, Mr. Hunt. I hope you're not too particular about your accommodations. Where do you live, by the way? Stuff it.
You must find Miss Caraway, Watson, and hope that she's still alive. Of course, Holmes, but how best to proceed? Perhaps a visit to Bow Street and a chat with our Mr. Hunt. Remember, too, that Moorhead's secretary spoke of a safe in his office. If he ever had the pendant in his possession, it's likely that's where we'll find it now. Brilliant as usual, Holmes. Shall we go? Okay. Let's pick up the pace. So, all of that getting stuck was because I failed to examine one of the pictures. One of the hotspots. Let's find the safe first. Large books. This cannot be moved. These particular books are too large and unwieldy to carry around. It's a books situation. Large filing cabinets. Oakwood cabinets appear to hold client files. They are not contrary to custom, arranged in alphabetical order. Presumably the agents or the assistants have some personal method for organizing information, or they might not be in a system of organization at all. Comfy chair. Welcome back, Parrot. I figured it out. I mean, I looked at the walkthrough to figure it out. I had to examine a picture of the guy to be able to connect the corpse with him, even though we already knew. We had to examine a picture, and then we could talk to the secretary. The writing on the paper reads only I owe you 12 for S2DHM. I owe you 12 4 shillings to... I don't know. A shelf of books. It's a Mitral stream that you're awake for. Hey, Salpeia, welcome. I am going a bit late today. Good to see you. How are you? Welcome. Open safe. You need the correct combination. Well, easy. Inside the safe is a leather case. The case contains a solid ivory oval approximately 3 inches in the long dimension, attached to a heavy gold chain. The clasp of the chain is broken. A bird of some sort has been etched into the ivory. An ivory oval, approximately 3 inches in the long dimension, attached to a heavy gold chain. The clasp is broken. A bird of some sort has been etched into the ivory. The pendant is unexpectedly light in weight. A piece of solid ivory this size should be almost twice as heavy. Close inspection reveals sliding panels on the sides. When moved, they cause the pendant to open. Inside is a piece of high-quality stationery folded several times. This is where everyone is hanging out, yeah. The letter reads, Dear Anna, as my death approaches, I wish that so on in a small way. For the grievous wrong that has been done to you. I played a part in that wrong, and I beg your forgiveness. If you should ever want to legally establish your true relation as Paul Broomwell's mother, this testament and a good solicitor will help. You will risk incurring the wrath of Lord Broomwell should the truth be made known. Tread carefully, my dear, and forgive me. I, Dr. Theodore Smithson, longtime friend and physician to the Broomwell family, delivered a male child on 24th of May 1878 at Broomwell Manor. The mother of that child, later named Paul, was Anna Caraway, a house servant. The father of the child was Lord Broomwell himself. I participated in the conspiracy to make the London society and the world think that Paul was in fact the legitimate child of the childless Lady Broomwell. Anna was retained as a wet nurse, and later as nanny to the boy. When it became clear that the child had become attached to her, she was cruelly dismissed with the warning that if she ever told the truth of the matter, she would be destroyed by the Broomwell power. My hope is that I have finally done the right thing. I regret that it has taken my impending death to force me to action. This confession is witnessed by my solicitor, Percival Hinchcliffe. Signed, Dr. Theodore Smithson. Great work, so I can only listen. You hope you're having a brilliant day. Thank you, Selfie. Good luck with your work, and I appreciate the lurk. Hope you enjoyed this stream, or whatever is left of it. We are trying to finish the game. That's why I'm going late. I'm definitely having a good time. Definitely enjoying this game. I don't want to open the door. I want to exit. Game. Miss Granger believes there to be a safe in this room, Watson. I'm sure she is right, because I found and opened it. But she's never seen it, Holmes. I suppose it's possible that what the detectives refer to as a safe may not be a safe at all. Except I see the safe, so it must be a safe. An efficient office, is it not, Watson? Though the decorations are a bit too austere for my taste. Indeed, not nearly so comfortably appointed as our own rooms. How do I leave this room? It's not safe, it might explode. I think it's quite safe. How do I leave this room? I don't want to open the doorway. I want to go. Game. Quite safe. Quite safe. Yeah. Do I click here? Where do I click? Oh. Open work this time. Let's go. Let's talk to the guy. Let's talk to Hunt. Very good, Mr. Holmes. You and Dr. Watson may enter. Well, Hunt, from what I've heard, a right hard case, deny everything, not guilty. That's your defense, is it? We know different though, don't we? Want to tell us about it? Not bloody likely. I'd hardly tell you what I haven't told the old Bill. Where is Anna Caraway? Never heard the name. The police can become very belligerent when they don't get what they want. You may do better speaking to me. Again, I ask you, where's Anna Caraway? Stuff it, you got nothing on me. Who put you up to this, Hunt? Certainly this is no act of individual malice. You bore those detectives no ill will, did you? Or Miss Caraway? Who paid for your deranged services? I'd rather swing at the Queen's expense than grass. I have my reputation to think of. I believe you have one or more accomplices, Hunt. I will find them and make sure they are charged as accessories to murder. Why, when the charges against me falls through, that will hardly matter, will it? Okay, this guy isn't telling us anything. Time to visit Broomwell. Show the letter to Lady Broomwell. His lordship is still indisposed. Will you? Yes. Mr. Holmes, what may I do for you? We have a letter that I believe Lord Broomwell would be very interested in seeing. You are becoming quite tiresome, Mr. Holmes. If you give me the letter, I will see that Lord Broomwell gets it in due course. This letter is very important and I insist that I see Lord Broomwell in person. The letter was written by the late Dr. Smithson. Dr. Smithson? Oh my, perhaps you should see Lord Broomwell after all. He is beyond the double doors in his study. Thanks for seeing reason. Chop chop, Watson. Give me a moment to collect my thoughts, gentlemen, then you shall have my full attention. I won't ask you to sit, gentlemen. This, I suspect, will not be a cordial interview. We don't have to pretend to be friends, do we? Quite right, Lord Broomwell. The direct approach is generally most satisfactory. You are doubtless aware of the purpose of our visit. You're making a nuisance of yourself, disturbing me this way. I don't know why you fellows can't mind. Do not waste my time with trivial prevarications, sir. Prevarication? A young woman's life is at stake. A woman whom I have reason to believe was once very dear to you. Who, Anna Caraway? Never. I barely knew she. Resistance is useless, Lord Broomwell. I have Dr. Smithson's letter. It contains sufficient testimony for any court to convict you of a heinous crime. Smithson was an idiot. I can prove that he was delirious. He was in love. He was insane. He knew nothing about my... Cease and desist, sir. 3 innocent people are dead. Robert Hunt is in custody and will surely hang. Likewise, George Blackwood. And you, sir, are as responsible for these 5 deaths as if you had personally put a bullet in their brains. Will you see Anna Caraway, the mother of your child, dead as well? Smithson tried to ruin me, ruin my reputation, and that bungler Blackwood. And Hunt, the moron. I'm surrounded by incompetence and hopeless lunatics. I should have done it myself. I was a fool. I have destroyed the only thing I ever loved. Do you know where Hunt has taken Anna? No, have you tried his flat? We don't know where he lives. He has a place on the Lambent Road, number 252. Will you come with us to Scotland Yard, Lord Broomwell? Give me the dignity of turning myself in if you would, Mr. Holmes. Don't let him go. What are you doing? A large painting highlights the military decor of this room. A room of great age and character, is it not, Watson? It's almost as if we had stepped back into the Conqueror's time. Indeed, Holmes. I believe Lord Broomwell knows the game is lost, Watson. It's time to pay the piper. If you don't mind, I'll reserve my sympathy for someone who is more deserving of it. Where does this go, then? These heavy wooden doors are securely locked. A Persian sword, its twin rests on the other side of the shield. A large boardroom table surrounded by padded leather chairs. It is locked. Did he lock us here? A wooden cased pendulum lock. The numbers on the face are set with gold inlay. Watson, I believe we are locked in here. And I cannot even pick up the swords to break the doors open. For some reason. It is locked. Is there fireplace objects? No. What does it do exactly? The shield bears the scars of combat. It's like the souvenir of some ancient battle. That cannot be moved. This can be moved, but it does nothing. Done. Hmm. Watson. Being useless as always, Watson. Large painting. Can I move this? Oh! The picture has a hidden cache that has been released. An unlock safe. Done. What did I pick up? Miscellaneous legal documents and a small brass key are in evidence. I heard it all. I knew it would come to this. Lies, deceit, murder. Where will it end? His lordship left the study in a hysterical state. He said he'd never be taken alive, that he would do away with himself rather than suffer humiliation of exposure. I don't know what I'll do without him. We will try to find Lord Broomwell and prevent him from doing anything rash. Do you have any idea where he would have gone? No, I have no idea. Please find him. I don't know what I'll do without him. We are on our way, my lady. I guess our only lead is Hunt's apartments. If he thinks Hunt has taken Anna to his apartment... Oh! Mr. Holmes! Mr. Holmes! I found him! Please help me stop him! No. Broomwell was a bad sort, but I hate to see anyone die that way. I'm glad that you didn't succumb to the same fate. I was becoming quite worried when you didn't surface for such a long time. I stayed down as long as I could. It was just too dark and murky under the water to find them. Such a waste of life. Yes indeed, Watson, but we must focus our attention to the case before us, lest we lose yet another life. Anna Caraway is still missing. Quite so, Holmes. Okay, Hunt's apartments. Oh, this is new. Closed chests. Two pullovers, some folded under clothing, and a few short collars occupy the left side of the trunk. These garments share space with a few cheap pamphlets. The literature pertains to mysticism and astrology. The right side is empty, the inside depth of the chest does not conform to the outside dimensions. A false bottom is a possibility, though cursory examination has not revealed the method of opening it. A small book. This background bound, this book displays no title on its spine. A bookmark of some sort peeks out from between the covers. Open the book. The bookmark is actually a claim ticket numbered 4450. It's made out to Robert Hunt, but Jameson's new and used Goose Newington. This book is a handwritten diary or journal. Those pages with writing on them are dated. The dates are not consecutive. The writing is almost illegible. Hunt's handwriting is as bad as a certain physician of my intimate acquaintance. There is a lot of meandering bilge about the alignment of planets and the sun being in the 7th house. Every so often a time and date appear along with some scribbling. It's like an appointment book. Wait a moment, here on the last page it says Mercury is in retrograde. A good day for something or other, then take R to Rose and finally see LB. LB must be Lord Broomwell, but who is Rose? I'm not certain. A mirror-covered medicine chest. The mirror serves as the front of a small cabinet or medicine chest. The medicine chest contains a few patent nostrums, some liver pills, a badger hair shaving brush, shaving soaps, a straight razor of extraordinary sharpness. Nothing of interest there. A common ceramic pitcher conventionally used for carrying water from a sink. The pitcher is perfectly aligned and spaced equidistant from the bowl as the bowl is from the towel. A white porcelain shaving or washing bowl. It's clean and in good condition. The bowl is perfectly aligned and spaced between the pitcher and the towel. A green cotton face towel neatly folded and arranged. The towel is perfectly aligned and spaced equidistant from the bowl as the bowl is from the pitcher. Can we move them? Break the symmetry. Mixed among the ashes of the fireplace are the remains of several cigarettes. The tobacco used in them is an exotic blend of Turkish and Balkan varieties. A small bed with green quilt. The quilt is handmade. The bed is made of solid oak. Dust has blown in through the open window and accumulated near the pillows. A white porcelain chamber pot decorated with a floral pattern appears in its traditional place. The exterior of the pot is spotlessly clean. The interior is about 1/3 filled with half penny pieces. Bedside table. This cannot be opened. A drawerless nightstand serves a single function in Hunt's decor. It's a surface for a small book to rest upon. Well, we have this bookmark stub. Let's go to Jameson. Ask about it. What is your initial impression of the room, Watson? It's not comfortable and contrary to my expectation, nicely appointed. What does this room tell us about Robert Hunt? Your question is a bit previous, Holmes. I'll have to examine the room more thoroughly before I venture an opinion. Ask me in a bit. Quite right, Watson. Observe first, deduce later. The claim ticket could be a fruitful lead. What do you think? Indeed, perhaps we should follow it immediately. I doubt that we have exhausted this room's possibilities. The smell of Hunt's tobacco pervades the room, Watson. Do you recognize that pungent odor? A most singular smell indeed, Holmes. It's the same stench we encountered at Lord Broomwell's mansion. I don't think we have figured out the secret of this open chest, of this chest. But I will visit. Very equidistant, you'll ruin them. I shall ruin them. They deserve no less. Where is the pawn shop? Thank you. That will be 20 quid. Tarot cards. At the bottom of the box, underneath the tarot cards, sits a small ornate key. This is a small ornate iron key. It has no significant markings. So possibly if we use this key to on the lock of the already unlocked chests, it may actually unlock another hidden area. I cannot do that. The inside depth of the chest does not come from the outside dimensions. A false bottom is a possibility, though cursory examination has not revealed the method of opening it. We cannot move it. Can we close it? A sturdily built chest similar in size and designed to those issued to Royal Navy recruits when they take the Queen's shilling and go to sea. I cannot pick it up. Mixed among the ashes of the fireplace are the remains of several cigars. Okay, we looked at that before. Maybe we break it. Wire hook now. I cannot move these, I cannot take them. Cannot move anything. We can try to talk to Hunt. No, no, no. Talk to this guy. Your employer, Lord Broomwell, has just ended his own life, providing all the proof required to establish his part in this tragedy. And just what does this news have to do with me, Holmes? I never met the man. Both the butler and Lady Broomwell can place you at Broomwell's manor. You are finished, Hunt. Give it up. Where is Miss Carraway? Soon to be in heaven, Holmes. Or the other place. I wish you would join her. You'll never find her before my little surprise eliminates all evidence of her. There will be no witnesses against me. You will have no case. There aren't any other place, right? I whatever I'm missing, it must be here. But I don't know what I'm missing. Take Arthur Rose. Maybe we have to... Mercury is in retrograde. A good day for something or other. Then take Arthur Rose. Finally see Lord Brunwell.
Can I help you?
Permission to backseat?
Sure, Parrotwise. Just an idea? Sure. Maybe try the keys while the chest... I think I tried that. I am pretty sure I tried that. Pendant, use pendants. Shallow ball. Can I use these? I think I'll take another hint. Because it's getting late, I am getting very tired. Okay. Wait, Madame Rosa. This UHS hint is terrible. I think I'll just... Wait, what? 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 Covent Garden? Take the passageway on the left of the what fortune teller? What's going on? Open the small book on nightstand to find a bookmark which you take and examine. Go back to pawn shop, trade the ticket for some tarot cards which you should examine, find an ornate key. Take the passageway? Why? No. I looked it up. We need to go to Covent Garden. And this is pretty much the end of the game apparently, but... Why are we going to Covent Garden? Why? What sends us here? What is the piece of clue? Says psychic readings by Madame Rosa. Is this it? Is this the clue? Was I supposed to remember this? And find Rose with Rosa? You'll find something different. This passage presumably leads to the palace referred on the sign about the passage. Yeah, can we go? Are you serious? Because I tried to go here before. Apparently because I didn't click on here, I had this message. This passage presumably leads to palace referred on the sign. And I thought we couldn't go there. I didn't realize this was a place. Even though I had tried. A miscellaneous and random collection of pamphlets, books, magazines, and too many tracts mostly on mysticism, spiritualism, and reincarnation. Prominent exceptions to this theme are the tales of Edgar Allan Poe and Arabian Nights. Did I see box? I think I saw a hotspot that said a strong box. A medium-sized fireproof box with brass fittings is securely locked and bolted to the wall. Even though I don't see the box, you can't do it. Desk drawer. Drawer is locked and closed. That must be hotspot, but well, not really. Let me show you what it is. This game had several places with that kind of interactivity. It wasn't great, but it hadn't been a huge problem. So the passage is an object which you can look at, but you cannot use to transition to the next map. To transition, you have to go to the edge of the map, which is you normally do. But I just didn't think to do that in this particular spot, and I thought we couldn't go in there. You have to click on the edge of the map to transition. And it's not consistent. With the... Do you remember the doorway that I couldn't get out of in the detective's place? Where we pushed the couch. When the couch was pushed, if you clicked on the doorway with look, it would tell you the examination result of the doorway. Once you push the couch back, you still cannot go to the edge of the map to transition. But what you have to do is still click on the doorway with the look selected, and then it transitions the map. It is not it's not consistent. So it can be confusing. Left mouse button should always move, right mouse button should use the default row. I never use the right mouse button. It's all left mouse button. I never once used right mouse button in this game. It doesn't even work. It does nothing. It's always left. That is what confuses me. I was missing area basically, but that's okay. That's okay. Picked up silver key. I think we are at the end, so I don't mind looking at the solution a couple of times. See, this is another bug. I just unlocked the box that's behind this large wooden case without moving it. I'm not sure what's happening here. A strong box. Open the strong box. Not supposed to be able to hover over the box. There's so many weird bugs towards the end. Well, sometimes bugs, sometimes inconsistencies. What am I supposed to do with the bookcase then? Miscellaneous. You get the bookcase out of the way. What do we break it? I mean, now that I know there's something behind it, I can try to break it. Wait. Cufflink? No. There should be a secret switch. Oh. Large candle, maybe. Well, let's look for the switch. Despite its size, the candle supplies precious little light to the gloomy room where the palmist receives her clients. Purple wax has been pulled and hardened around the brass base of the candle holder. Can we move it? No. Can we go upstairs? The staircase appears to lead to a loft or bedroom. The rickety condition of the steps, however, and the thick layer of dust on them suggests that no one has visited upstairs in some time. Well, we will be the first. No. Sherlock decided to leave. What about the crystal ball? The crystal ball captures and reflects the flickering light supplied by the candles and the gas fixture above the table. The effect provides little mystery to an otherwise ordinary room. Heavy column. Column cannot be moved. An ornately carved column is fastened here. It appears to be more for show than support. Move large candle. Okay, we found it. We found it. Folded piece of parchment. Folded piece of fine parchment lies in the bottom of strong box. A wax seal has been broken. This small piece of paper appears to be a receipt for rental or some property down at Savoy Street Pier. There's a small note attached. It reads, Rosa, please keep this in a safe place. R.H. Savoy Street Pier. Savoy. Window. The window has been boarded up from the inside. Peering through the cracks of the wood reveals a small room in which sits a woman on a chair. She is bound with rope and gagged. Over her head, a cake of black powder is suspended, the fuse of which rests close by, and below, a burning candle. The fuse is also attached to the doorknob, so when opened, the fuse would raise into the candle flame and light. Also, if the candle burns down low enough, it will light the fuse. Can we break the window? Let's save. So if you open the door, she will die. We have to break the window, right? Use hammer on window. No? Maybe we have to break the door? Without opening it. Oh. But we... What? I've lit the fuse, Watson. Stay sharply or we are in for it. You get Miss Carraway, I'll deal with the bomb. I wouldn't recommend it, Watson. Leave it for the police. And leave this mess to explode accidentally? I can't do that, Holmes. No, Watson. You saved my life. I'm sorry your friend didn't. What? No, this cannot be the end. Watson! How are you not in pieces? My hat. I think he's in shock. What is Sherlock doing? I'm profoundly sorry. Nonsense, Holmes. It was my decision to try and defuse the bomb. Wow. You can't take responsibility for my folly. Very generous of you, old friend. What happened? As must be obvious to the world's greatest detective, I failed to stop the burning fuse from reaching the black powder. Just when I saw how dire my situation had become, I saw a trapdoor in the floor. I jumped inside and saved my life. Why didn't we just break the window, huh? And the good thing too, I would have been seriously displeased had you been injured. Why didn't we just break the window and go in through there? That makes no sense. Good day, gentlemen. Very good of you to come. Let's speak softly so we don't disturb the boy. Your spirits appear much improved since we last met, Mr. Fardington. GG's. Your reputation for perspicacity is not undeserved, Mr. Holmes. My profound thanks for your efforts on behalf of Miss Carraway. I also don't know what this word means. I presume that Dr. Smithson's letter was all you had hoped it would be. Indeed, Mr. Holmes, as you see, I have already been able to reunite the mother and son on the strength of it. I'm very gratified to hear it. Justice has been served. What has become of Lady Broomwell? We received word last night that the unhappy woman expired from apoplexy. Perhaps it's for the best. What are your plans, Miss Garraway, if I may ask? Of course you may, Mr. Holmes. You and Dr. Watson saved my life after all. I will continue singing at the opera. Paul will come to live with me on Bunhill Street. We shall try to be very happy. As for Mr. Caruso, we shall have to see. Very wise, I should say. You know, of course, that your sister's killer has been convicted. Thanks to you and Dr. Watson, I understand. It is of a very small consolation. Somehow I feel responsible for Sarah's death. Nonsense, Miss Garraway, if you'll excuse me for saying so. Blackwood had no idea that the pendant contained the letter he was looking for. He blundered into its theft and he will pay for his error with his life. Thank you, Mr. Holmes. Watson, we should take our leave. A moment more of your time, gentlemen, if I may. Dr. Watson, I have read your accounts of Mr. Holmes' explains all 999 pages, and I presume that you have kept a record of this case as well. I have indeed. I wonder if I might prevail upon you to withhold or at least postpone the publication of your journal for the sake of the boy and his mother. It's kind of like inside, okay. I will consider it, Mr. Partington. Then I will bid you good day. Amazing.
Does your account of this mystery come to a satisfactory conclusion, Watson?
As good as could be hoped for, Holmes, considering 3 innocent lives were lost.
Indeed, and more's the pity. But we did unravel a flummox Scotland Yard. We apprehended the 2 vicious criminals. And best of all, we reunited a mother with her son. I would like to have seen Lord Bromwell in the dock, but he has
It's
submitted
Bromwell,
himself
not
to a
Broomwell.
higher authority. May they all receive their just rewards.
Amen to that, Holmes. I'm glad it's over. This was a most peculiar and troubling case. It was a long time before I realized that all of our investigations were related. Sarah's murder, Anna's abduction, and the killing of Frederick Gardner and Moorhead were in a sense all the same crime. I suspect that you knew the pendant was the crux of the case much earlier than I.
I think that is a just and a succinct summation, Watson.
Amazing, Holmes. Should I live 100 years, I'm sure I shall never meet your equal.
My thanks, Watson. But don't be too certain. There is a master criminal who thinks he is already more than a match for me. No doubt we shall have to deal with him in time.
What was his name? Starts with M. I'm blanking. But that's all. The game just threw us out of the game. Moriarty, yes, thank you. Thank you, Moriarty. I wonder if Moriarty will show up in Case of the Rose Tattoo. Well, that's it, game over. We finished it in 1 day. I think there were a few bad puzzles, honestly. You know, not very great puzzles. There were more than a few hotspot issues.
It's game over, man. It's game over.
Exactly. There were a few hotspot issues and a couple bad puzzles. But otherwise, you know, that's not too much in a game of this size. I don't really mind having to look up the walkthrough to pass those areas. That's fine. It's okay. I enjoyed the game. I had a good time. Hope you enjoyed it as well. And I'm happy that we finished it 1 day, because that means next week we can start a new game. You know, not do 2 hours of this game and then ends early. That's worse. Okay. We can raid now. Which is reworking Thursdays off. I've commanded that streamers play on Thursday. Whatever they were going to play on Friday. I don't think so. I do not think so. Alright. We will raid Pi. So Pi hasn't quite started. He is going to play House of Da Vinci. It's still in the stream starting soon scene. It should take him maybe, I don't know, maybe 7-8 minutes, maybe up to 10 minutes to start. If he may be making coffee or something. But you know, Pi is great. You know him from the chat. He's very good and a very good streamer of adventure games. He's going to play House of Da Vinci 2. He has started it, I believe, Either last stream or the one before. I'm not so sure actually when he started. But yeah, let's go there, say hi, share some love, and enjoy some more adventure games. Tomorrow, of course, is my off day. I'm going to come back on Friday. Most probably, like 90%, I will come back on Friday to play Kingmaker. There is a very small chance, like 10%, that I take Friday off. Because Saturday is a big day, right? We are having our 12-hour celebration stream, Affiliate versus stream. But I probably won't take Friday off. Maybe I will do a shorter stream, though. I don't know. I will decide tomorrow. I will let you know. I will post on Discord. Anyway, thanks so much for all the resubs and everything else today. I really appreciate you being here and supporting me and enjoying the stream. Hope to see you soon. Until next time, take care of yourselves, be well, and goodbye for now.